Yo, how's it going, guys? We had a good Christmas? Have we behaved ourselves? I hope so. I've been fine as well. Thanks for asking. Okay. Well, what up? Lorna Box didn't tell us he was debating last night. It was impromptu. What? Now I do have an issue worth bringing up. A very pressing issue. I I think 2 weeks ago, maybe a bit longer, I started having like very mild sort of cold symptoms. I was like, oh no, am I going to get this super flu thing? But I never did. Like it never happened. But ever since, my left ear has just been all like puffy. You know, like when your ear puffs up when you're ill, you've got a cold or a flu. But it's just been like that for the entire time. Everything else is fine. I don't feel like any other symptoms. It's just this one fucking ear is like keep needing to pop it, but it's not popping. It's just like, what's happening? Have I just permanently damaged my brain? I don't know. It must be that. Probably the headset. I haven't worn my headset in a few days now, like almost a week. I haven't worn my headset since the last stream. What's going on?
50 days until I ship out for basic training.
Whoa,
US
thanks for the 10
outlying islands
bucks.
emoji, eagle emoji, US outlying islands emoji,
Thanks
eagle
for the 10
emoji.
bucks, Fox. Good luck. Ear infection? An ear infection doesn't just make you feel slightly puffy for like 2 weeks. What? Do you sleep on your side? I rumble tumble in my sleep. I roll around. So I sleep on both sides. Both sides. An ear infection wouldn't just feel like slightly congested. It wouldn't do that. I hope it's not. Maybe it's like one of those famous fucking wax ball like balls, the giant ones. Who knows? Never had that issue before though. I don't know. You didn't think it would phonetically read out emojis? Yes, it does. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Take some Tylenol. Autism. I probably could. You probably had the soup. No, if you stop having people who have these fucking slightly kind of manageable, kind of crummy fucking colds and they think they got the flu are the worst people, okay? People who say that shit. there's a special circle in hell for people who have a cold and call it the flu, okay? They are disgusting people. We do not need them. Go to a pharmacy. Okay. Actually, yeah, I don't do that very often. I know that you can actually just go to a pharmacy and say, "Hey, um, help," and they sometimes do. Who knows? It'll be fine. I don't know if it'll be fine. What if it's like this forever? That would be annoying. That'd be so annoying. Loner, I was in bed for 4 days hallucinating. Yeah, that sounds like a flu or acid. Very bad acid. I don't know what's this. We have. I'm winning Orbiter of the Year. Easy clap. Oh yeah, we'll do that when there's more people in. Yeah. We'll let people know that we're going to have a little community awards thing. You know what? I tend to actually wear my headphones on my left ear, so maybe I will. Does it feel like your ear canal seals up sometimes? I don't know. It just feels like there's a slight loss of sensation, and it's like just feels like a. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like it needs to. It just feels like it needs to fucking pop. Not good. It's okay. I've never had that before, where it's just that and nothing else, and it's just lingered for that long. Maybe I'm getting old. Ooh. But yeah, I'll see if Stardust wants to grab that for a segment actually, if Kalinda's okay with it, because yeah, I had some back-to-back snarker debates yesterday. I don't know why. I feel like I was just about making a decision to stay away from those people because they are just nothing but trouble. But my God, there was something so satisfying about actually just holding one of them down for for a little bit. God. Mina for Rising Star. True. Okay. Where was the thing I was just looking at? Oh, yeah. Yesterday. Yeah, I was on Kalinda's stream yesterday. We had Ogre Boy and we had 2 other anonymous snark nutters. Uncool. Okay. What is Mr. Bernie saying?
Welcome back. The rise of artificial intelligence, or AI, is sparking fears that AI could put millions of Americans out of work. One study by MIT found that AI could replace 1/10 of the U.S. workforce right now. My next guest says it is long past time for Congress to act. Joining us now, Independent Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont. Senator, you are not known for mincing words on any subject, and you certainly haven't minced them about what you call the unprecedented threats posed by AI. What are you most specifically fearful of?
Fearful of what, Jake? This is the most consequential technology in the history of humanity.
Oh.
It will transform our country. It will transform the world. And we have not had in Congress, in the media, and I'm glad you're doing this show, or among the American people, the kind of discussion that we need. Some examples. First of all, who is pushing this revolution in technology? It is the richest people in the world. Elon Musk, Zuckerberg, Bezos, Peter Thiel, multi-billionaires.
A bit late, but literally like half of my education as a pharmacist is just how to help people with self-medication. I doubt it's different there. No, it would be. Yeah, it would be. Hang on, sorry. I'm not gonna... That was literally just a little clickbait title. I wasn't even gonna bother with. Let's just move on. Hang on. We have too much to do today. I have to stay focused. I have to stay so fucking focused. Wait. Oh no. I really hope my... I hope my Obsidian updated before I turned my laptop off. Otherwise, I'm going to need to do a few rounds around the house. 2912. Hey, we got it. Okay. Sorry, we've got too much to cover. We've got too much. We can't be getting sidetracked by Big Bernie. I haven't looked at my Reddit for a while. Big new year, new me. We're going to look at the Reddit more often. We're going to make sure this community is actually us and not just a bunch of fucking freaks who are trying to use it as a dumping ground. Destiny recognizes Lonerbox, wow, as a sovereign state. Let's see.
I think A-Track is
Hey.
like the number 2 person that I generally trust right now to be doing good research. It's just very, very, very hard to find people that I trust to have, just because he's got a decent, man, it's so hard to find people with like a decent general foundation of knowledge. It's so hard to find that. A-Truck seems to use a general decent foundation of knowledge, so that already puts him like head and shoulders above so many other people. Yeah. Is number 1 CoffeeZilla? Oh, CoffeeZilla is good for special shit. Number 1 is I don't know anybody that I ever met in the past that is willing to sit down and like read shit and take notes or whatever and form like a relatively unbiased opinion as you possibly could. As Lonerbox is the number 1 easily. I don't know anybody that's even close to in terms of like just being willing to sit down and read shit. There are other people who I don't think get stuff wrong.
I'm number 1. I'm number 1.
Like IRI or Josiah or like Adam Mockler or whatever. I don't think they get stuff wrong, but like they're like in a more kind of like daily specialized politics stuff. But like to deep dive.
Why do I not know who Atrioc is? I feel like I should know. I know the name. Who is this Atrioc? Why do I know this face? Why? I feel like I've seen this face and thought it was Miskiff. Am I fucking mental? I watched him talk about Gavin Newsom. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. What? Why do I think I'm looking at no resemblance at all? I don't know, man. Are we? Hang on. He was the Gooner guy. What do you mean he was a Gooner guy? What'd he do? He did AI gooning. Oh no, that's not good. Worked marketing at Twitch. Ludwig. Okay. Huh. This is my competitor, is it? Oh. Oh, well, he was involved in the cutie Cinderella drama. Oh. Oh, shit. But how would you know that? Does he have a wiki? He has a wiki. Where's my wiki? What the fuck? Podcaster, speedrunner. Controversies. During a live stream in January 2023, Ewing accidentally revealed a browser tab which contained a pornographic website selling explicit, deep-faked material of female streamers, including Pokimane, Cutie Cinderella, Sweet Anita, and Maya Higa. In response to the controversy, Ewing admitted to paying for access to apologized to streamers affected. Vosh moment. Cutie Cinderella, who had been a close friend of Ewing prior to the controversy, indicated she terminated her friendship with him following the incident. Ewing subsequently stepped away from his position at Off-Brand and took a hiatus from streaming.
Lono Rocks #1.
Thanks for the 1999. Following this, Ewing worked with Cutie Cinderella and wired $60,000 to a law firm to cover the legal fees of women seeking to issue takedown notices to websites hosting deep-faked content. Ewing has also worked with Ceritas. Okay. Whoa. He paid for it. The shit. That's good, no? Yeah, is this the I don't know if that means that. I'm guessing she probably still isn't. She's still not his friend, I'm imagining. Accountability culture. Whoa. Deconstructing. He deconstructed. He accountable. That's all right. 60K. 60K for a goon. That's all right, isn't it? That's not. You move past that. It's 60K. Is that all right? I don't. What? Marginal utility. Jesus. What is it with these? I'm like, oh no, a competitor. I'm like, oh fuck, gooning. Oh no. This is why you can't have guy friends, by the way. You think him and Cutie are cool, I guess? I don't know. That's a very, very reassuring statement, Spider. So this guy's good at research. Okay. I feel like I've watched something of him before, but I can't. He's about the same age as me. Huh? Almost exactly. He's a few months older. Shoot! All right. Okay.
I have a research on an issue. Yeah, I feel like Lonerbox is probably the best I think I've ever seen at that. I was saying maybe Vosh way back in the day when he was like more proactive on that. But
yeah, Vosh used to actually. A lot of people don't know this. Okay, this is at the middle of the iceberg somewhere. Vosh actually also gooning, dude. Vosh used to do research streams. He would sit for 4 hours and read stuff and take notes and publish documents and do little cheat sheets for debates. I think he did one on the Uyghurs. He did one on Holocaust denial. Yeah, he did a few of those. He did one on crime rates and like black crime rates in the United States. Yeah, he did quite a lot of that. Police brutality. He did one in Iran. Oh, I did not know that. Oh shit. Okay, that's nice to hear. Ugly man baby celebrating his birthday. Okay.
Jump again.
Wait, why does he look like he looks like a baby that was enlarged to the size of an adult.
Jump again.
Weren't some of them done by his community members like Rosewrist? One of them was. I think it was actually, no, you're right. It was the systemic racism was the one that was done by Rosewrist. Yeah. I'm not sure about the other ones though.
Jump again.
Jesus Christ.
It was good. Thanks, Elon.
Oh, yeah. Has Lonerbox ever reviewed Dr. Roy Casagranda, Palestine Part 1 from Ancient Roots to 1948? He covers 3,000 years of Palestinian history in 1.5 hours, from ancient Semitic civilizations to the Nakba. His latest segment on Palestine Part 3 came out on Christmas Day. I was curious if Loner has heard of this professor and whether or not he agrees with his historic foreign policy analyses. I don't know this guy at all, actually. I have this fucking book from someone who There's a book that Chris Kunzler asked me to read, so okay, why not? See what's going on over there. It was from a chapter, but I have to get to that first. There's a chapter about Mandate Palestine. Pop historian vibes. What, just from the picture, or I don't know. I've been watching a bit of Sarah Payne recently, but she doesn't do Palestine, or at least I haven't seen her. Roy is a great rage baiter. Is he like one of those fucking? Is he like that CCP dude? The Sarah Palin? No, Sarah Payne. I think it's Payne. Anyway, memory. Is that the one about Zionism's Mizrahi victims? No. Lebanese journalist Tony Boulos, time to abolish the Palestinian cause. Israel can be Lebanon's greatest ally. Whoa.
ما بقى في أي مبرر للجيش اللبناني ما يسيطر على كامل الجنوب بنسبة 100% من 8-9.
Hang on.
ما بقى في أي مبرر.
Should I, is it more good practice to read this for the chat because people are doing other things with their life? I have to read the subtitles while people are gooning, probably, to AI porn. Nice. The Lebanese army lacks any justification now for failing to control 100% of southern Lebanon. For 8 to 9 months now, the army has been telling us that it controls 80 to 85%. True, and now even more. They tell us 90, then back to 80, then up to 85. This requires much more clarity. There are no more excuses. And the process should include searches from this matter. In my opinion, there is no reason to hide from this matter. Why is it moving so fucking fast? Jesus. Hezbollah is present inside the homes. It does not have military barracks. Oh. We saw in the last war that all the houses in South Lebanon were booby-trapped and that missiles were kept in them. In the last Israeli attack, we saw missiles flying out of the house. Don't let them say the homes are not military barracks. Shit. It is clear that the Middle East has changed. And if we do not join it, and if we continue to talk about the Zionist enemy and the brutal imperialist enemy, quotes, these things have become laughable. Concepts like global imperialism and Zionization, all the people who talk like this are plain stupid. From now on, we should see Israel as a neighboring country to Lebanon, with which we need to reach a peace agreement, followed by full normalization. We'll have an embassy in Jerusalem, and Israel will have an embassy in Beirut. We should head in that direction, and we must not entrench ourselves in a culture that has become a thing of the past. The Palestinian cause has destroyed the Middle East and Lebanon. Oh no. And the time has come to abolish it, and those who have used us in the name of this cause have been switching from the sidelines, watching. Egyptians, Jordanians, Syrians only provide moral support. They have all supported the Palestinian cause, but at the expense of the Lebanese people. Okay, this guy's full. This guy's fucking complaining about Syria, about Jordan and fucking Egypt. God. Is this your Lebanese Dave Smith? For many years we lived like fools. We need to put an end to this. We all have the right to visit Israel, and the Israelis can visit Lebanon. This whole thing needs to end. No war lasts forever. Israel can become Lebanon's greatest ally. There can be military agreements and alliance. I don't know what will happen in the future. Okay. The problem with the Lebanese army and their lack of clarity over the south is it seems to be that every time they clear something, like some military installation or whatever, they are always very detailed when it's a Palestinian one, whether it's like Hamas or like PLO, whatever, PFLP. So when they clear an area that has been controlled by Palestinian militants, they'll just name them and say who they disarmed and who handed over. But whenever it's Hezbollah, they won't. They'll just kind of say, yeah, we cleared something in the south, like some weapons or whatever, but they won't name Hezbollah for some reason. And I think it's because they know that public opinion is going to be very, very sketchy with the government, because it's so easy to frame them as collaborating with Israel, like against the Lebanese, right? Collaborating with the people who just bombed the country. So that's going to be a challenge. People were expecting things to be done by this year, at the end of this year. Like, come on. No chance, bro. I think actually, even if Israel starts to... Netanyahu is talking to Trump right now in Mar-a-Lago, or at least today. And he's going to ask Trump for help to renew something, to renew some. Because if you think about it, Israel hasn't really, like, they've had victories throughout the last 2 years, but they've all been not really. Like, the only real thing, the only close thing to a surrender that they've achieved was against Hezbollah, right? But Hezbollah, even now, are saying, we're not giving up, we're going to rebuild, fuck you. So, and that's while the government are trying to disarm them, ostensibly. So there was that, but then there's also there's also Hamas have accepted a ceasefire, or first phase of a ceasefire, but they are about to choose their new leader to replace Yahya Sinwar, and it's going to be one of the leaders in Qatar who seems to be running the favorites. The favorites are Khalil Al-Haya and Khalid Mashal. And Al-Haya seems to be like he's going to be on the top, but again, it's just like a favorite. It's not definite. They're chosen by the Shura Council, which I think is like 50 people. So Hamas's new leader is at the moment seeming like it's going to be Al-Haya. And the thing with Al-Haya is that he is, between him and Mashal, is the more extreme one. He's the more pro-Iran one. He's the less compromising one. He's the one who's less interested in talks. So, I mean, yeah, like none of what's happened over the last 2 years is really done. Hezbollah are trying to reconsolidate, and there might very well be another conflict against them. Iran are potentially, well, we know for a fact that in one of the mountains where they are doing nuclear research, one of those nuclear facilities in the mountains was actually not bombed. And it's also the one that has the deepest bunker that we know about in Iran. And there's been renewed activity all over that place, like caught by aerial footage and through the IAEA. So whether, like, my guess is Bibi's going to try to bomb somewhere. He's going to try to renew the fight against either Hamas, Hezbollah, or Iran. But I don't know, because Trump's appetite for it seems quite low right now, especially with the growing Candace Owens fringe in his party. Isn't Iran running out of water? Don't know. What's this? My life. What the fuck? What is this? What am I looking at? This is a 1-hour video. Is this a meeting angel? Who's this? Someone got a chemical burn in his foot. Huh. Okay. A bit old, but Yirmiyahu Danzig does some great work in attempting to bridge the gap between Israelis and Palestinians. Would love to learn of a conversation with him, as Danzig has a very unique family history in the land and a perspective that acknowledges the humanities of both communities. Wow, both sides. Anyways, I'm sure many are very black-pilled, but hopefully this little video can order a little bit of hope in these rough times.
Chaviva, we're Jewish.
Whoa. Oh, it's this guy. Isn't this the guy who...
Chaviva, where Jewish and Arab students don't just coexist, they've created a shared society.
This is a magic island. Jews and Arabs from Israel, together with students from all over the world, live and learn together, build a community of hope.
He does videos for Unpacked. Have I ever watched any of their videos? I feel like I don't know anything about them.
I talked to an Arab teen before I came here.
برا العلاقة بين العرب واليهود مختلفة من هون. يعني بامي مكان מאוד شונה، مكان מאוד يمني في קיצוני. كان في تخوفات. تحس إنه هني بحبوناش وإحنا بنحبهنش.
I think there's a challenge in the beginning. I think it takes them time to learn one another and understand the difference in cultures.
يهود أنا ما عرفتش إنه كل سبت بقعدوا بوكلوا كثير عياد عنهن.
I learned dabke while I'm here, and it's literally one of my favorite things. And the fact that they can show me that part of their culture and that part of their identity, and they can wear kafiyas here. I can teach them hora and like rikudeyam. It's not something that triggers me or triggers them.
لما جيت هنا فهمت إنه مش كل الشعب متطرف. على الجهتين مش كل الشعب متطرف.
Last year, my roommates, one of them was from the West Bank, and one of them is an Arab Israeli. Instead of fighting about the conflict or about the war, we fought about who's going to the shower first.
صيفي مرات اللي يجي جدال. فهم إنه انه نختلف بالاراء مش بالضروره شيء غلط، بالعكس بدل ما نصير انه نكره بعض من اجل هذا الاختلاف، الاصل ان نحكي عنه ونفهم وجهه نظر بعض.
There's no
I had this music though. You mean you hate this music?
sides here. We all live here and eventually we're all going to stay here.
مش غلط انه نعيش مع بعض، مش غلط انه نحكي مع بعض، مش غلط انه نتعايش مع بعض.
Okay. And you want
Haviva.
me to, bah! I'm going to talk to this guy. So, what these? What Haviva? Something Haviva? Is that like some fucking? Oh wait, it says here. Givat Haviva. I have not heard of this. What is this? It's a kibbutz founded in 1949. All right. Archival Education Research Center. Oldest institution in Israel promoting reconciliation between Jews and Arabs. Well, it's been doing that since the very beginning, since 1949. Dude, 1 year after the war. Mad. Named for Haviva Reik, a activist in the Hashomer Hatzair movement who made Aliyah in 1939. She was one of 32 Jewish parachutists from the Palestinian Mandate who volunteered to join the British Special Operations Executive and infiltrate German-occupied Europe to work with local Jewish communities. Whoa. She was sent to Slovakia as an emissary of the Haganah on a mission to aid Jews during the Slovak national uprising. Reik and other paratroopers were captured by the Germans occupying Czechoslovakia and executed. She was 30 years old at the time she was killed. Dude. What the fuck? I don't know. Do I want to talk to these people? I mean, it's the kind of thing that I obviously support, but I don't know how I care for people being like, "Oh yeah, we disagree, but you know, they're not wrong. We just disagree." I'm like, dude, someone's obviously wrong if you're disagreeing. What the fuck? Have some conviction. Where is this? Give me a map. Hang on. It's here. I have no idea what happened here. Where is it? Dude, did I just fucking lose? Dude. Hang on. Givat Haviva. Oh, it's here. Why don't I recognize any of these? It's quite close to the... Oh, it's near the green line. Oh. The real question is, since I'm still reading about it, is what happened here in the 48 War? What's going on? I don't recognize any of these areas. Kara, maybe. Oh, Hadira. That's one of the oldest communities in Israel. Okay. This is what you do, right? This is the... What you do is you get the visualizer. You see what the fuck happened there. Hey! This map is... It's alright, it's alright. Fuck! Okay. This does not delineate the West Bank from Israel. Does it? Is that like the... I guess it's because it's like natural ridges or whatever. Okay. But obviously I'd have to find the Arab name if this was I just want to find if this was a depopulated... Okay, it's south of Haifa. Okay. So Haifa's up there. It's to the south. Hey! Don't zoom me in like that. Okay. Haifa, here. Little bump there. Ooh. Wait, there's the bump. Let's see if I got any reference points. What's this? Oh, Caesarea. Why don't they put this one as an expulsion? No, it would be. This was the first expulsion of the war. Oh, because it's empty. Okay, this is not built over. That's what yellow means. Okay. Are you going to do a segment of Somaliland? Not today, but yes, soon. Oh, so Caesarea is here. Is it Caesarea or Caesarea? Whatever. That's it there. Okay. So, reference point. Givat something is to the south. Oh, wait, if these are towns that still exist. So this was, yeah, because this doesn't look like it was like a very combat heavy area of the war. I haven't read much about what happened here. What's Gan Mishmarot? Where the hell is that? I don't see it. Wait. Okay. Caesarea. Oh. Caesarea. Interesting. Oh, I'm not gonna find this, am I? Come on. We're this deep in now. We can't go back. So wait, Caesarea? Okay. What's around here? Gan something. Oh, there it is. Gan Shmu. Okay. And then just to the right. Okay, we got that reference point. Oh, there's Hadera, yeah. What's this? Kirbat al-Majdal. Oh, that's close. But it's to the south. So this here, subdistrict of Tulkarm. Oh. What is it now? They don't say what the town's called now. Huh. Interesting. Let's see if I can just find out by looking at the road. Okay. Fuck. I have to use this to zoom in? Okay. Dude. This map is annoying as fuck. Okay. So we found Caesarea. We found that Gan Shmuel place. I'm guessing it's fuck. No, don't do that zoom. Okay. Wait. Hang on. I think I found it. So there's this little bendy road. Okay. And then it's on this road here. Yeah, so it wouldn't have been depopulated. These would have all been these would have all been Jewish communities before the war. These ones here. I see. So that place that we're looking at here, there's this one bit here, Kirbat al-Sakras, and then down here. Oh. Okay. Whatever. All right. Can you give us a sneak peek on your Somaliland thoughts? Dude, I literally have no idea. I know nothing about it. We're going to go in blind tomorrow. We're going in completely blind. Oh no, discourse. What's the fucking hey. Not that there's anything wrong with this project, but I don't think there's a conflict because Arabs and Jews lack the capacity to get along on an individual level. I disagree. In my opinion, one of the main issues is people do not know the other side as anything but trying to destroy them, specifically younger people in West Bank and Gaza, and to a lesser extent, Jews and Arabs in proper Israel. I also believe the grassroots efforts are more likely to succeed compared to top-down political initiatives. I feel like the Mizrahi Jews, Likud voters can be more comfortable with Arabs than left-wing voters. Jews can feel very comfortable with Arabs interpersonally. They still won't jeopardize their security. Okay, also, obviously, this project only applicable in Israel proper. Well, they said there was someone from the West Bank who came in to see them, but obviously, yeah, if you are just like, if you are just hanging out with people within Israel proper and that they're all Israeli citizens, it's kind of just like it's its own thing, right? But it's obviously a bit different from the main issue. Oh yeah, this is a new thing. Hang on. This is a thing that Mr. Spider has decided to organize. We're apparently going to have a Loner Box Awards 2025. Okay. So if you want to get involved, okay, you can join the Reddit, and you can also get this link here. And I'm pretty sure is it open to just vote now? Or I know that yesterday Spider was still looking for categories, and like whatever clip of the year shit. So I think you can still nominate. If you have any nominations to go into any of these categories, then you can just DM Spider or me. But it's like, you know, Yapper of the Year, Debate of the Year, Mod of the Year, Game of the Year, Worst Game of the Year, Clip of the Year, Orbiter, Memes of the Year. For some reason, Spider has just decided to put a bunch of his own things here. Type shit, Lil Gup, thoughts on 50-50. He's put 4 of his own memes there, but okay. Slop o'clock. Best slop o'clock of the year. That'll all be fucking Hassan memes, I guess. Emote. Tweet of the year. What's this? Retard of the year. Okay. Buddy of the year. So, celebrity by proxy type shit. That's exactly what he's doing. It's despicable. Isn't it nice he's giving his memes to you? No. He's a vulture. There's an unfortunate Islamophobia problem in this community. Before reading this, I have opened it, but I haven't read it. Before reading this, I'm going to say that this is probably true to the extent that there's more of it than, like, it's probably true to a very low degree, but still not so low that it's not an issue. The problem is disentangling accusations of Islamophobia from, you know, just people not liking extremist groups, especially with, the same goes for people talking about anti-Semitism and shit, right? So, okay. I am not saying that the moderators are Islamophobic, but I tried posting this and nothing happened to the individual. Someone mentioned that a relative of theirs is openly Islamophobic, and instead of saying it's wrong or saying nothing, 2 people defended it, and one of the comments even had 21 upvotes. The same person decided to double down, and only 1 person called it out. It feels like in the context of defending Israel or trying to humanize Jewish people, not all, but some members have lost the ability to show basic human decency, and yes, sometimes even Arab Muslims in general, who are the chances, what are the chances there will be denial and this downvoted? This is a real problem I have noticed in the community over the past few chaotic years. It feels like something that needs to be addressed because it hasn't. What was said here? My grandmother is anti-Semitic. Born and raised in Syria, moved to America in the 80s. I've talked to her about foreign politics. She's quick to defend Syria and quick to shit on America and Israel. I never heard anything anti-Semitic, but with Thanksgiving, of course, we got into political conversation. My grandmother was basically saying Zog government, Zionist occupied government. Whoa. And she said something truly awful. She denied the numbers of the Holocaust, said that Jews were the problem in Germany, and said she wishes Hitler killed them all. Now be careful, right? Because people are old, right? Okay. She got, whatever, all right, so. You don't normally hear this last one. I was truly stunned when she said that so confidently and with no remorse. I had a mirror experience. I had Thanksgiving with an older relative who had been expelled from Egypt for being Jewish. He told me to never trust a Muslim and that they don't value life. I feel like the mirror experience would be if your older relative said that Muslims control the government and that they wish all Muslims died in a... So it's like... Okay. I think it's a pretty stark difference between literally they tried to kill me and enough continue to do that, so I have no trust in them, and they're mind controlling the government, and I wish Hitler succeeded. I You do understand there's reasonable amounts of PTSD and distrust after nearly having your throat slit and hearing the same words said everywhere you go, right? Reality is not nice once you step outside your insulated Western basement mummy and daddy gave you. Dude, is this Islamophobia? Is it really? Dude, I was expecting some fucking like mad Sam Harris shit or like apostate prophet. Fuck. He told me to never trust a Muslim and they don't value life. And this person saying it's not a mirror experience because it's not like Holocaust denial. They control the government and the world and they were the problem in Germany. Or that they wish Hitler killed them all. I don't think anyone's denying that both are bad though. Am I mental? Or I have reported you for Islamophobia. Let's carry on. Hang on. Before the report. You do understand, here it comes, the justifying reasonable amounts of PTSD, lol, the joke of this sentence. It's insane how many upvotes this has and how the moderators didn't remove it. This is blatantly justifying Islamophobia. Would you flip this? Would you flip that like you can understand why people in the West Bank are anti-Semitic? Like, could anyone deny that? When the only Jews they see are fucking soldiers and settlers? It's admitting that actions are driven by PTSD. A disorder literally has an overreaction built into it, then trying to make the case that it's reasonable. But it's justified when my side does it. You should report this to the mods. I don't know. Am I fucking mental? I feel like I'm just looking at concern trolling. This sounds like a non-issue. Let's see what this person says. Let's see what their post history is. Posts or comments? Comments. Hit him with the quote, "You fat bitch, I got more votes than you and my crowd was bigger." Trump probably would have herniated so bad that we'd be shown what it would have looked like had the bullet not missed. Okay. Being fat sucks. 90. Okay, well, I don't care about fucking fat content. Let's see. Okay, I can't see Muslim or Islam anywhere here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this person is... You can say they're being picky, or with the mirror example or whatever the fuck, but... Okay, let's see what we say here. There's one mention of Islam here, right? They're definitely an Eastern European white supremacist by origin, so their flying of a flag that's used a middle finger to Russia and Soviets makes sense. This one is really a clear story in a single picture, weirdly. Otherwise, the only other possibility is that they've brain rotted and one of those schizophrenic 4chan people think Islamists are based because of overlapping values. Okay. My Tinder date has these flags. What what are they? There's a little lion. Oh. I couldn't say. I don't actually know what any of these flags are. They just look racist. Is that right? Is this Polish? Chechnya, Poland, and Rhodesia. Is one of these Rhodesia? Hang on. Oh, it certainly is Rhodesia. Rip. That sounds racist. Shit. Okay. I'm not convinced. I'm sorry. You can call out when it is there, but it's just not a good example of it. It's such a stretch. Is this supposed to be a rhetorical question, or does he really not know how stupid the IHRA definition is? I'm not against people criticizing the IHRA definition. It's just that people make shit up about it. People just say stuff about it that's not true. Like, you know, what's their name? You know, the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism is used by Exeter University, right? Which is where Pape teaches, which is where Chris Kundler got his fucking degree from. I'm pretty sure that you're allowed to talk a lot of shit about Israel, even if the university goes by the IHRA definition. Jesus.
I don't care.
Who's this? Interesting interview, wow, with an Arab-Israeli transgender fashion model, Madeline Matar. I am both Israeli and Palestinian. Okay, let's see. Is she just going to say it's easier to be trans in Israel or whatever the fuck?
I don't care.
It's interesting that this one's happening, that this interview got posted. Lonerbox call out, very angry, hypocrisy exposed, defending H3 how okay.
هو شيء بيخجل انك تكوني من يافا.
نعم.
شيء بيخجل.
اوكي.
تكوني من يافا.
عادي اوكي.
احنا معودين على الفلسطينيات مقاومات.
اوكي. انا مش مقاومة.
بيضربوا حجار على الاحتلال.
انا برمش حجار.
عندهم إرادة.
أنا ما عندي إرادة.
صمود.
ما عندي شيء أنا.
إخوات رجال.
أنا مش إخوات رجال ولا رجال. وما بهمني أكون هيك، وآخر هم مش رح تستفزني. I don't care.
ليش آخر همك تكوني؟ ما أنت بنت فلسطين.
أنا فلسطينية وإسرائيلية كمان إذا بدك.
كيف إسرائيلية؟
إسرائيلية، هاي حقيقة، أفرجيك باسبورتي وما بهمني، وهلا الناس كلها حتقوم عليه وهذا الموجود، هاي الحقيقة. هاي الحقيقة، هذا واقع، بما فيني نكذبه. قبل شوي أنت حكيت على واقع. شايف كيف أنتم منافقين؟ أنتم متناقضين، منافقين. هاي أنا واقع، أنا معي باسبورت إسرائيلي، أنا عايشة بدولة إسرائيل، أنا عندي حقوق إسرائيلية، الدولة تعطيني حقوقي كأنثى بالباسبور. دول عربية تانية ما بيعطوا هدول.
What are the... It's interesting that this is going on now, because I don't know what the Israeli government's position is on trans rights. Do they actually have laws like affirming trans rights, or do they just kind of be like, okay, you do you, sorry, what? It's interesting that that's happening at the same time that we've got women's marches in Israel because they're talking about a decline. She is Tel Aviv pride personified. Yeah, well, Arabian Blair White, maybe, who knows? They call themselves the women in red. They're dressed in the Handmaid's Tale garb, aren't they? Against the Israeli government in the year before the war in Gaza. Oh, it's old. Okay. Is it coming back again, or what? Why is this new? Borrowing from the Handmaid's Tale. 3 years later, what the government dismissed as theatrical exaggeration is increasingly viewed as prescient foreshadowing. Oh. Prime Minister Netanyahu's right-wing government, which relies on the support of ultra-Orthodox parties, is moving Israel towards a more religious and conservative future. Alongside broader efforts to weaken the Supreme Court, along the cornerstone of Israel's women's equality, have come specific threats to women's rights. Netanyahu's religious partners have pushed bills expanding religious authority over civil life, including gender segregation in cultural events and education. With the power to collapse Netanyahu's government should they withdraw their support, the religious parties have been able to bend the secular prime minister to their will. The decline in women's rights is measurable. Israel's global standing on gender equality has plunged in recent years. In the 25-26 Women, Peace and Security Index produced by Georgetown University, Israel ranks 84 of 181 countries, behind Albania, Russia, and Saudi Arabia. How? What the fuck? Saudi Arabia. Before the government came into power 3 years ago, it was 27. It went from 27 to 84. One of the key reasons for the decline is that it measures the percentage of women in each country living within 50 kilometers of an armed conflict. And in Israel, there's been a war in the past 2 years. Okay, that's kind of... okay. That's an odd metric, I guess. If you're trying to just describe like how safe it is to live there, then okay. But that's not necessarily, that particular measure wouldn't be as much of an indictment on the government. It's like Eastern Ukraine plummeted on the women's index because there were a bunch of women near an armed conflict. What other policies are there, though? Today, only 6 of Israel's 33 ministers are women. That's not good. Current government has made not a single permanent appointment of a woman as Director General across 30 ministries. Across over 30 ministries. No woman currently heads a major political party. Netanyahu's coalition includes 2 parties that have 0 women on their lists. Whoa. This is definitely an issue that they're going to have to face in the long term, right? Like the fact that you've got this growing religious community and they all have like fucking 6 babies per fucking household, and that ain't good. And subsidized by the government as well to do that. Eugh. Uncool, man. Equal rights for, okay, these are the historic accomplishments. Equal rights for women law. Golda Meir. One of the first female leaders in the world in 1969. Mandatory conscription of women. One bill under debate at Israel's parliament, the Knesset, which could be finalized in the coming weeks, would dramatically expand the authority of state-run religious courts to handle civil disputes. Expand the authority of state-run religious courts. Oh. These courts, staffed exclusively by men who rule according to Jewish law, already oversee marriage and divorce proceedings, including for secular couples. Under the proposed legislation, they would gain power to rule on financial disputes, business matters, and potentially child custody issues. The bill seeks to place women's fate in the hands of a religious judiciary that inherently discriminates against them. Okay. We will not allow, this is from one of the women's protest groups. We will not allow the government to force us into marriage with a system that despises us, it said in a statement while its members protested at the gagged brides in chains outside a rabbinical court in Tel Aviv earlier this month. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Well, hang on. All right, okay. Jesus Christ. Hello, Bomber of Doom.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, hi.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry if I'm pulling you back to a previous conversation. You were mentioning, you were looking at one of the Reddit posts about, is this Islamophobia or something like that? I'm not quoting that correctly.
Yeah.
All right. Could you, before I ask my question, could you just refresh my frame of reference about what's the point about those posts?
What, the Reddit posts?
Yeah.
What do you think the point in the author posting it is, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing they're trying to call out Islamophobia in the community.
Okay. So I'll just ask my question. So you were giving in a kind of a hypothetical of if the situation was flipped, right? You're saying something about, like, if I understand correctly, I'm just going to try to frame it back. The point that was brought up in that post was that, okay, you had an experience with your elderlies who were either being Islamophobic or they were being anti-Semitic. You were showing like 2 different, there were 2 different posts, 2 different examples, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so and then you were mentioning for the one about the Islamophobia, I think, or maybe I'm wrong about this, and you flipped it and said, "Well, imagine." Say something about something like this. So you can correct me if I'm wrong. Imagine if you would flip it to somebody who was in the West Bank and saying about all the Zionists or the settlers that they should all die or something. I'm not quoting this correctly. Sorry.
Like, okay, so to make it analogous to the grandmother, you mean?
Correct. Yeah. So I'll tell you what my point was, and I'm just not saying this correctly. Just help me to make this clear. The analogy doesn't work in my mind because compared to the example with the elderly who said that all the Jews should have died and they're controlling the government, is the idea that the situation right now is post what the Holocaust happened, right? And it brought up to the situation where people still hate Jews, or maybe that's not related. I don't know. But the point is, with the West Bank, is that the elderly, they've experienced soldiers, right, in the West Bank, but the concept of the soldier in the West Bank hasn't died out. It's still something that exists. So I think that the analogy I was trying to say was like that in the past, there was Nazism, but the same Nazism doesn't exist today versus the soldiers in 1948. They existed, and technically the IDF, those soldiers, they still exist today. That's the
Yeah, no,
the
I see
thing I'm
what you're
saying.
saying, but
That's
that's not what the analogy is to this thing here. It's the person saying that they had a mirror experience, because in response to the grandmother who apparently lives in America and since the 80s complaining about Jews, is because it's from a Syrian person, but the mirror experience this person's saying that got called out was them saying that they have an older relative who had been expelled from Egypt for being Jewish. And then they said, never trust a Muslim and they don't value life. And then the response to that person is saying, that's not really a mirror experience because what they're saying isn't as extreme. And also that it's actually more closely tied to a personal experience. And then that's why I said that. So it sounds like this Dr. Epileptic person is not justifying it. It sounds like they're saying why it's different. It's not 100% the same as the person in America since the 80s complaining about Jews. So that's why I said the comparison would be that they're calling this Islamophobic for talking about the experience of a Jewish person who was expelled from Egypt, right? An older relative kicked out of Egypt. I was saying, well, if someone spoke about someone in the West Bank being anti-Semitic and saying never trust a Jew, like they just want to steal land or whatever, and then someone said, well, them saying that is not okay, but it is justified. It's understandable in the sense that the only the experiences that they've had with Jews have basically always been negative. Would that make them justifying anti-Semitism?
Right, but I think, and maybe that's where I'm not understanding, and this is my personal problem, is that there's some difference between that person that got kicked out of Egypt because of being Jew. That's a thing that kind of no longer happens, versus with the West Bank, that experience still exists for this generation. You understand me?
Well, if the Jew who got expelled from Egypt and arrived in Israel is probably still threatened by the surrounding Arab countries or Arab forces near them, no? Like they probably still relate those things.
I can agree with that. No, I think that's a good comparison. Okay, that helps me a lot to see the comparison. I appreciate that.
Okay. All right. Is this just how chat normally is on Lib and Learn, the Lib podcast of Lib streamers? Oh God. Is this a timestamp?
We used to go to this.
It's not a timestamp. Rip. Get fucked. Don't care. Former hostage. Did I see this? Oh, it's another hostage who's saying that she was abused in captivity. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The fuck is this, man? Okay. Thank you, Spider. Very cute. By 4 different people, she said. Oh no. That's a lot. Did she say that? 4?
שם כל החיים. ואני מגיעה לסלון ואני יושבת שם על הקורסה, במים על הרגליים, רומי תמה, מסתגלת ובראש שלי כאילו, לך, אנחנו חרא שנתקצה זאת, את לא יכולה גם להיות לא.
In the whole interview, that's what she said. Shit. Okay. Well, okay, we're caught up on the subreddit, at least. Okay. Did you see Zelensky's tweets about the meeting with Trump? I saw what he was saying before going in, but have they spoken already? Have they come up with some kind of understanding? Or has he come up with some kind of conclusion about what's happened? Zelensky. We've got a troll in chat. Nice. Zelensky. What's his Twitter account, actually? Is it this one? Yeah. He's tweeted quite a few times in the last few hours. Okay, I'll keep that for later. I need to finish this fucking Asmongold, please. Why does Israel have a right to defend itself but not Russia? I don't know how you can, honestly. Like, why do you even get up in the morning? It's the fucking point. The invasion was in 2022. You've had so long to figure out the answer to that question. Okay, bye-bye.
Man.
Ah! All right, Asmongoop. Asmongup. Fuck me, this was a lot to digest last time. Oh!
Another fucking day.
All right, let's hear what today's discussion will be.
The big question of the day: did Donald Trump suck Bill Clinton's dick? Yeah, stop 9 wars and you suck one dick. You're not a peacemaker. You're a dick sucker. And wouldn't that be crazy for like all of the people that hate Donald Trump if he turns out to be the first LGBT president?
Not really. Like, you're basically saying that Trump being proven to have committed sexual acts in connection with Epstein means you get to own the libs. And I don't think that's the priority.
The French president is the same, apparently. Yeah, I heard about that with his husband as well. Candace Owens and a bunch of other people think that she's a man. Well, we don't really know this, right? It's not something I would bet on. Isn't she also a pedo? Yeah, of course. But it was in Europe, and so, like, you know, like, it's they do things differently over there.
I think that Macron's relationship is weird, to put it mildly. But yesterday, you called Trump a piece of shit for calling out Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew's relationship with Epstein without evidence. So I'd still call this a double standard even before you get to the idea that any conspiracy theory touted by Candace Owens is even remotely plausible.
In 9 wars, you suck one dick. You're not a peacemaker, you're a dick sucker. That's right.
Jack Doherty got arrested. If you don't know who that is, he had one viral moment last year when he crashed his McLaren on stream because he decided to go 90 miles an hour in the rain.
Oh. What? Whoa. Oh.
But there's one moment here I want to show you about a conversation Asmon had with his dad.
And I'm like, are you cooked? And he's like, what do you mean? Like, am I dead? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I don't know. Come over, let's find out.
This is what I'm talking about when I say his casual yapping is endearing, and it's something I haven't gotten from any of the other people I've watched. Maybe it's just my experience, but when you're dealing with a sick family, it's not just a constant deluge of sadness. There are the funny, awkward bits in the middle where you can eke out a laugh at the absurdity of the process. I think this is a good memory for Asmon to hold on to. Hassan is back in China again.
That kid is back on the escalator again.
Someone asks Hassan about the gay dating app's China banned, which he incredulously calls a Twitter rumor.
I think you just saw that on Twitter. Meanwhile, Twitter.
Oh no, he's doing the Twitter thing. Fuck, where did he get that from? Also, where is Asmon getting his information from? To be fair, it might not be Twitter. It might be it might be news sites that he thinks are reputable, or it's sometimes it's straight from the mouth of Trump with the tariffs, right? When he was talking about how many countries have tariffed America and by how much, he just got that from Trump's little chart, the fake tariff chart. Where is Asmongold getting the idea that left-wing extremists do more terrorism in America than right-wingers? Where would he get that from? Truth Social, Rumble. I don't know what Asmongold watches to get this information. Stormfront. I
Twitter.
don't think
It's
Reddit,
all Twitter.
LSF.
Listen, just because you went to China doesn't mean you have to justify everything that China's ever done. You don't have to run PR for them. Feminism is still a dirty word in China. Guys, I already wanted to go. You don't have to keep convincing me.
You could probably tell from day one, but it's pretty clear this isn't just edgy humor. Esmond just doesn't like women. And if you reject that notion, let's finish up here and you'll see. Before he moves on from the subject, Asmund watches a clip of Destiny's reaction to Hassan's trip.
I think he's like Jackson Hinkle territory to me, like worse than Fuentes right now. I cannot believe that you would do a propaganda
What
trip.
the actual fuck is this? What is this? Are people competing to be the fastest bosses beaten death counter? Huh.
Trip to China, and that you would suck off Mao. I think that
Climb worse than Fuentes is so retarded and biased. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't want to get into it. I mean, I can see why he says that. I can see why.
What's his feed? Twitter. I don't know what these two are. Twitter. Reddit. LSF. Feminine something. Reddit. LSF. Reddit. YouTube. Reddit, Twitch, YouTube. Okay.
People would disagree, right?
Boy,
There's some diversity of content. There's some diversity of content there.
Wonder if the implications of his non-comment won't reveal themselves later. This is Hassan's reaction to being gifted a little red book.
Really? Is that a Bible?
The fact that Hassan's entourage...
The thing is, if it were just out of like historical interest, that's probably quite a cool thing to get. But obviously, it's the fact that he admires this person.
would think the Chinese government would offer him a Bible is just so telling about their understanding of the country.
The red book, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what it's about. I have no idea. Can you imagine if I did that? Like, let's say somebody gifted me a book of like fucking The Art of the Deal or like Mein Kampf and I did that. Oh my God. Like that would just be, people would be talking about that on the, like around the whole world.
Wasn't it a book about Mao or something? Am I just raising a fucking community of like inbred fucking toddlers? Like what? It's Mao's little red book. Bro. It's Mao's little book of quotes that he got everyone to hold up symbolically and to wave around. It's a Mao quote book. It came from, I think it was the 1964. I think it was originally printed for the PLA. It was circulated around the PLA. And then eventually they made like 1 billion copies. And a bunch of international ones as well. It was the whole. It was very widely used in the Cultural Revolution, obviously, because it was like Mao basically had this idea that, which was very different from Marx, where one of the basis for historical progress in terms of Marxism is the idea that society constantly evolves from one into the other, but you have to go through these specific distinct phases. So society starts with like slavery, the ancient Romans and the Greeks, and then it goes into feudalism, like lords and serfs and kings and queens, and then it goes to industry, capitalism, and then after capitalism produces a set of abundance, then it would get taken over by the workers, and the workers would redistribute it, and that would be socialist. And then after the socialists have the workers or the working class party or whatever has redistributed wealth to a point that and utilized industry and technology to a point that there's just so much abundance and so much equity that eventually the need for states and like means of violence, all these systems just kind of slowly evaporates and then it evolves into this higher stage of communism, right? Like, and that's like the end of history for Marxists. Mao believed that, but he also diverged because people in Marxists usually believe that technology and production relations come first. So feudalism couldn't have happened without agriculture, without the ability to sort of stay where you are and produce an abundance of grain and an abundance of crops and to cultivate the land, because that is what produced the need for people to guard the grain, or people to be in charge of distributing the grain, or for bookkeeping and accounts. So it creates this whole sort of like quasi-state system that leads you into feudalism. And then after that, capitalism comes from industry, from the steam engine, and from urban heavy industry. So that basically takes a lot of these otherwise subsistence farming rural peasants and moves them into the cities, and that's where they become the working class. And then that's when once industry is developed to a point where it's producing so much in terms of wealth, and it's all going towards the top, and it's all going towards reinvestment, and the workers are getting increasingly tied together in the cities, but they're also becoming more alienated from their product. They become angry, and they go for revolution. They seize the means of production. Mao didn't really believe that the technological base was all that necessary. He did for most of his life, but towards the late 50s, early 60s, he went against that. And Mao believed that people's willpower, that out of sheer will, people could shape history, and then technology could follow. So before having heavy industry and heavy technology for agriculture, Mao pushed for collectivizing all of the farms. So you take all of these small, independent, like private, in some ways, farms or very small co-ops, and you bring them together to make these massive collectives consisting of like 2,000 families, even though they don't have the technology required to have a massive like farming collective, because he thought that the organization and the social mindset would come first, and then the technology would follow. Same with cities. So Mao very much cares about people being able to shape history through good morality and through sheer willpower, which a lot of Marxists didn't like. Marxists typically don't believe that at all. They believe that material conditions always come first, and that what's that quote from Mao? It's not the consciousness of men that determines their being, it's their being that determines their consciousness. Mao is the opposite. So as part of Mao's attempts to keep the revolution going, because he believed that even though China was already socialist by the 60s, he also believed that that capitalist mindsets and feudal mindsets and Confucian mindsets were still infecting the party. And his way to deal with that, obviously, was to mobilize workers and peasants into these new organizational structures, and also organize the military in a way that they could overcome it, that they could out the bad apples and convert them or put them to forced labor, which would also be a way of converting or re-educating them. And obviously one of the vehicles for doing that was the Little Red Book. Like that's what, and it's just a book of quotes, because yeah, he basically believed in like instilling these principles in people and making sure that people were ideologically pure, almost, or as much as you can be. What's ironic about this is that a lot of the people who ended up getting killed in the Cultural Revolution were actually people who followed Mao's doctrines actually more to the letter than the people who were killing them, because things got out of control. But that's a whole separate story. But yeah, that's why he printed so many of these books, because he was very much it's weird because so much of the way that he ruled is so different to what a lot of what he preached. But a lot of his rhetoric and a lot of his advocacy was very different from like Leninism. Leninists believed that the workers would seize the means of production, and they would seize capitalist industry and technology and redistribute it for the common good. But they would also they didn't really trust the working class to do this by themselves, or to be smart enough to do this like democratically. So they believed in like the vanguard party. There would be a party that would be the sort of like ideological leader of the workers, and that it would all be very top down. Like the intellectual class and the political party would be the gatekeepers of socialist ideology. Mao often preached that it had to come from the bottom up, in a way, that there would be leaders, but the leaders would also take lessons from the people. And that's why it was very important to get them to like read this shit to be more active. There's a lot of footage actually from the Cultural Revolution. Struggle session. That's not. This is obviously acted. Where is? Trying to think of the. Trying to find one that's got pictures of people using the books. Obviously, I look at Cultural Revolution Red Book and it's Hassan geeking out over the fucking 700 views. Nice. What's this? Yeah, it started with the PLA. I think the first copies were it was the PLA, the Chinese Army, the office of the Chinese Army that published the first editions of these books because it was for the military. Look at them; they're just having a little reading circle. How did they have this red book in the black and white days? Good one. What's BBC
On
saying about it?
16th of May 1966, the Communist Party of China issues a directive. The Cultural Revolution begins as a decade-long political campaign. It calls for a purge of capitalist influences and bourgeois thinking in the government, teaching, media, and arts. A huge personality cult of Mao is at the center of the revolution. While other party opponents are removed from the office, Mao's wife Jiang Qing and her close associates are given important posts. Mao's quotes in the Little Red Book are made compulsory reading.
Ban. When you look at, in some ways, there are things that don't really change. There are some things that don't really change. Mao wrote a lot of quite heavy theoretical work and quite complex stuff, especially when he was still in opposition, when he was in in the Civil War. But he was also such a master of sound bites. he would have these little sound bites that would become slogans and mottos of whatever program he was pushing. And obviously the Little Red Book is an example of that because it's like a list of quotes. Yeah. He'd have been an absolute fucking demon on the social media. Man.
Themes such as correcting mistaken ideas, the quotations become the standard by which all revolutionary efforts are judged. A youth organization called the Red Guards springs up throughout the country, preaching the teachings of Mao. The Red Guards travel all over the country, smashing the old culture, destroying much of the cultural heritage. They spearhead the interrogation, humiliation, and beatings of teachers, intellectuals, and traditional enemies of the state. 16 million young people are sent to the countryside for re-education and physical labor. Tens of thousands of officials are accused of being traitors, counter-revolutionaries, and capitalist stooges. President Liu Shaoqi is expelled from the party and dies a lonely death. Marshal Lin Biao, Mao's named successor, flees the country but dies in a plane crash in Mongolia. Mao's wife Jiang Qing and her close associate.
And Lin Biao, he was the military guy who actually took Mao's side, didn't he, for a lot of the Cultural Revolution? But then it was after the revolution when he got fucking binned. And they started trying to say that he was a disciple of Confucius from 2,000 years ago, just out of fucking nowhere.
Associates form what became known as the Gang of Four. They push the leftist agenda against more moderate voices within the party.
Hello, Mina.
Xi Jinping's father also got expelled.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He got yeah, there's like a whole
That's why Xi had to go and live in the cave, right?
yeah. Basically, yeah. But it's really interesting. There's actually a book that details like his father's career and to basically explain or kind of map out how Xi Jinping is today, like, because obviously this was when he was like quite young. Xi Jinping was quite young when this happened, and obviously it's a very formative experience for him. But that he still went and became the chairman of the CCP, right?
Mhm.
He basically took that experience to basically like, as in like, there's still no alternative to the CCP, even though they like ruined my earlier life with the Cultural Revolution.
Yeah, well,
There's
it was
a
the
lot.
same with Deng Xiaoping as well. He was expelled from the party for like 7 years before he came back in the mid 70s. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should. There's, I think, like kind of summary of the book, but maybe if you want to read the book, I can send you some stuff.
Okay. I'm already reading a book on Chinese history, but I can do another one. Why
Yes, I know, but there's like, obviously you're familiarizing yourself with the history of the CCP in China. Have you watched any of the Sarah Payne stuff that I sent you?
not? Yeah. I watched the one
Yeah?
about Mao coming to power. I watched that on stream actually, and then I've also watched how Russia sabotaged China's rise. I think that
Yeah.
was quite a good one. Yeah.
And with Japan, with Imperial Japan,
yeah.
have you watched that? Okay. Yeah. I think there was recently one about the Cold War. That was really interesting because obviously, like, China, betrayed the Soviet Union during the Cold War. But yeah, I think you should definitely at least watch. I'll send you something. Watch this little, I suppose, summary of the book from somebody from the Hoover Institute.
Whoa.
He summarizes it pretty well. But yeah, you could watch that one on stream, I suppose. And if you're still interested, you could, I guess, read the book whenever.
Okay.
But I'll send it to you.
Yeah, cool.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
September 1976, Mao Zedong dies.
Yeah,
The gang of
Parkinson's, isn't
four
he?
are arrested, and their plot to control the country stopped, marking the end of the Cultural Revolution.
Whoa, shit. All right, we'll get back to that later. Whoa, little red book.
World. Can you imagine that? Oh!
I'm pretty sure Asmon doesn't intend to make any implications here, but he's making implications here.
Uh-oh.
Because of the implication.
Now Asmon reacts to the trailer for a new Pokemon game.
Wow. It's Ditto. This is made for people that have an IQ of like 65. And I am so excited to see every dumb e-girl probably playing this game on release. Oh, wow, it's a Squirtle. Oh, wow. Oh, God.
Remember what he said yesterday?
Like, I don't go to the salon, and we don't do that. We don't do that to them. With Pokemon.
He watches the trailer for the new Call of Duty.
What a stupid game. This is tough. You can only choose wisely. Yeah, it's bread. Yeah, if it was regular bread, then it'd be a tougher decision. But yeah, with garlic bread, I mean, come on.
And then he finds out that a games journalist said Expedition 33 isn't an indie game, and so it shouldn't be nominated for an indie award.
Oh.
Asmon proceeds to loop.
It's not a loop. It's a spiral.
Asmon proceeds to spiral.
Which dumb retard idiot said this? Where's the dumb retard idiot that said this? You idiot! You fucking moron!
Which then carries over into anger at the Indie Game Awards in general for being woke.
Woke.
Oh. The problem is not in their girth, but it is in their taste. Two overweight soy millennial men to go and gas up the Indie Game Awards, and you've got a bunch of nominations here of games that nobody even played. This is bad.
Excuse me, what? Silk Song?
Bunch of
What are we
nominations.
talking about? Is that too transgender for... Is that too gay for Asmongold?
Tier of games that nobody even played. This is bad. I am so fucking upset. And these
Real men play night elf, female night elf druid that turns into a cat That's what we do. And is basically like modeled to be like a lap dancer. That's what we do. That's what real men do.
Are sitting here making these award shows for other retards, and it's making me mad.
So just to make sure I understand,
why would that make you mad? Why?
These are people you don't like promoting games you don't want to play to an audience you aren't a part of, and for some reason this is deeply offensive.
Yeah.
This is pathetic.
I mean, I agree, but not for the reason you intended.
Blue hair games? Yeah, all woke shit, bro. All annoying, cringe, like millennial slop woke trash. Oh, it's my lizard. Oh, he's on the wall. I tried to catch him the other day. I couldn't get him. He's fast.
And now we're looking at libs of TikTok. Why are we looking at libs of TikTok?
Literally all Karens. All middle-aged white women.
But don't worry, it's not over yet.
Women are fed up.
Uh-oh.
What is this, for lesbians? Articles like this are written by angry fat women in their 30s. So they can hopefully, ruin the marriage prospects. And
no, they're written to get rage clicks.
It's all a massive psyop. None of it is actually real. Okay, yeah, let's look up who wrote it. Let's see if it's a fat middle-aged woman. Let's find out.
Oh,
More woke games media who don't like AI.
Wait,
it's because all of these studios,
was it a fat middle-aged woman? I don't know.
And all of these people are totally bought and paid for, and they are pushing an agenda. I cannot wait for the day that I get to announce that this company is being shut down and they're having layoffs. Once these like weird freaks get into your company, they're like a parasite or an infection. And you can't just, remove every infected cell. You have to sever the limb.
Everyone knows once you start using...
Again, this is the thing that these guys can, the circle these guys can never square. They can never get around the fact that's like, why is every company hiring these people that you don't like? Whatever they are, I don't even know, like the giga wokes or the transgender, whatever the fuck. Like, why is so many companies hiring these people? Why? Why do they keep making these products? Do you think they're looking at their returns and being like, oh, that's bad. Damn, no one's liking that. Well, let's just keep doing it. No, obviously they're doing it because it works. Welcome to capitalism, dude. Women want to play fucking video games. Woke people want to play video games. That should be good for someone like Asmongold because again, I even this, maybe he's just lucky, but the idea that video games are like the manly thing and it's for men and it's like what did he describe WoW as a bunch of fucking butch burly orcs beating the shit out of each other and bleeding each other to death. Like, no, it's not. Like, that's not what Warcraft was. But even then, in the mid 2000s when boys played video games, there was a generation before them that thought video games were gay. Didn't matter if you were playing fucking WoW or Viva Pinata or fucking COD or Gears of War where you stomp someone's skull and the fucking blood rushes out. It was all gay. It was all fucking feminine, staying at home, not going outside and running around and looking for fucking cruising for chicks or standing by a wall and fighting with the other men. Like, no, it was none of that shit. Like, it was always seen as like feminine by the generation before. It was seen as something that losers did. So it's just nostalgia bias. Fuck.
Language like parasite to describe someone, your ideology is a winner.
You can't rebuild Ubisoft. The only people who can do it is China, and the Middle East can also do it. It's because there isn't a cultural cost for them simply firing all of the woke people. Same with Japan. Like, Japan just got rid of all of Square Enix English team. It's because they're a bunch of woke, weird losers.
Hilariously, the director for Final Fantasy XVI said the most unwoke thing possible outside of an actual slur about the game, and it still didn't sell well. Asmon has a message for the people who don't like hearing the R word from their streamers.
It doesn't matter how many fat, annoying, stupid, middle-aged women.
Okay, I think you get the point now. Mexico had protests against the government for supposed connections to drug cartels in their country. It's actually amazing how horseshoe theory is proven in real time.
It's One Piece, it's just like One Piece. Are they taking back their country? I think it's because they think that she's in cahoots with the cartels. I don't know if she is or not. I don't know. Like, I think that to some degree you probably have to be cordial with them, But I don't really know that. I've never been to Mexico, so like,
Crucial
how am I really
information.
supposed to know? I mean, honestly, how can you run Mexico without working with them? I'd probably threaten their life and family. Well, I mean, El Salvador, I mean, the guy over there did it, and, you know, like, as far as I bet they probably tried to threaten him, too.
El Salvador suspended basic rights and arrested thousands of people, overcrowding their prisons even with the opening of CCOT. It's also reported that there are hundreds of political prisoners. Since 2022, the state has arrested over 3,300 children, many without justification or connection to gangs. Interviews reveal that the police were given arrest quotas, meaning that this was likely done to pump up their numbers. They've also been held.
Come on, you have to say it's more than the free market causing that hiring and design, Loner. What is it? What is it? Oh, is it ESG? Klaus Schwab? What? What is another? What's a better explanation? A top explanation for why companies are making games like this? Why? What? They're companies. They're fucking company. What?
In detention and prisons with adults, exposing them to potential abuse. Which, speaking of, torture and abuse are rampant. And now with the gangs gone, the ones committing crimes are now the police and the military.
Oh yeah, this is where Asmongold, the safe spaces that Asmongold wants to send the people who haven't even committed crimes to. Yeah, nice one. YOLO Swag, thanks for the $4.99. Do not gives your Armenian grandma a set of towels without checking that they're not Turkish. Okay. Jacob Brooks, thanks for the $4.99. Loner, have you ever seen History Culture Projects? Makes a lot of vids about the conflict origins. Seem well-founded, but very anti-Zio biased. The History Culture Project? No, I don't know that. Dude, I don't watch YouTube videos on history, generally. Sometimes watch lectures, but I don't know. Bulb, sweet bulb, thanks for $5. Why is it pronounced Glasgow but not Moscow? What? Shut up. 7 more for the goal, guys. 7 more for the goal.
On the president of Mexico seeking asylum in America. I can't believe he did this. They're January 6ing. I'm proud of them. They're January 6ing. Look at them go. Bro, it's like Helm's Deep. They're bringing in the ladders.
Just when I thought the disparity between his initial reaction to January 6th and this couldn't get any more stark.
Maybe this is like an egomaniac thing for me to say, but I do actually feel like I have some degree of obligation to, whenever something crazy like this is happening in the world, that I do actually like talking about it, because I feel like every mainstream media publication doesn't give a fuck and doesn't care at all.
Your obligation isn't to just talk about something that happens without any proper understanding of what's happening. Your obligation is to accurately inform people if this is what you want to spend time on.
Straight up punched him in the dick.
But I guess that might be too much to ask.
Oh my god! They beat him with bolt cutters? Oh, they are! They're beating him to death! To be fair, they're just pushing him around right now. But whenever I see a crash out happening in a country like Mexico, that to me is very different than an American crash out. Because American crash outs are people who are angry because the election didn't go their way. In these other countries, people are angry because the election didn't go.
I think he's talking about no kings as opposed to, you know, January 6th. But either way, he's incorrect because Claudia Sheinbaum won with stupidly large margins, beating her closest opponents by nearly 2 times the votes in an election that no one has called illegitimate.
Look at that heckin' margin, man.
The people he's watching are, in fact, rioting because the election didn't go their way.
Like, if you don't have a way to democratically be able to voice your frustrations and vent your frustrations, then the only option is violence.
Does he think Mexico's a fucking military dictatorship? Dude, what the fuck? Did you think Mexico's a dictatorship?
But sometimes you just simply lose the democratic vote. To be fair, our democracy probably plays a role in their lack of democracy. I think that you're right, and I think that Americans do need to spend less time intervening in other countries' affairs.
It's horseshoes all the way down.
This is what January 6th was meant to be. Yeah, Jesus. I do think this is funny whenever you look at this and you compare it to January 6th, you know? It's like, oh, wow. Yeah, January 6th was so horrible. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know, because January 6th was done by the president. It was a president trying to stay in power. Yeah, that's quite exceptional. In one of the, in violation of one of the oldest constitution of any country still standing. God damn it.
Yeah, sure, guys. Most reasonable people look at this and view it.
Apparently, yeah, the leader of the free world, when the president loses an election and tries to use fucking violence to get around it. Yeah, that's kind of worth some commentary now. What?
As a disgrace. Most Mexicans ask Trump for military help.
They do not. A little less than half would support U.S. military assistance, specifically if it came with government approval.
I don't think we really should intervene militarily with Mexico, but I do think that there's a degree of American best interest.
Look at that fucking double shield wall. Oh my god, that 2-story shield wall. That's just like my favorite episode of television, The Battle of the Bastards. My god. Did they even do? I can't remember.
Degree of aid or something like that we could give them. It'll be better for us too. Because like there are two ways that you can stop people from coming to your country, right? One other way to stop them from coming over is to make it so they don't want to. It's like if they don't even want to, problem solved.
You have just made the argument for USAID.
Bro, if they catch her, they're gonna kill her. The cartel members, I mean, am I really gonna feel bad for that? The cartel members kill people all the time. They think that she's in cahoots with the cartels. I don't know if she is or not. I don't know. Like, proof that she's a cartel asset, though?
Jesus.
Proof? No. Evidence? Yes. I don't know. Like, but there's no actual proof.
He doesn't know that Claudia Sheinbaum is corrupt. He doesn't know who organized this protest. He doesn't know what the actual goals of the protest are. But it's good because it's in the direction of what he needs to validate supporting Trump's policies. Asmon thinks the protest isn't being covered by American media because it would convey that Mexicans aren't able to assimilate to American culture, and Sheinbaum is unpopular despite opposing Trump.
In order to push the narrative that there is like a parity between American culture and Mexican culture in the way that people from Mexico are going to come to America and seamlessly integrate with the culture.
Has called it a movement financed.
Evangeline, thanks for $5. I watched The Devil and Daniel Johnston this weekend. It's free with ads on YouTube for you fans. It deals with a lot of his mental struggles. Yeah, it does. It's a good documentary. It's cool. I did not know it was free on YouTube. Shit, cool.
By right-wing politicians and business.
You're jumping the shark. You're jumping the shark. It's so obvious that's not true.
Asmongold might dismiss that claim out of hand, but let's actually dig into it. Apologies for any mispronunciations of any names. Claudia Sheinbaum said that the protests against her at that moment were a coordinated right-wing effort stoked by online botting, billionaires, and members of the opposing party in an effort to undermine her legitimacy with the populace. So, were there billionaires? Yes, there were. Ricardo Salinas Pliego, a Mexican billionaire who owes the government $4 billion, was one of the initial instigators of the protest on social media, sharing a message from a Mexican influencer, Carlos Bello, who had not previously delved into politics, denouncing the administration.
Those tax dodger and right-wing agitator.
Were amplified until a protest was announced and simultaneously promoted by 179 TikTok accounts and 359 Facebook groups. And on November 1st, after the murder of Mayor Carlos Manzo, every group shifted from a general demand for change to supporting his memory. Were there members of the opposing party? Yes, there were. Vicente Fox, former president of Mexico, the guy who during Trump's first term said they weren't going to build the fucking wall, supported the protests. Here he is wearing a one-piece shirt. Very Gen Z. Were there bots? Yes, there were. Javier Negre, the founder of La Derecha Diario, and Agustin Antonetti are two right-wing digital strategists with connections to Salinas and have operated in South American politics previously and have used bots and artificial promotion of hashtags on Twitter like Narco Presidente in the Mexican election. They both participated in the creation of this movement. And the final piece of evidence that this was astroturfed is that the protest following this one only garnered 200 people. There is not broad dissatisfaction with Sheinbaum in Mexico.
Right, it's all bots and right-wing extremism. That must be it, guys. Yeah, for sure, guys. 100% that's what it is. She still says she has 80% approval rating? Really? I see that.
She has 70% approval. A crowd of people is not indicative of nationwide popularity.
Do you believe that ICE human rights violations are committed with total impunity? I disagree with the idea of human rights to begin with. People don't have innate rights.
Jesus.
Rights are invented. There's no difference between a right and the way that you should treat somebody. So you've started off the conversation on a lie.
Okay, cool. What do you think about
ICE? What the fuck does that mean? I mean, he's right that it's not ingrained in us. Like, obviously, it's not in our DNA. But the question is like, do you think the invention should be there or not? Should we have a right to not torture people and shit, or to not be tortured? Okay.
This is violation.
How is he so cooked? Man, he's fucking. It's a shame because I don't think at a basic level he's like a Like, I don't think he's like a low IQ person or anything. He's just like his knowledge base and his fucking understanding of any of this shit is just like, this is what happened when you take someone of whatever intelligence and just put them in front of the fucking internet and social media and get them a few people that they like and apply it to politics. It's so fucked, man.
Of people's invented rights.
A human rights violation. According to who? Somebody who disagrees with you? Oh, okay. Well, let's just listen to them tell you why you're wrong. No, I don't think so.
Well, there are the people who died, the people violently detained without cause, the people deported against court orders and their legal status, the people arrested despite following the rules they were given to avoid deportation, the people who died, and the people who were violently detained without cause.
So he's saying this about Donald Trump? What the fuck?
More Epstein cope that these emails don't literally say, yes, we were best friends doing sex crimes together.
I feel like it's such an abstract thing to say, right? Because if you're saying that he brought up Trump,
maybe not the lowest IQ, but he's clearly showing markers of being in the mid to low. I don't know. I couldn't say.
After the relationship had ended, does that mean that he's talking about new things, or is he's talking about Trump in general? I think this is.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
Going well. You're a Christian, so Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you.
Merry late Christmas. I don't know how you celebrate it as Maronites, but
just the same old family yap. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm guessing you guys have Middle Eastern food.
Not as much this year, actually. No.
Yeah. That sucks. You guys are losing.
Though.
Anyway, do you think his lack of social skills and or lack of socializing and his adamant view on video games and how much he plays has an effect on how he's viewing these things?
I think the video games thing is just it's nostalgia and like an overprotectiveness. The socializing, I think, as far as like how okay he is with people having their lives destroyed over like nothing is like with the immigration stuff and ICE, like that is probably indicative of the fact that he doesn't speak to people that much. Because
the reason I'm saying this video games is affecting, not necessarily about the nostalgia shit. I'm talking about his view of like, oh, human right is a made up word. It's not, you don't have an inherent right, etc. This type of shit. This is like the type of physiological, I don't fucking know the word, whatever the fuck, that you would find in some dumbass fucking unhinged video games like Wolfenstein.
Yeah, well, it's also the
which also happens to be a Nazi game, by the way.
Yeah, because like, well, in the 2000s, when gaming was just a monopoly of sort of like introverted, asocial guys, the result was obviously that that people believed a lot of just like very right wing, like state of nature. It's just a dog eat dog world, and the fucking might makes right. Like that was a very common mindset to have, and people would just like they'd reinforce each other on forums. Even Steve Bannon, the guy who supports Trump, like the kind of Trump ally, he deliberately went around gaming forums, specifically World of Warcraft, to try and radicalize and indoctrinate fucking 14-year-olds because they were vulnerable and because they were in the right environment for it. Yeah, I think the fact that he grew up in that community definitely would have shaped the way he views a lot of these things.
The reason is like usually are kind of like how your group of friends are. Who is he friends with that is this much of like a insane person? Because like all of his friends that we know of, but like streamer friends, none of them are like this. They're all like saying, "Oh yeah, Asmon says crazy shit," and Asmon is even fucking Nick called him a Nazi jokingly, of course, but he called him a Nazi, and then he's like, "Well, so what if I called him a Nazi? He called me fat." Like, but you can understand why he would call him a Nazi.
Well, there's Tectone, but I think Tectone is emulating Asmongold, not the other way around, right? Does Asmongold get his
Asmongold has been this crazy for like a long time. And it's not like a recent thing. Tectone kind of shifted like recently. It was like, oh, like the Andrew Tate type. Tectone's like to me is like the Andrew Tate type. Well, Asmon is a bit different.
Yeah, Asmon, he strikes me as like kind of like like millennial gamer, not very social, like very desensitized, definitely, which is why he's so carefree about people having their lives ruined as immigrants, because he probably just doesn't talk to that many or any of them. And also just like, Rogan enjoyer who, like, on the one hand likes the common man wisdom of like the everyday bro wisdom, but also values like this kind of pseudo intellectual, like alternative mindset, like the Elon Musk thing, like the kind of the person who passes himself off as like kind of like a rebellious business leader, even though he's obviously not, and he's just a kind of like retard who just kind of failed upwards. And yeah, I think he's definitely influenced by, especially Musk's Twitter as well.
It makes me weirded out because, you know, I grew up pretty much the same fucking exact way, except I didn't play WoW. Played every other fucking MMO on market just because I didn't like WoW. I played like every fucking. Do you know how you call it slop o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was slop for MMOs. Like every random MMO, you would like it would be X weird name and then online. X weird name and then online. That's like how MMO slop was. So Fiesta, Grand Fantasia, fucking, I don't know, Mortal Online, whatever fucking number of games there was, it was just always online afterwards. And that was like the MMO at that time. It was slop MMOs. That's what I played. So I pretty much like played what he has, and I am so vastly different to the way he thinks. Obviously, our real life circumstances are quite different. I have to go outside for a living. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Maybe that probably is the main contributing factor, that he doesn't interact with real people.
Yeah, that it definitely is. I think it's so much harder. It's so much harder to dehumanize groups of people if you interact with them. I think this has been done with studies as well. If you look at people's attitudes towards immigrants, and you even to the point of like getting people to answer survey questions before and after they've been on a train with immigrants in the train planted there to go and talk to them and be nice to them, like it changes people's perspectives so quickly and so like effectively. But obviously, him just living in his fucking in his little room, in his roach infested room, learning about all this stuff from Twitter, then yeah, like his entire perspective on reality will just be so fucked.
And also, for the weird cunts that think I'm making this about gaming, it's not necessarily about gaming. It's about the lifestyle he's leading, and it's weird to ignore gaming as a part of this lifestyle, because gaming lets these lifestyles be quite evident or like quite comfortable. A lot of these people that watch him are also the same fucking weird people who don't go outside, who just play video games all day. Like, I played video games a lot. I still had to go outside. It's like...
Yeah, but a lot of it is it's affecting people now. It's like it's affecting people, yeah, but also I think this is something that definitely lacks in like Western societies. I'm guessing like your community in general is just a lot more like it almost encourages a lot more social interaction than like a Western one does, right? Like there's probably a lot more talking to family, a lot more extended family friends and stuff like that. Yeah, whereas like you can easily you can like I can live in a building like I live in right now with like 6 other flats here. I don't know any of my neighbors. I don't know any of their names. I can barely remember their fucking faces, you know? And it's normal. It's not even that unusual.
Yeah, for me, it's like that's just weird. Like you always live with family here. You don't really move out unless you get married, and then you still interact with family because they're in the vicinity.
Yeah.
So it's I have no clue. What the fuck could lead to? I don't know. It has to just. There's no way it's just like. Has he always been this bad, and then he just got involved in politics?
No, well, I think he's always had like to me he's always seemed like a kind of like centrist guy that just wants to hear both sides kind of person. But yeah, obviously more recently things have kind of exploded in the
Joe
last
Rogan
year.
Type.
Yeah. But the problem is that all those people have had so much. They're especially with Musk's Twitter and with Trump coming in again. There's just been such a dominance in a particular space of like young disaffected men, and like especially with someone like Asmongold, because he's never really had to grow up, right? He was a streamer like from quite a young age. He gets to live that kind of like he's even more encouraged to just stay in that mindset forever because it's all he's known. Shit.
Best of luck to him and everyone he affects from these words.
Apparently, he was more socially liberal when he was streaming WoW. Yeah,
That's
but then I guess it's also because like back then it was a bit more. It is weird, man. Like I don't know. I feel like even in the gaming space, like there were some times, especially like in the atheist phase, where it was almost a little bit encouraging to be socially liberal, but it was mostly because you wanted to get at religious people or like people's religious parents and stuff like that. Like it was almost like, but yeah, I don't know. Definitely the gaming, like women getting into video games seems to have really fucked with his head. I don't know what the hell happened to him there.
I think he just never interacted with people in video games because the games he played is like mostly like that's where most women played video games. MMOs is like one of the genres that has the most women out of.
I know, right?
all the
Because, and it
fucking
would make
genres.
sense because you dress up your character and you go on adventures and everything's there's
I think
pretty
the
scenery.
only
Like
time-
you ride a little horse.
Yeah, the only
It's
time,
yeah.
only time I've seen women outside of like MMO genre was probably Valorant, and that's it. I've not like really like in CS there were like fucking like maybe in 1,000 matches out there would be one woman who would even speak, and then for fucking Valorant you would probably have like 1 in 10 games, but in fucking MMO almost everywhere you go there is a woman. Like it's pretty populated with women. It's weird, like that he's like affected by this.
By the way, I want to say something about like what you said with the example of like talking to someone when like it helps. I used to be like, when I was like young, I used to be like, the whole anti-SJW phase of YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like the viewer of that phase. So I was like that kind of person. I played like video games and stuff. And one time like somebody said, oh, this is whatever his name, I don't know, or her name, and she's trans. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're joking. Because, the person sounds like a guy. And I'm like, you're joking. And no, it's serious. And I was like, you're joking. And no, it's serious. And then after a while, we had a conversation. And then I realized, oh yeah, I totally, understand their point of view. So it's just like one conversation that it changed my mind completely about that. So definitely, I think at least from, one example, it helps having a conversation.
Yeah, but then there's also the problem where there's like a really good workaround with that now, especially I don't know how much they do it in America, but in the UK, the Reform Party does this whole thing where they are so good at dealing with exceptions because they hate immigrants, right? And they hate especially the small boats, but they'll have an immigrant or even a Muslim immigrant as the chairman of their party and they'll promote all that shit because they'll just take any good interaction they have as proof that there are the model migrants and that they're as proof that they're not racist, right? As proof that their opinions on the migrants is not racist. And they'll say, oh yeah, there's the good ones, but we just don't want the bad ones or the illegals. But then obviously their definition of the illegal is just like all the ones that they don't know that much about, right? So there's a problem there as well where like someone like Asmongold, I don't know if it's like the same with MAGA, but Asmongold could easily meet like a few South American migrants or even dreamers, like DACA recipients or illegal people who came with illegal parents. And he might get to know them and just use them as evidence that he's actually not being bigoted when he shits on all the people who get fucked by the government.
At this point, Asmongold is gone. It's like you go, like you said, he was like kind of centrist, and he went down that pipeline of like more radicalization. It's like at this point, it's not gone, but he's definitely like, pretty
he makes
right
new
wing.
jokes all the time now.
I wouldn't say like he's like Nazi or something like that, right? But he's definitely like very, very right wing, and he used to be, at least how I remember it, very, like you said, centrist, like kind of, oh yeah, that's bullshit kind of thing.
Well, you should say centrist with quotations, because like an actual centrist isn't what these centrists are. These centrists are like, hey, I'm not. Yeah, I understand, but the centrist type who are like, fuck, another YouTuber who's like this, from what I've noticed, is the one you've seen recently, Caleb Hammer, Loner.
Yeah.
He's also that Joe Rogan type where he's like a centrist who would only really love statistics that back up what he would think and not love statistics that go against what he thinks. He's the in quotation centrist type too. But for Asmin, he's getting kind of close to what a neo-Nazi jokes about all the time. Like recently, I think I seen him a clip of is like, oh, I can't do the eyebrow thing, and he just starts rubbing his hands like that fucking like caricature of like a Jew, and he's like, "Oh, we're allowed to do this." It's like, fucking, he makes like neo-Nazi jokes.
I give him the pass. Anyways,
you can give him the pass. It's
you
not
know,
gonna end up for Jews.
I was talking actually like recently. What I wanted to try like say as well. I was talking to my friends about Asmongold, right, and his popularity, and they all watch Asmongold, and they all like, oh yeah, 90% I agree with him. And I'm like, okay, like he says some crazy shit, and it's like I didn't want to like go into like I don't usually like go hard into politics and stuff with my friends, but it was like really like 90% of the stuff he says is like, yeah, because I guess he has some like you have to like understand what he's doing that's like attracting people because he is popular, right? So he's definitely like attracting
because
people.
because no matter how much money he gets, he still portrays himself like a loser.
No, yeah, that's crazy. Like his hygiene and everything, that's like insane. Like
it's not just his hygiene, bro. Have you ever heard of someone that used a dead rat as an alarm clock?
it's insane.
Money doesn't. Hey, listen, money does not change a man. That's just the fact.
Yeah. No, but he's doing something right. Okay, what I'm saying is like it's like you know you look at people like you know Hassan as well. He's doing something right? Like these people are doing something right. In how they talk and how they you know say stuff. Something that they're doing is like you know gets people on board or like oh yeah, that makes sense. Definitely, like I'm not saying like everything Asmongold has ever said is like wrong. He's definitely like saying like you know normal things sometimes, but you know lately it's been less and less normal from what I hear from him. But yeah, I think it's like you know when you look at Hassan and when you look at like people like Asmongold, I don't even want to group them together, but they're like kind of like you know they get the audience. That's what kind of what I'm trying to say. Like you kind of need to understand what you know. It's hard, but how are they getting the audience? Like what are we doing that gets the audience? Like how
it
are they
is
affecting
kind of
people?
insane.
It's because America's a fucking idiot nation. That's it. That's all.
Remember
Open and shut.
Okay, do you remember the video game
Yanks.
that's like other than WoW to play, Loner Ashes? That's like the game.
Oh yeah,
right
it
now.
looks fucking banging, man. Look at it. Looks so similar
like
as well. It looks like
Ashes
high
Creation?
high octane World of Warcraft. Yeah, yeah.
I'm playing it. I'm currently playing it
smash.
as well. The problem with it is
good.
Well, depends what you define as good. It's not finished. It's definitely not.
Oh,
finished.
it's the early game from like 10 years ago that was like in.
No,
that
well,
game?
the
Yeah, they
first
crowdfunded like
test
10 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh,
first
fuck
playable
that game.
test-
I'm not. I don't.
Warthongs, the first playable test was like a year and a half ago.
I
It's
don't
like,
believe him. I
it was
remember
a
fucking
closed
Ashes
alpha.
from Creation like 10
Yeah, I
years
remember.
ago,
I
so-
donated to the Kickstarter 2026, or not 2016. I donated to it myself. The fact is like the first playable version of the game we got was like a year and a half ago. I still thought it was a scam for a long time. Still kind of do. I don't.
This is gonna be like what's that Starfield, whatever that game is. What's the game called?
Star Citizen.
Yeah, Star Citizen.
Well,
yeah.
they definitely don't have as much money as Star Citizen, and they're not selling ships for $50,000.
Okay. Listen, none of this modern feminine gaming conversations. Okay. I
Okay,
only play high
hold on.
testosterone video games like
I just
Pokemon
need
Red.
to say one thing. I didn't realize Asmon is that big of a fucking deal or that big of a fucking like streamer until one of the fucking guilds. There was one of them that streams, like a small streamer that streams out of the guild, was watching a video, and I was like, "Why are you guys watching this fucking loser?" And I had like the entire guild defend this fucking weirdo. It's like,
oh yeah,
he's
it's
super
like
popular among. And
it's
by
like
the
that.
way, it's not children; it's people who are in their 30s to 40s.
Yeah, my
They're
friends,
not
my
younger.
friends all like
what
Asmongold.
the fuck?
In real life, like they all.
There's only one person, two people in that guild. One was American, the other one was British. That both thought Asmon was a fucking loser. Well, one of them's in this community, which is the British guy, Tash, and everyone else thought is like Asmon's cool and based, and it's like, what the fuck? It's the craziest shit to me. I don't know how you can fucking watch this guy and think he's like a person you can look up to.
Well, I
don't think people. I don't think people often. I don't think people are always watching streamers like Asmongold to look up to someone. Yeah, I think they want someone who's like Yeah, like a relatable. Yeah.
Do you think it's the same
Like a
kind of
friend, you
phenomena
know, like a
where
little.
the creepy viewers for women are? Like they think they're dating them? They think they're friends with Asmon?
There's obviously like a parasocial element to it. Yeah, I think there is definitely something about the fact that he is just kind of like on an interpersonal, like in a social way, he's just, or like in a mannerism way, he is just kind of normal. Like he's a normal. I think everyone at school had this friend who was just really excited to talk about everything, right? Like they would just yap away, and you would never really feel that bored when you were around them. And they would speak a lot of shit, but it would be kind of charming. Yeah, like yeah, there were absolutely people like that, and I think he fills that gap for people quite a
Like a
lot.
comedian.
Kind of, yeah, but
Like you,
again, not
yeah,
even,
like you
yeah.
watch a comedian yap and like you would just watch, even if he's not that fun, like even if he doesn't make you laugh, you would still be amused and listen. Fucking maybe it is like just a gaming comedian for them.
Well, oh, okay.
Probably quite a lot. All right, see you.
Take care, guys.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, that was a good. They got the cue. That was nice. Listen, I need a call out. By the way, fucking Spider. Spider's getting called out. I said there was a good clippable moment when I was yapping about Asmongold talking about manly games, and it was before this. But now this 1 day ago is going to fucking look at this 5.7. We are missing out, Spider. Spider's missing on a fucking gold mine, and I know why he's doing it. It's because he's scared. He's scared that Asmongold has got too much of a monopoly on LSF that it's going to get him in trouble. Fuck.
Okay, one last thing I have to say about Asmon. Asmon got popular playing dress up in WoW. Just
Yeah,
so
I
we're
know.
clear.
Yeah, it's so fucking obvious, man. Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? All right, see it.
What's being said here?
It's actually so sad how bad
Also, I don't even claim ownership over this take. It's so fucking obvious. But
ass video games used to be. And I'm just going to say it.
What?
These were games that were made by guys for guys.
Are you ready for Asmongold to turn his gamer brain up to 11?
This is when gaming used to be good.
Wait,
And now
what?
You have these video games that are made to just be slop that's enjoyable to everyone.
Bruh. Not
Bruh.
to knock any particular type of game.
Hey.
Okay. Not to knock any particular type of game, because I think all game genres are beautiful. I've played games across a ton of different genres, but my brother in Christ, you grinded mounts on World of Warcraft for like 20 fucking years.
Oh, the mount grind. That's exactly what. Oh.
What the fuck place do you have to talk about real gaming or good games or manly games? You're flying around on multicolored dragons, grinding the 1 out of 50,000 cuck drop to get the next golden lizard thing that you can hop your ass around Azeroth on. Give me a fucking break. Holy shit.
No, no, that's not how it works. This has happened to every single video game, is that women have gotten into video games and they've made them for women. And I don't like this. This makes me fucking mad.
According to the entertainment software.
This is, I'm sorry.
It makes me
it's such a
fucking
perfect
mad.
thing, okay? Listen, don't, there's this concept called the male gaze, but don't waste your time with it, because when you see it, it's everywhere, okay? This concept,
Fucking mad.
everything in the world, especially as a white guy, everything is made for you
gaze,
and it has to be for you. If a woman looks a certain way, you criticize her because she's not appeasing to your cock. If a woman is doing a certain thing, it's not okay because it's not appealing to you. Like, for a white man, especially, this is like enough of a criticism. That's it, right? Women, like the fact that women are in video games now, they're making video games for women.
Oh, no. Wait.
Does everything in the world have to be made just for you? Like, they can probably make games you just don't give a fuck about, right? You know that's okay, right?
It's also that there's so many games. But I remember when a fucking game came, you had to go to the shop and spend £40 and go and buy the fucking disc, and you had to have this pile of. Yeah, there. Fuck me. Fuck my ass, man. All right. Where is it? What was that I said? This is such a clippable. God damn it. I think I've spoken about this for fucking ages. I would lost my shit. I was not stopping. Blade, or whatever the fuck, like manly testosterone name you want to give him, and you're gonna see a bunch of other characters that are little fucking women, and they're little. You won't even tell half the time because half of the people who play pretty girl characters in WoW are fucking men, and they're doing their women stuff. Like I don't even know what women do in WoW. That's like not. That's not masculine. I feel like even like mounts and saving up a whole bunch of gold to get a mount that's just as fast as the one that you have, but it looks nicer. Dude, the fucking Winter Spring Frost Saber. Excuse me. Hang on. Do you know I enjoyed this grind. I did this in 2019, 2020. Do you know that people did the same quest over 850 times back and forth? They spent like 200 plus hours doing quests, often in PvP zones, right? In PvP situations, to get this fucking mount. Because it doesn't have like, it's like natural, you know, it doesn't have like a range or anything. It's just got this little saddle that just kind of floats in its body, and it just looks really, really purple and ethereal and pretty. It's gay, dude. It's feminine. Jesus, gay. Did I speak about it again over here? God, how much did I? Oh no. What is this?
Losing weight.
Listen, I'm not an expert, but I think Asmongold has an eating disorder.
You're just like those girls. No, I'm not. You just don't eat food. That's easy. It's easy. You just stop eating food. I don't make a big deal out of it. You just do it. There's a lot of food. It's low in calories. Most people just want the sugar. I love sugar.
Dude, you were complaining about women coming into video games and demasculinizing and culturally appropriating and pushing out the... Which again, like the conduit said, that's really just because you're nostalgic. Obviously, you're going to prefer video games that you played when you were a bit younger. But now we're also like you're like you're a fucking woman, man. Who talks like this? This is a fucking schoolgirl. It's like a fucking Diet Coke head. That's what they called them. The Diet Coke heads. They went to Starbucks for lunch and had black coffees, and they always had a bottle of DC. What the fuck did you just? Again, it's aesthetics. We were talking about how video games used to be all manly and for men, but now we're talking like somebody got a fucking eating disorder. Damn. World of Warcraft's being taken over by women, you know? I know that 36% of WoW players are now women, but we shouldn't really cater to them at all. It should stay manly, okay? Stay manly. Like it was in the good old vanilla days, okay? When real men like me grinded for 200 or 300 hours doing the same quest over 800 times in a nice little mystical snowy area of Winterspring in the snowy plains so I could get my fabulous purple mount that was just as practically fast as the other mount that I had. And I'm just thinking Spider missed out on a good long fucking LSF clip here because he's afraid to branch out. Poor guy. I'm just gonna get him.
That's a misleading statement. You know what? This actually makes me think that they were actually pretty good friends. Because there's no way you're gonna be emailing somebody years after the fact, still mauling out over it, unless you guys used to be boys. Yes, he was patient zero for TDS. Exactly. Yeah, but like obviously he didn't, like Epstein clearly doesn't think that about Trump, because if he did, he wouldn't have been friends with him for all those years.
Yes, the people who might have one specific thing in common that they can't share with anybody else wouldn't override their other feelings about each other that they might find distasteful.
He's close to no one. Well, if he's close to no one, then I guess then you weren't close to him, right? If you're saying this. I would not look at Jeffrey Epstein as a reliable narrator. It's worth taking into account, it's worth reading and listening to, but I wouldn't just believe.
Why are you watching this? Have you finished Silk Song? No, I'm still doing normal streams as well. We gotta do politics and whatever the fuck this is.
In the span of one day, we've gone from...
Oh, it could make somebody look bad? Too bad. You shouldn't have gone to an island with a pedophile.
Well, being in the files doesn't mean you're technically a pedophile.
Well, Trump's name being in the files doesn't mean he did anything wrong. Like, Epstein is crashing out about Trump and they're not even friends anymore. So are you counting all the times that he's complaining about Donald Trump in his emails? It's so dishonest. Just release the files, we'll figure out who the weirdos are, and arrest them.
And also he has an opinion about the concerns about Trump's health, given that he got an MRI that he won't explain the purpose of.
Maybe there's something wrong with Trump. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe he has cancer, or maybe there's some other big issue. Maybe it wasn't an MRI. They needed to do that because he's the president and they do an extra level of testing for somebody who's the president. I don't know. It could be 50 different reasons.
Okay, but the issue is we still don't know, and he won't tell us.
I think it's important for people to know whether the president is physically capable of doing the job.
I'm going to warn you now, if this video is spiking your blood pressure, 1, I'm sorry, and 2, it's going to get worse, because Asmongold is about to react to Kyle Kalinski's video calling him the dumbest person of 2025.
Look, you do a massive disservice. You have this giant audience of people who follow you, and if you're out there...
The disservice is disagreeing.
Kalinski's arguments kind of suck because he's basically blowing hot air for his own audience rather than trying to say anything substantial. But Asmongold's response is... something. He starts off with a whopper on Trump's cuts to the NIH, which include cuts to pediatric cancer care.
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe the research was done in a way that was bad? Every time that people say something like this, the implication is that, oh, they're curing cancer or something like that. This is bullshit. Yeah. And also on top of that, yeah, just because you're doing research doesn't mean that it's a good allocation of government money.
Asmon will not look up to see whether this is even remotely true. Federal budget cuts, amongst other things, include $4 million from the Pediatric Brain Tumor Consortium, an organization that does research on rare cancers affecting thousands of children every year. You might think on principle that the government shouldn't fund bad science, but they aren't checking on the validity of the research because the mechanisms aren't in place to do an audit like that, let alone that quickly. And if you need evidence, over the course of this year, the government has fired thousands of people and then had to hire them back because they didn't realize they were necessary. This is not being done with care or concern for the consequences.
But I do think they're probably overshooting and probably firing too many people too quickly. But I think that the inevitability of this is not to be denied. But it's for cancer kids. Okay, great emotional argument. Because the idea of, oh my God, he's cutting research for cancer kids. Oh no, that sounds bad.
What he will look up is whether the Weather Service cuts were accurate.
Why do you think it sounds bad? What, like, it's an appeal to emotion? Like, it sounds bad, but it's actually fine if you look at it logically, Aristotle. What are we saying? What's wrong with this guy? I mean, that just sounds, you're just taking that the wrong way. What? Dude, he's mental.
Actually to blame for flash flood deaths in Texas.
According to 3 former staffing shortages, national services are nothing new. So this has already been happening. It was already happening, and
I am dubious that cutting staff at the Weather Service as we encounter more and more extreme weather events will have a positive overall impact on our ability to navigate them in the future, even if you accept that it wasn't a problem this time.
This is the thing, right? You give a specific example, and it falls apart.
Now what about Trump cutting the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau's budget in half?
Good. They weren't doing their job.
The CFPB was created after the 2008 financial crisis and has a budget today of a little under $1 billion.
They obviously had no fucking idea what they were doing.
But prior to the cuts, they had clawed $21 billion back for consumers and imposed $5 billion in fines. Again, this is an institution that has a higher rate of return for the people it helps than the taxation it costs to operate.
The scams have been through the fucking roof. So there's a bureau of people that are supposed to stop scams. And you want to keep them on payroll? They sucked.
Firing government workers who are veterans?
Oh no, you can't fire veterans anymore.
Trump is firing 80,000 people at the Department of Veterans Affairs. There is no way to fully predict the impact of so many people losing their jobs.
It's so bad as well when the only welfare fucking shit that Republicans would pretend to care about is veterans, and then they went and it's so bad, man. It's so disgusting. It's all in the name of what? Cutting bloat, and it turns out the bloat is actually stuff that a lot of people actually need. Funny that. Also, I think we're maybe going to have to move on to the breaking news because Trump and Bibi are meeting, and I think that's going to get broadcast. They're going to be yapping about what they spoke about. And it's happening at the same time that the Al-Qassam brigades gave a speech and have reaffirmed that they're going to keep their weapons, and they're so far likely to select a new leader who is the worst of the two top candidates, potentially. And Netanyahu is apparently trying to get fucking Trump's green light for another renewal of hostilities. And we don't know where. It could be Gaza, it could be Hezbollah, it could be Iran, it could be all of them. And there's also protests in Iran, and the Mossad are telling people to keep protesting because that's fucking useful. Give me a minute. We'll see. Bathroom. It's a terror town, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You see Maroon Ras and Binjbel, you continue a little bit with the slopes. Furthermore, you see Binjbel. You see that tower far away, there's like tower.
Yep.
That's a Maronite town called Anibel. And nearby another town called Dibel. So there are 3 Maronite towns here in this region, Dibel, Anibel, and Ermesh, who are surrounded by a Shia Hezbollah stronghold that using them as a human shield, firing missiles from their towns toward North Israel communities, asking for response of IDF in order to destroy Christian homes and churches and get Israel in troubles by saying that they are attacking Christians. People of the world should know these atrocities by Hezbollah by terrorizing Christians and using them as a human shield. And they will do it more and more during the war. They already infiltrated Mount Lebanon. They dig tunnels in Mount Lebanon, storehouses of ballistic missiles to fire from nearby Anaya of St. Charbel in order to actually make all of us here stand with them against Israel. If you don't, as Maronite, get rid of this threat in your area, in Mount Lebanon, your area will be hit also. I ask my Maronite brothers to act now before it's too late. There is here another town called Avivim. And there is the Hermon Mountain in front of you. You maybe see the peak of it. That's the Hermon Mountain. Syria front start there. So all this region, from the west to the east, all of it together about 72 kilometer distance or long. And this is what we call the northern front. Iran, Hezbollah, and Syrian, like Iranian Syrian proxies, Shia proxies are in Syria. They call it what we call Ring of Fire and One Front Iran. Today, you think we are bordering with Lebanon. I don't see it Lebanon. I see Iran here. I see Hezbollah, which is Iran. There's no difference. So it's all Iranian who are planning that. And I hope if people of the world want peace and the Arabs want peace and the Arabs are threatened by Iran too, they should stand with Israel in order to defeat Iranian evil regime and make peace in the Middle East. That's what we should act and how we should act in the future. If you have questions, let me know in this front and I will explain it.
The question is, you said we're exposed to Lebanon.
Yeah, Lebanon is in front of you. This mountain, all this front is Lebanon.
When you say exposed,
all the barren land is Lebanon. The green is Israel, the barren land, the brown is Lebanon.
This is a really stupid question. When you say exposed, can people see us with
yes,
like?
They see you and they now asking themselves, who this guy?
Yeah.
Is it the Maronite who ran away in the 80s? He's wanted or not? You know.
They're not the first people to say that, right? Bin Jbeil's where they fought that really hard battle in 2006, right? Bin Jbeil, yeah.
Yeah. You see, all these homes are serving Hezbollah as intelligence bases, deceiving people, saying like they gave money from 2006 war, after 2006, to build these homes in the slopes close to the border in order to collect intelligence on our side, under civilian cover. All those homes were not there before 2006. So, just for you to know. Okay, last week all this region was on fire.
I think it's better to...
Yeah. That was my other question is, can we go down? Oh, God.
Let's go now before it's too dangerous for us.
Because the other lady we spoke to, she was showing us pictures of guys with binoculars.
Yeah.
God. Fuck. Sorry. Goddamn. Where's this breaking news?
Is where you can reach me on X. I will be checking out the chat as well. I appreciate you joining us. And
Mar-a-Lago, Florida.
Oh, you know what I just remembered? I just remembered that I believe, hold on a second here. Where is, nope, I don't have anything there. I don't know if I have video of when, I think Netanyahu met with Rubio. Let me just make sure I don't have any earlier video of him. I'm taking a quick peek here. I'm not seeing it. This is today. Let's see, Monday. Yeah. So, all right. Hey, thanks for joining us. Thanks to our moderators. We have Leslie Ladyhawk and Janet B. Thanks so much for moderating over there on YouTube, and also...
You sent me stuff about the Iran protests and stream suggestions. Yeah, we'll get on that as well. It's in day 2. It's day 2 of the protests. As far as I know, it's to do with corruption and currency collapse. So, we'll see, we'll see. Big news, big breaking news.
So our Twitch moderators, we have moderating right now. Idaho Star over there. Thanks, Idaho Star. Hey, thanks, Toolman Tim, for your support as well. Thanks, Toolman Tim. I appreciate that. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha moderate for us on X. And thanks to our Facebook, our Facebook moderators. Kay Lowry Body is there. Margaret Riley is there. Thank you. Thank you, Sticky Frog, as well, for your support.
Muted. Sorry. Before that, though, we're going to go into some LSF. Apparently there's a lot. Apparently there's a big back and forth between Destiny Hassan and Asmongold right now. Is that the new meta? Ethan's dipped out. Asmongold reacts to streamer's 2-week obsession. That's Hassan. That's for later. Slop o'clock. Calls out Asmon's rant on illegal immigration. 5 minutes. Whoa, big.
I think the majority of Americans are fucking tired. We are sick and fucking tired of a weaponized Department of Justice that is used to insulate bad actors, fraud.
What the fuck? Man, the projection is so disgusting. Ugh. I guess that's how it works though, right? Because obviously MAGA can make these allegations. And unwitting accomplices like Asmongold will just eat it up, and just because they didn't hear it when Democrats were making the case for this against the Republicans. Fuck.
Treason and other types of seditious, unlawful behavior that is totally fucking unacceptable.
I agree that people are mad about that, but it's because of the false reality that people like you are complicit in throwing it up against them, right? I'm guessing he's watching that or just watched that video, but it was the Department of Justice, the Biden DOJ, the Merrick Garland Biden DOJ nonetheless, that was the one that prosecuted the feeding our future or feeding our families or whatever the fuck that, all those Somali people that were involved in the fraud were prosecuted by Biden. No?
This is insane.
By
And
Garland.
Hassan had no problem with me saying this exact same thing whenever I was talking about the people that covered up the Epstein files. You remember that? Because I said the same fucking thing. I said that the people that are covering up the Epstein files, you need to find out, no, not the person that told them, the person that did it. I don't care. Oh, they're a pencil pusher. Oh, it's not fair. Good. Maybe that'll set a fucking example for what it's like whenever you go and you allow this rot to continue. That's it. And average Americans are tired of having their country rotted out, looted, pillaged by a bunch of random fucking third worlders and then asked to apologize for it because of something that happened before we were born. This is outrageous. I'm tired of it. Most people are tired of it. And I'm also tired of pretending that I'm not tired of it. It's outrageous. Yes, absolutely. And there's another thing too, is that the—
True. I'm tired of pretending that we don't hate all the fucking immigrants in this country. Like, wow. When were you pretending that wasn't the case? Now, maybe for Asman he wasn't, I guess, but for conservatives at large, like, when was that period where you weren't pretending to be mad as fuck and that all of our problems were caused by immigrants? I must have missed that time period, I guess.
Insulated, generally white liberals that live in gated communities vote to bring in all of these people that cause violence, that commit crime, that do fraud, and that have all of these problems because they never have to see it. Their only interactions with illegal—
What are we talking about? The most liberal voters are in cities where the immigrants are. What the fuck, man? It's all these like rural fucking hillbilly all white community fucks that vote against migration.
Illegal aliens are when they come in to clean their fucking house. And so, yeah, they think that they're great. But whenever you're the person whose job is being displaced because of this illegal alien, when you're the person who now has to pay a higher premium for your health care, you have to pay a higher premium for your insurance, for your home insurance or your car insurance, because these fucking parasites have come in from other countries. They're stealing our money. They're committing crimes. They're stealing identities. And they're raising—
It's like you're complaining about a thing, but you're so off on things. If anything, like even illegal immigrants probably overall reduce the cost of healthcare because they're paying into systems and shit that they're still at a young point in their age, so they're not taking a lot of withdrawals from. Your two biggest leeches on tax shit are going to be under 18 people who are probably not generally illegally immigrating because it's going to be working age people that are, and then it's people that are retirement age and older. These are they're not working anymore. They're just getting entitlements, especially huge drains on our healthcare system because we spend so much money right now on end of life care. These are they're not. It's just natural illegal immigrant category people. And I'm not even defending illegal immigration. Like there are problems with that. I don't think we should have any illegal immigration. We should figure out how to patch that shit. But like you're just like screaming problems and then just like assigning all of these to a random group of people. Like what are you talking about?
Everybody's fucking rates, going to the emergency room. They can't even speak fucking English. And all of these people—
Like, do you really think the emergency— Well, I know why. It's an age thing, and you fucking retards probably agree. God, I hate age. I hate age. People always do this thing. Hey, the emergency room visits, it's so expensive. It's so expensive.
Stop sending me fucking tweets about the Iran protests. I'm not going to read about the Iran protests through a fucking tweet that doesn't even exist. Good. It shouldn't exist. Fuck off. Yes, I know Emily Schrader probably is really happy that there are protests in Iran. Is going to make it all about the IRGC and they don't want, they like Israel. They want to become friends. I don't give a fuck. Stop.
It just feels
What the
weird.
fuck is this?
If you do that in Iran.
Destiny? No, it's iDubbbz. Okay.
The emergency room, and that's where all the money goes, you fucking retard. Because you broke your arm once and you called fucking 911 and you went and you got a $3,000, $5,000 bill, $10,000 bill to do some fucking bullshit. No, the expensive shit is all of the fucking end of life care that old people get. That's where you're 17th bypass surgery for fucking grandpa, okay? Or the 400 millionth prescription drug that he's gotten because he's got hypogonadism and hypothyroidism and hypocardiacism and hypobrain shrinkingism and every fucking ism under the sun, but we got to keep grandpa alive for 6 more fucking years so that he can survive for 2 more comprehensive fucking surgeries because Medicare and his Medicare Part B plan and all these other bullshits are paying for it. This, and then the hospice care, and then the long-term care. This is your huge drain. You can look at the per capita expenditures on healthcare. It's like 50% additional. It's like 24% of our old people consume like 38% of our healthcare spending. Like, these are your big healthcare consumers. It's not fucking illegal immigrants. Who the fuck is coming to the United States of America to go to a fucking emergency room? Come on, get real, bro. This is just not happening. This is just like, it's not the problem. Your magnitude is way the fuck off here. Your magnitude is way the fuck off here for how.
It's the worst thing as well because I don't know what they do in America. Maybe it's different, but well, it must be. Wait, would it be? Because they still have Medicare and Medicaid. In the UK, if you emigrate to the UK, the one thing that you have to pay into specifically is healthcare. You have to pay a surcharge to the NHS to get a visa to come and work in the UK. I don't know. You don't have to do it for education, which is why there's a whole controversy about people bringing dependents and like their kids. But yeah, it's like do they pay a surcharge for Medicare, Medicaid in the United States or for Social Security for any of those things? We charge heaps. I don't think we charge heaps. It's like a couple of thousand, right, for a few years. But yeah, obviously you need to pay extra. Australia and the UK pay like $1,200 for you pay and there's a specific charge to the NHS that you pay. Yeah. But yeah, it's weird because healthcare is like the one thing where migrants are actually so unambiguously a contributor because they come in, they're young, they don't need to use the healthcare system that much, and they pay tax, which helps the healthcare system. Like, fuck me. As soon as people start bringing that in, it's like, yeah, you just don't want them here. Like these are people who wouldn't even care most of the time if they found out that was the case. They just wouldn't care.
How mad you should be at these people about this particular issue.
You call this out, somehow now you're the problem. No, I don't fucking think so. I think I'm tired of this. I think most people are tired of this. And I'm tired of these fucking losers, these pathetic, disgusting liberals voting for this and then sentencing other people to die.
Sentencing other people to die.
If you want to pass the sentence, do it to yourself. That's what I think.
True. King.
It was $776 per year for students for the NHS surcharge. That's probably about right, unless it's slightly changed. Let me have a look. Because I have... Jesus, this document is too big. I need smaller docs. Way too big. UK asylum law? Government guidelines? Where the fuck did I put my surcharge data? Graduate visa is £880 application fee. That's for the healthcare surcharge alone. Oh, if you're on a family visa, you have to pay a surcharge for each child as well. Oh. Some of these are bigger. 1,000 for a skilled worker visa per year. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Yeah, 1,000 a year. Damn. You wrote all these down in Obsidian. I remember it. I was there. You were there. Big research.
It's disgusting.
True.
I'm not sorry.
Ooh.
I'm right. I'm sick of pretending that I'm not.
The confidence is so jarring, man.
I hate like the false. I need to do this better. I need to stop hating it. I need to embrace it.
Oh no, he's gotten big ratio here on the Asmongold fucking turf.
Don't kill the cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. I'm tired of pretending like white people aren't the problem. I'm tired of pretending that conservatives aren't racist.
We are the majority.
We are the majority. Dude, Trump is fucking getting obliterated in the polls.
Are you ready for Asmongold to turn his gamer brain?
Oh god.
Hi, team.
I'll come back to this. Guys. No.
Really what it is.
Ah!
But
IDubbb's declining mental state. Jesus. I feel like the extent of punching down is a difficult one because obviously it's like someone who's gone from up to down. God. Shit. Okay, let me alone.
I really appreciate it. Where's the boat? One of our viewers, Red Squirrel, says, "Where's the boat?" I haven't seen
No, not the boat.
background about.
Where are they speaking?
I don't have any kind of live stream out of footage from Iran, but
the Iran
I
protests.
will. I will keep an eye on it.
Wait, 1 ET. Oh, it's half an hour from now. So he's just doing groundwork. He's just working the crowd. Ooh, the central bank governor of Iran has resigned. Oh shit! This is because their currency has plummeted. They had a currency drop, and it's protests against government corruption and obviously against the economic situation. I don't know if it'll develop into a bigger bubbling fucking rampage against the entire regime, but fuck, that's a hard one though. Currency drop, that's people's bottom line. That's a if ever there's a reason for a protest to go absolutely mental, should I buy the dip? I'm gonna say no financial advice from this channel. Sorry.
Such a short amount of time, or the reverberations it will have across the broader economy. But this will mean that care for veterans will get worse.
Another emotional appeal.
Firing 250,000 government workers overall.
Good. It should have been more.
Apparently, Asmon isn't worried about the economic impact of sudden large-scale job loss. I'm scared to hear what he thinks about gutting USAID.
Oh, no. That's right. It's America's responsibility to pay for people that have HIV and AIDS in Africa.
Unironically, yes.
Oh, yeah.
The total cost of USAID fluctuates between $40 and $60 billion, or around about $105 per person in the United States, and less than 1% of the total federal budget. Since 1990, USAID has helped cut mortality for children under 5.5, and 90 countries had their under 5 mortality drop by 2/3. PEPFAR, which provides AIDS medication, has saved 25 million people, and currently helps 20 million people, including 500,000 children.
The protests aren't related to the IRGC. Not that I'm aware. I mean, there's government corruption, I guess. And obviously, the problem with Iran is that quite a lot of their oil money goes to the IRGC. So that is as much as any country would say, yeah, why are we sending all this money to some war that we're losing and don't need to fight? Interesting.
People have been dying in droves.
Is he specifying in America or not? No, he's not. It's because it's not happening in America.
If you don't believe the numbers that say hundreds of thousands of people will inevitably die as a result of dismantled infrastructure to provide aid, or that the people who can migrate will inevitably put even more pressure on American immigration services that will be much more expensive, which Asmon understands based on his analysis of Mexico, what about the fact that USAID support confined disease outbreaks to parts of the world that meant they had a much harder time finding their way to the US? For example, the West Africa Ebola outbreak in 2014.
Wow.
USAID led the response, and he dismantled USAID while another outbreak is ongoing.
It's because you have people here that are dying from lack of medical care. You have people here that don't have housing. Where is the priority list that a veteran ever gets outranked by a person in Africa? Oh no, you can't fire veterans anymore. Yeah, I agree with it. Good call. W. And also all of these examples here that he's given are policy decisions.
Well, this is an odd little chart, but like that's what's happening to the Iranian rial. Obviously, that's in a year, 5 years. I guess it was that low during COVID pandemic. But that's it against the dollar. I don't know. We'll get to it. Don't worry.
And not actual violence. I was discussing things like Charlie Kirk and Jay Jones in the clip. And so he's misinterpreted what I've said, and he's even making an argument that doesn't even make sense in the context of what I said.
All of these things make people more susceptible to violence and overall suffering. And regardless of if it's directly violent, his casual willingness to vocally endorse choices that have and will lead to more people needlessly dying is more monstrous than anything Jay Jones has texted. But we're not done yet. Asmon's perspective on the government killing people they've labeled as terrorists has changed in the last 5 years.
Let me get this straight. So the US government can read a license plate with a satellite from outer space, but you think that a Twitter post that said that the people were innocent is more accurate than that?
People in glass houses shouldn't throw tweets.
And they're trying to think that it's new.
Got him.
But to his main point, we have not gotten any evidence that these people are absolutely guilty of crimes, that the crimes would require this response, or that the repercussions of carrying out these responses would be worth it versus other means. He's just taking Trump at his word.
Sure. Because they agree with it, because it's the right thing to do. It is. Absolutely. Blow up the boats. Without even a question. How could you be against that? You don't just shoot people randomly. Who determines who a terrorist is? The person with the gun? What happens when they're wrong? If I saw somebody running at my house with a bomb, I would want to shoot them before they got to my house.
Yeah?
I wouldn't want to try
That's
to
crazy.
apprehend them, arrest them, and try to put them through a whole process. No, you just fucking shoot them. And he'd do the same thing.
The analogy doesn't work because the urgency of someone being immediately outside and someone being thousands of miles away are completely different.
It's insane. Okay, well, that's a good argument for why they're not narco-terrorists.
Trafficking narcotics,
Yes.
the penalty is not instant death. Are you?
Yeah, it is. And if it's not, it should be. How about that? Who's going to stop us? Yeah, exactly.
How about that? Who's going to... Is that your fucking moral compass? Again, why not arrest them? You could get evidence. You realize when you bomb the ship, even from a totally cold, I don't care about the people perspective, you're destroying the evidence, you fucking idiot. Like, fuck.
Fuck them.
You don't give the government unilateral authority to execute people on the premise of a crime that hasn't been proven after the execution has already taken place.
Whoa.
Or, as Asmon said,
Who determines who a terrorist is? The person with the gun? What happens when they're wrong? Do you ever think about this?
and now more equivocating
No,
of rhetoric that
I
comes with a
don't.
bunch of claims that would each require extensive work to counter, so please don't confuse my brevity for a lack of substance.
To be fair, this was after 4 years of them trying to delegitimize Trump's presidency by him being connected to Russia.
Multiple people on Trump's campaign were found guilty of crimes connected to Russia, even if the direct collusion theory some people promoted didn't pan out.
There was, remember the hashtag not my president, where people were saying that, oh, he's just, got elected because of Russia.
A Twitter hashtag is not indicative of people trying to delegitimize an election. Trump lost the popular vote in 2016 by a significant margin, and his many character flaws were
You know
apparent.
who did allege voter fraud though? Who actually challenged the vote count? The actual result. It was Trump. Trump said that Clinton only got the popular vote because of migrants, illegals.
In the way he talked and operated.
While I do say that January 6th was a bad thing, I don't think that, again, Republicans did not invent election denial. And it turned out that all that, by the way, was bullshit.
Remember Al Franken? Al Franken was a senator. There was a picture that he
I
took
remember this.
where he was like fake grabbing somebody's titty while they were sleeping.
Though that would be the most well-known of Franken's transgressions, he was also accused of forcibly kissing a woman who was performing with him at a USO show, once again showing that Kolinsky needs to stop using Twitter as a source.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think if you want to talk about a
Kyle.
policy decision that's like very unhinged, that makes people radicalized, I think that a good example of that is the trans in sports. Also, like trans kids using bathrooms. Now, you can make an argument that this isn't really a big issue, but if it's not a big issue, then why are you fighting it so much?
Is my hair thinning because
Trans kids using bathrooms. I'm gonna fucking die, man. People fight it because Republicans made it one of their lightning rod issues. Of course we're gonna fight on it.
I'm getting older or because I find clumps of it in my hands moments after I hear comments like that? They are not some grand-scale interference in the ability of cisgender kids to get scholarships or recognition. The biological condition of those kids is not inherently an advantage either, because traits that are advantageous vary from sport to sport, before you even get to whether the kid in question has that trait to a degree that would be advantageous in the first place. It is not worth this level of national scrutiny to monitor this issue.
That argument is of the same validity of flat Earth. This is a flat Earth argument. I think loving Hitler is bad. Absolutely, it's bad.
And now for why Trump insulting everyone is acceptable, because people have been insulting him.
Okay, so what I find to be funny about this is that, yes, Trump has used negative words about Democrats, but how many times was Trump called a Nazi? How many times was he called a racist?
Trump called Kamala a fascist more than Kamala called Trump a fascist. Was it a fascist, Marxist, communist?
How many times was he called a Russian asset? I would say calling somebody vermin,
He kind of is a Russian asset, but okay.
radical, or a lunatic is not even remotely in the same category as calling somebody a Nazi.
Trying to assert that someone isn't a Nazi at the same time they're using the exact same rhetoric Hitler used against Jews is not going to be very convincing.
I think the reason why people like Kyle are upset is that the words that they have used for many, many years, things like Nazi, racist, etc., all these bullshit words, have effectively lost all of their meaning.
They haven't lost their meaning. People have just had their sense of shame eroded by the way social media simultaneously isolates us in echo chambers and creates competition for attention via the most extreme ideologies. It's not that calling something racism doesn't mean anything. It's that racism itself doesn't mean anything because it's become so normalized that people have, ironically, built up a tolerance.
And this is after they tried to put him in jail and, like fucking they gave him a mugshot, charged him 34 times for the same exact crime.
They didn't charge him 34 times for the same crime.
Yeah, it was multiple counts.
Did the same crimes multiple times by funneling money through his campaign to pay off Stormy Daniels to cover up their affair.
It's pretty obvious that this has been weaponized from both directions.
Who's the biggest commentator on the right these days? Nick Fuentes. Here's some stuff Nick Fuentes has said. Quote, Hitler was really fucking cool. I admire Hitler.
And how many crazy leftist people are out there? Oh, but Hassan said this thing. What the fuck does that have to do with me? What Nick Fuentes said, I don't have to defend that. I didn't say that. Why the fuck would I even, why even bring that up? There's nothing to do with it. I will say it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's very obvious that the Democrats have been the massively violent ones. And if you look at all these studies, by the way, that were conducted, these studies don't show a massive rise in violence that happened in 2020. They don't show the massive rises in violence that happened during the Tesla bombings, for example. And the reason why is because all of these studies are biased.
So here's the obvious thing that Asmon gets wrong about crime in 2020. There were, in fact, noticeable spikes in crime, but there were also noticeable drops in others. You have 3 seconds to guess why this might have happened.
Well, the pandemic, wow.
It was COVID. The spikes in
Hey.
crime have some correlation to BLM, but it wasn't an aberration in criminality. It was the main focus of people's attention, while everyone was mostly stuck.
He's calling it the Tesla bombings, like alongside the Oklahoma bombings or the World Trade Center bombings.
Inside, and therefore it became associated with the overall trends going haywire. And I'm not dismissing the idea that there was violence during BLM that wouldn't have happened without it. A police station was burned down. There was about $2 billion in property damage. But here are the FBI's own statistics, not the calculations made by whatever university you'll probably think is biased. Joe Biden didn't switch out the FBI director Trump appointed, Christopher Wray. For all intents, these are Trump's numbers: arson, larceny, and robbery, and then compare those to burglary, impersonations, and shoplifting. You can see that crimes went up or down relative to the proximity they have to other people. Unrelated, did you know that the FBI tracks how many people get charged with treason?
But any reasonable person who just looks at the news can clearly see that every single time that there is anything violent, besides maybe January 6th and maybe 1 or 2 other times, the majority...
How many right-wing terror attacks have we had? How many people talking about the Great Replacement theory going in and shooting people up? Or how many school shooters talking about fucking whatever weird conspiracy or being radicalized by like Alex Jones level shit? Like, what are we talking about here?
...of mass violence and mass hysteria is done by Democrats.
Asman, intentionally or not, has completely forgotten the threats against school boards, the plot to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer, the Paul Pelosi hammer attack, 2020 threats against election officials, and QAnon. This is not a both sides issue. 2020 has been gradually elevated by the right-wing media as a period of extreme violence, and January 6th has been gradually minimized.
And they are justified, rationalized, and considered okay by so many liberals, and that's a huge problem. The difference between me and I think a lot of people like Kyle is that if I say something that I think is wrong, I will say, I think that was wrong, I shouldn't have said that. But the problem is that people like Kyle don't accept that.
Well, I guess we'll see.
This is the mindset of the people that are making videos about me, disagreeing with me, crying about me, etc.
Well, I'm definitely doing 2 of those things.
Maybe one day, once a week or so, I'll have to react to some videos and things like that that people make of me.
And the unlikely chance he actually does that for this video, I hope you can at least say I'm approaching this in good faith.
Uh-oh.
Jesus, bro, the damage is insane.
Why is it taking 3 clicks to pause this fucking video? Wait, is clicking the screen not making it unpause? What? What? Why can't I click the screen to get a play button? What the fuck? Why? I have to go here? I have to go down to the little corner to unpause. What? What? That's not normal. That's incredibly unusual. What is YouTube? Refresh. 127.13.
Man, another fucking day.
All right, let's hear what today's
Another
discussion
fucking
will
day.
be.
The big question of the day.
For this video, I
Is
hope you
it
can
okay?
at least say I'm
Oh
approaching.
my god! I thought they just.
damage is in-
I thought they changed it just to fuck with me. Okay, there's a lot to cover in this video. We've got an hour of it left. Okay. Shall we fire into news, dude? I didn't even when I was making my notes this morning. I wasn't even looking at fucking Iran. There's so much shit. I haven't even covered any of it. What the fuck? We had UK news. We had obviously all the Bibi Trump stuff. Zelensky. Fuck. I just keep going. Keep going. There's so much Asmon content. God. Have we talked about the new country that just dropped? I am not doing that until I know a lot more. Okay, I will do reading. I'll probably do it on stream. I'll probably learn. I want to see if I can just learn everything there is to know about Somaliland live. We'll start right from the beginning. I don't know anything about it. I don't know. Fuck all. I don't know how long it's been an issue. I don't know. It's not even really a new country. There's one country that recognizes it. Even America doesn't recognize it. Boof Clouds, thanks for the super chat. Is Toby a boy's name? Yes or no type shit. Good one. No, I'm not doing Somaliland today. Sorry, not today. Oh, why China wants Taiwan? Ooh, clickbait. Sorry, no, wait. The Super Chat's goal, guys, needs 5 more. I'm going to do some news. I've got a bunch of stuff open for this one, so I'll do this one. I'll do 2 news. We'll do 2 news. It'll be Middle East stuff. Okay. Also, where's the thing? Is there something missing? I had a tab open for this. Is it here? Hmm. Oh, yeah. It'd be quite interesting to see, before starting the news, you need to announce the time. What? Good evening. Welcome to the LBBC, Learner Box Broadcasting cunt. It's the 29th of December, 5:45, 5:47 p.m. to be exact. Did you know that there are protests in Iran? Big protests over possibly one of the most consequential things that does get protested over: the economy. That is some sick-ass inflation there. The Iranian rial is plunged to 1.42 million to the dollar on Sunday. Chants of cannon tank fireworks, the clerics must get lost, can be heard implying Iranian people are defiant regardless of force used against them. Whoa. Traders shut their shops in protest and asked others to do the same. The government's reported plan to raise taxes in the new Iranian year, beginning 21st of March. Oh no, is thought to have caused more concern. The rapid devaluation of currency is increasing inflationary pressure, pushing up prices of food and other daily necessities. What made it get this bad? Did they print money? That I'm not too sure. I mean, I could guess, but we should probably just look at some of the news updates and see exactly why. It's no surprise that there are some, I mean, there are some obvious things, right? One obvious thing is that in Iran, their country has been under sanctions for a long time, particularly from Western powers, largely because of the activities of the IRGC Quds Force around the world, the fact that they launch all these clandestine operations, like from funding the Axis of Resistance in Yemen and in Lebanon and in Iraq and in Syria. Well, it used to be Syria. And in the attempted kidnapping of an Iranian-American journalist, also the attempted murder of an Iranian-American journalist, the same person, in the last 5 years. They did that a couple of times as well. Yeah, Iran gets up to some, they're a bit naughty, okay? They get up to some stuff, and that's resulted in them being sanctioned, which means that they need to sell their oil through the help of a Russian shadow fleet. They need to blend their oil with oil from other countries and often use ships that are falsely flagged or are using GPS scramblers when they're on their journeys. So they don't have that many allies in the world. They're a little bit lost for that. They have to cut a lot of corners to get their to keep their business when it comes to oil. And they obviously also, again, I don't know if the protester or this significant downturn is because of this, but they spend quite a lot of money on their international endeavors, and they don't get that much out of it. They don't get that much out of supporting Hezbollah and fucking the Houthis in terms of returns. They definitely don't get that much out of the amount of IRGC or the amount of oil money that goes to the IRGC and the IRGC Quds Force. It's a lot of money to maintain an authoritarian regime that people don't like, and it's also a lot of money to fight a war an endless war of annihilation with Israel, which is they're very unlikely to ever win on. So, not to mention the fact that they definitely would have had to spend a lot more money on repairing their losses from the nuclear strikes in the 12-day war. There's definitely been a lot of site activity in the mountain, the deepest mountain bunker that wasn't bombed in the 12-day war, let alone the other ones. But I don't know if that's exactly why the specific downturn happened. So we'll have a look at what some of the people are saying about it. I'm actually not sure. What is this this outlet, Mariam Rajavi? The .com? Is this a wait? Where's this? Dissident politician? Okay, so this is a website that's a dissident against Iran. Okay. Okay. Right. Named after this person, I guess? National Council of Resistance. Okay, let's see what they're saying first. She's a loony. Good start. It's all very short. Today, Monday, 29th of December, the protest and strike by Tehran's bazaar merchants continued for a second day, expanding to new areas of the city. The markets of Bin al Haramain, Shar Souk, the Gold Bazaar, Sherak, Barg Bazaar, Jafari, and Meli, okay, all these other places. Arcades went on a full strike. Shopkeepers, along with many other areas, have also joined the strike. A large crowd of people and merchants gathered in Hammam Shal Ali and on the routes leading to Gulabandak. Okay. Slogans such as "This is the year of blood," "Saeed Ali Khamenei will be overthrown," "Death to the dictator," Pezeshkian, that's the president, right? "Have some shame, let go of the country." "The merchant would rather die than be humiliated." "Honorable merchants support." "High prices and inflation are the plagues of the people." We are closing. "This nation will not be a nation until the mullahs are in shrouds," echoed throughout large parts of Tehran. So there's a lot of anti-regime sentiment for sure. Parliament member said that the fire of inflation is raging and the fluctuations of currency and the dollar are fanning this fire like a violent wind, penetrating deep into people's lives. What has made this fire uncontrollable is the conflict of interests. Those who should bring water to extinguish it have hidden gasoline along the way. Every sudden jump has created a wave of high prices for medicine, food, and housing. That is not really helping at all with understanding why it's happening. What's down here? Oh, this is just the profile of Mariam Rajavi. President-elect of the National Council of Resistance of Iran, saluted the honorable bazaar merchants on the second day of their strike and protest. She said with slogans like "This year, the year of blood," "Saeed Ali Khamenei will be overthrown," "Death to the dictator." Okay. Protesters have identified the odious Vilayet Faqih system as the root of the problem and resistance and uprising as the solution. That's probably based on these quotes, I don't know if it's necessarily that, but okay. It seems like it could be a lot more to do with like internal corruption rather than about the foreign policy, but I don't know. What is this one? What do these people have to say about it? New update? Oh no. Iran, is this the state media one? Iran, blah. Is this the state media one? Persian language. No, it's Saudi funded. Oh. Where's the Iranian state media? I want to see what they're saying. Or are they just not mentioning it? This is diaspora media. Okay. Where's the, would Iranian state media even be talking about the protests? I doubt they would, actually. If I was guessing. Anyway. This is just the same thing. Death to the dictator. Apparently there is some chants that are praising the Shah or calling for his return, but okay, again, it's just chants. We don't know how prevalent that is. The central bank governor has already resigned after the currency drop. It's a record low. Yeah, biggest protest since 2022 already, which was the veil protests after that woman, the 22-year-old who was killed in police custody for wearing her veil incorrectly. Oh, yeah, of course. Merchants, yeah, they did play a big role in the 79 revolution. Backbones. Huh. The official IRNA news agency confirmed the protests. Oh, they did? Okay. Witnesses reported similar rallies in other major cities, including Isfahan in central Iran, Shiraz in the south, and Mashhad in the northeast. In some places, in Tehran, police fired tear gas to disperse protesters. Monday's protests were the biggest since 2022. Okay. Traders shut their shops and asked others to do the same. No, it's bad. It's bad for the regime. It's especially bad because law and order is an easy thing to get around. The way that a lot of the regime has dealt with this 2022 protest and the aftermath is that it's just become a lot more normal for people to defy the law. It's still, the Ayatollah will literally say, you should wear your veil. You can't go out without a veil. You have to wear it properly as well. But it's been much more increasingly normal for people to defy this law and to just walk around the streets with their veils off. That's very normal. And it's because the government has just realized that it's safer to tolerate it because they're afraid of what happens if they clamp down too aggressively on it. An economic downturn is much harder to get out of for that reason. First of all, it affects everyone's bottom line. There are plenty of people who might have protested against the veil who weren't affected by it or who never had any trouble with the morality police. But with this, it's like, I don't know. I feel like economic downturns and inflation is like one of the worst things to have to deal with as a regime because you have no idea how long it's going to go on for. It's literally affecting everyone. It's unavoidable. What are we saying here? On Sunday, the protests were limited to two major mobile markets in downtown Tehran, where the demonstrators chanted anti-government slogans. Reports about Farzin's possible resignation circulating over the past week. When he took office in 2022, the real was trading at around 430,000 to the dollar. Wow. So it's gone from 430,000 to the dollar in 2022 to 1.42 million. Well, the rapid depreciation is compounding inflationary pressure, pushing up prices of food and other daily necessities, further straining household budgets, a trend that could worsen by a gasoline price change introduced in recent days. According to the State Statistics Center, inflation rates in December rose from 42% from the same period last year, 1.8% higher than in November. Foodstuff prices rose 72%, and health and medical items were up 50% from December last year, according to the Statistics Center. Many critics see the rate as a sign of approaching hyperinflation. Reports in official Iranian media that the government plans to increase taxes in the Iranian New Year that begins on March 21st have caused more concern. The currency was trading at 32,000 rials to the dollar at the time of the 2015 nuclear accord. God, it's gone up so much, man. So it went from 32,000 to 400,000 to 1.42 million in 10 years. God. Very, it's an exponential increase. Many Iranians also fear the possibility of a broader confrontation that could draw in the United States. This is because of Iran and Israel, 12-day war. In September, the United Nations reimposed nuclear-related sanctions on Iran through what diplomats described as the snapback mechanism. I didn't actually know they did this. I didn't know they did the snapback in September. Oh, so that would be, so it's the 12-day war. There's the 12-day war and the snapback. Shit. The snapback sanctions, I think they were put into place from the JCPOA in order to respond to Iran violating their obligations, wasn't it? The snapback process, as it is called by diplomats who negotiated it into Iran's 2015 nuclear deal with world powers, was designed to be veto-proof at the UN Security Council, took effect 30 days after parties to the deal told the Security Council that Iran was not complying. It again froze Iranian assets abroad. Yeah. The power to impose snapback would have expired on October 18th. Man, they really, really played with fire there, didn't they? And that's why European countries used it before they lost the measure. After that, any sanctions effort that would have faced a veto from the UN Security Council members, China and Russia. Damn. This was over Iran enriching their uranium to 70% and stockpiling in much higher quantities than they were supposed to. Just another news item. currency collapse. Are they raising gasoline prices to 5 cents per liter? Is that what inside the... Well, there's a few things. They're going to raise taxes in 3 months. And there's also just the fact that their currency is inflating uncontrollably, it seems. So, I mean, it's like your most basic reason that people go on mass protests, right? Like economics, mismanagement of the economy, corruption, whatever else. What's Al Jazeera saying about it? I don't really know much about Al Jazeera's coverage on Iran. Let's see. Iranians are further squeezed every day amid a tanking economy and energy crisis, water bankruptcy. Oh yeah, they have water issues as well, lethal pollution. Videos circulating on social media showed that there were more gatherings in the same area, as well as other nearby neighborhoods in downtown Tehran. Don't be afraid, we are together, they chanted. Heavy deployment of anti-riot personnel in full gear on the streets, with multiple videos showing that tear gas was deployed. People were forced to disperse. The one difficulty here is that and why there's also a reason to fear sudden regime change, is that Iran made a decision a few decades ago that is very likely to backfire in some way or the other, just for the general well-being of the country. And it was that decision to very, very aggressively indoctrinate the youth of the IRGC for a few reasons. One, because it gave the Ayatollah more control over like who gets the presidency, and also just to deal with protesters and things like that. So they invested a lot of money in education and indoctrination of IRGC youth members. The problem with that was that the IRGC youth became like a Frankenstein monster.
I appreciate you being a voice of reason in a world gone mad, Lona. Happy holidays, and remember, these are not happy meals. These are unhappy meals.
Thanks for the $10. They create a kind of Frankenstein monster because the IRGC youth are the most radical generation of that entire movement since the revolution. And the problem is that although they are very good at quelling protests, like they're very good at violently crushing dissent, they're not very good when it comes to making pragmatic decisions. And one of the big fears is that if there's any power vacuum in Iran with the current regime, the people with the monopoly over the means of violence will be this third new generation of the IRGC, who are much more militant, much more fundamentalist, and much more aggressive than the current regime. So something to bear in mind is to people who get excited about the idea of Iran's regime falling. Doesn't necessarily mean it'll lead to something better, but I mean, all the same, the people are not the same as the regime in Iran. There is a very stark contrast. Yes, I did see the Mossad. The Mossad on... There's a J Post article about this as well. There's a Mossad Twitter account in Farsi actually trying to egg on the protesters. It's so stupid. Why? Tehran has been gripped by a second consecutive day of widespread protests. Okay. Riot police, currency inflating. Central bank governor resigned. Even though under law it still needs the president's approval to go into place. Interesting. The Tasnim news agency claimed that anti-Iranian media and foreign security organizations acting through internal agents were exploiting the protests to fuel instability. Against this backdrop, an unusual message appeared on a Farsi language social media account associated with Israel's Mossad. The post urged Iranians to take to the streets and suggested direct solidarity with the demonstrators. Come together on the streets. It's time, the message read. We are with you, not just from afar and in words. We are with you on the ground as well. Now you're saying this wasn't... Why did JPost report that this was a Mossad... Okay, hang on. JPost, Mossad, Iran. It's saying too many... Oh yeah, obvious. Oh no. This website's going to get absolutely fucking brutally shagged. People grabbing screenshots for their tweets. Okay. Barabbas, thanks for $5. Is the Iranian government going to blame the Jews for their economic woes? They're going to blame all of Iran's enemies. They're obviously going to milk the absolute shit out of that Mossad tweet, whether it's, or at least the article talking about it, because it seems like JPost is describing it as a Mossad tweet. Unless they got it wrong, unless they got duped by a fake account, who knows? Who knows? I'm going to say regardless, not good. What are we saying on Al Jazeera? No improvement appears in sight amid multiple ongoing crises, free falling national currency. Shopkeepers near 2 tech and mobile phone shopping centers closed their businesses, and now obviously they're being joined by a lot more. State media acknowledged the protests, but quickly reacted to emphasize that the shopkeepers are only concerned about economic conditions, nothing to do with the theocratic establishment. Okay, yeah, because they're going to blame sanctions. They're going to blame the 12-day war. Yeah, makes sense. What is the water crisis here? For years, Iran has also been dealing with an exacerbating energy crisis, which has periodically contributed to deadly air pollution that claims tens of thousands of lives each year. Most dams feeding Tehran and a large number of major cities across Iran continue to remain at near empty levels amid a water crisis. Iran also has one of the most closed-off internet landscapes in the world. The continuing decline of purchasing power for 90 million Iranians comes amid increasing pressure from the United States, Israel, and their European allies over Iran's nuclear program. Israel and the United States attacked Iran in June during the 12-day war that killed more than 1,000 people, including civilians, dozens of top-ranking military and intelligence commanders, and nuclear scientists. The attacks also significantly damaged or destroyed most of Iran's nuclear facilities, which were under supervision of the International Atomic Energy Agency. The watchdog has been denied entry to the bomb site since, with no diplomatic breakthrough in sight as the West applies more pressure. They last saw nationwide protests in 2022. Hundreds of people were killed, 20,000 arrested, several executed. Oh. They tell me you're taxing too much, and they're saying you must increase wages, Pezeshkian told lawmakers. Well, somebody tell me, where do I get the money from? Oh, poor old president. Look at that pollution.
Tehran wakes up under a toxic sky these days. Summer brought heat waves, blackouts, and fears of dry taps. And now autumn's choking smog weighs on the residents. The air pollution has compromised life's most fundamental necessity, breathing. Hospitals and officials say inclusives are invading across Tehran.
Isn't part of that water issue a lot to do with rising temperature as well? I'm pretty sure Iran is where some of the hottest places in the world are, aren't there? Are there not places in Iran where temperatures go up to like 52 or some shit? Is that why their water issue is suffering? Or I don't know. Chat, has he reacted to the iDubbbz clip about Iran? Oh, thank you so much, bub. Let's do it. Let's hear from the almighty. Oh, it's the two of them. Power couple. Okay. First of all, just an update. We are punching up, right? He's got 672 patrons, Twitch subs. That's what he calls them, Denny's patrons. What are we on? 151. We're still punching up. We are way punching up. Fuck this guy. This prick. Also, YouTube super chat goal. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left. 151 though. You guys were adding to this when I was away. Huh. Thank you so much. Wow, cute.
People singing and dancing like on the street.
Two people who have never been to Iran don't like an Iranian person describing his experience living there.
It just feels weird because if you do that in Iran, like they can arrest you. Did you know that?
For dancing?
Like this, like
It's a little eye-rolly, like
Wait, why is my fucking audio so quiet? What the hell?
why are you presenting it like It feels like he's fucking paid to do propaganda for.
You realize it is illegal. Again, people do this in defiance, but it is still illegal to walk around outside without your veil if you're a woman in Iran. The Ayatollah says it's illegal. He gives speeches and reminds people that it's illegal. It's just that there are too many people doing it now that the enforcement is just kind of cucked.
The U.S.
Yeah.
Like the U.S. Like.
So this is so strange to me because I'm seeing everyone having such a good time here, being so free.
And laughing.
But in Iran, you would be arrested on the spot for having any sort of joy.
If you were ever feeling joy, they would arrest you in Tehran, Iran. Like, it's just so.
Yeah, it's a little over the top.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, he's in a marabou up the
Yeah.
ass.
Maybe he's imagining too much. You're right, Psychonaut. Maybe he's imagining people dancing with their tits out in the U.S.
They're doing the fucking.
Maybe he's imagining it's so much worse.
This capitalism is so great.
Singing. I can feel the freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's starting to make her uncomfortable.
What?
You can't have your dog
On a leash?
even on a leash.
But where are
in
you
the
supposed to
street.
keep it?
I don't know, at home.
Okay, so you
Like,
don't know.
Everything has changed.
Wait, what? Dude.
Hours ago,
Yeah.
I was in Iran. Everything was.
No shot. That's true. None of this is true. That's what's so annoying about it.
This is so.
This is going to be a lot of people's exposure to
Iran.
Iranians.
Okay. Tehran 2019 bans dog walking in public places. Iran's capital city has banned the public from walking pet dogs as part of a long-standing official campaign to discourage dog ownership. Tehran Police Chief Hossein Rahimi said, "We have received permission from the Tehran prosecutor's office and will take measures against people walking dogs in public spaces, such as parks." Unless we think the BBC is just the Western imperial machine that is inventing quotes from officials, something they can literally get sued into oblivion for if they did that, but okay. Driving with a dog in your car was also banned. It's forbidden to drive dogs around in cars, and if this is observed, serious police action will be taken against the car owners in question. Oh, what? It's been contentious since the 1979 revolution. Owners have sometimes had their dogs confiscated. Dogs are viewed as unclean by Iran's Islamic authorities, who also regard dog ownership as a symbol of the pro-Western policy of the ousted monarchy. Ministry of Culture and Islamic Guidance banned the media from publishing any advertisements for pets or pet-related products back in 2010. And there was a push in Parliament 5 years ago to fine and even flog dog walkers. Gosh. Okay, that wasn't hard to find. Jesus.
And Iranian culture. They're like, oh, I guess, well,
You can't have dogs in Iran. You can't put a dog on.
he just grew up conservative. Yeah, and
That's
just didn't
what I
have.
thought, because a lot of Muslims don't have
Right.
dogs.
That's
and
why you
they're
have to
conservative.
ask the follow-up question. Her follow-up question told you all that you needed to know.
Yeah.
Like,
Where do they
oh,
keep it?
I have no idea. Okay, so you just don't know about dog culture in Iran.
That's so interesting.
Why would you? Okay. If you don't own a dog, then you might not know exactly how the law operates. But okay.
Like,
saying whatever
like you really I have to be. Yeah, I have to be careful about the words.
You can speak freely here. You're in America.
Are you shit?
I
But they're going to come find me, and they're going to drone.
Is it literally just fucking 5 minutes of them spurging out and not having no fucking idea what they're talking about? Is it literally just going to be them hearing him say something like, yeah, I don't know, it's pretty rough living in Iran, and they're going to go, dude, are you, did they pay you to say that? It's CIA? You know that, like, Iran literally tried to fucking murder a journalist in the United States. An American-Iranian journalist in New York. First of all, they wanted to kidnap her. That didn't go very well, and then they tried to kill her. Bro, they're doing 25 years in jail for this. Iranians. Plot funded by the Iranian government. Okay. Jesus.
Strike me. The Iranian government will drone strike me if I say mean things.
Listen, he's planning on going back potentially, okay? And if he wants to travel back, he's got to be careful with what he says.
Bro, are they gonna check his last 5 years of social media history? Sorry, this is.
What do you think authoritarian regimes do, you stupid cunt? What do you think they do? It's not as if they had an entire fucking big-ass protest about this where people were getting literally fucking surveilled and executed for protesting against them because the morality police fucking murdered a 22-year-old who was not wearing her veil properly. That was the case, wasn't it? It wasn't that she wasn't wearing one, she wasn't even wearing it properly. It was wrong, it was placed incorrectly on her head. Fuck. What do we think authoritarian regimes do? We had scandals in the UK and the US because governments were paying to look at data from citizens. What do you think a regime with no fucking where you can't choose the regime in power does?
This is just so He's so scared. The producer. This is America. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, the producers almost never say shit, and if they do, they'll cut it out.
Yeah.
Here specifically, they're like, no. Let's make sure it's all in there. We want the full context. He's nervous in this moment.
Let's comfort him because he's now in the land of the free.
Everything's perfect here. We need to make it clear that people come here because they want our green cards.
Ugh.
I'm worried about my family. It just goes back to the politics stuff and
it's not comparable.
Yeah.
Okay, brother.
Are you ready to go home?
Is it gonna be way different than here?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel like I had sunglasses in Iran that I could see everything darker, but here everything looks more colorful.
Well, it's Mardi Gras.
Dude,
Mardi Gras.
he is talking like he's writing
He's talking about the pollution. They're not going to know that he's talking about the pollution. I'm guessing, because they have an air pollution issue, maybe.
Tehran wakes up under a toxic sky these days. Summer brought heat waves, blackouts, and fears of dry taps. And now autumn's choking the smog weighs on the residents.
Or he's speaking metaphorically, but
the air pollution has compromised life's most fundamental necessity: breathing. Hospitals and clinics are overflowing with patients.
No, wait, they think he's being metaphorical. No, I think he's just talking about the fact that you can literally see better.
Struggling to breathe.
Fuck.
I have a history of illness, and over the past few days, my coughing has worsened severely. With this level of pollution, I believe the entire city should be shut down.
What is the origin of this view of dogs in Iran or Islam? Well, apparently it's because it's just seen as a Westernism. I think that's why. And it's also because it's reminded of, it's like maybe during the Shah's period, maybe dog culture got really popular. I don't know if if Khomeini ever actually spoke about it. Do I remember that in the Governance of the Jurist? Do I remember that? Huh. I wonder. I don't remember that bit, but maybe it's there. Does he mention dogs? He mentions a lot of mad shit here, but dog. No, he does not mention dogs. But he does talk about flogging, I think. It's this paragraph. But when Islam wishes to prevent the consumption of alcohol, one of the major evils, stipulating that the drinker should receive 80 lashes, or sexual vice, decreeing that the fornicator be given 100 lashes and the married man or woman be stoned, then they start wailing and lamenting. What a harsh law that is, reflecting the harshness of the Arabs. They are not aware that these penal provisions of Islam are intended to keep great nations from being destroyed by corruption. Sexual vice has now reached such proportions that it is destroying entire generations. corrupting our youth and causing them to neglect all forms of work. They are all rushing to enjoy the various forms of vice that have become so freely available and so enthusiastically promoted. Why should it be regarded as harsh if Islam stipulates that an offender must be publicly flogged in order to protect the younger generation from corruption? Well, I suppose when you put it that way, it's
What is this? It's so.
To be fair, if he that's from 1979. If he had known of the Gooners, if he had known, he'd be spinning with glee.
So performative. It's annoying.
He's writing a new American anthem.
No. You know what?
American-
It reminds me of when you're in English class or something. You're being taught a concept, and you need to demonstrate that you understand the concept of symbolism or descriptive writing by like overdoing it in your paper. You're like, I don't talk like this.
Yeah.
Such a big fat lie. Yeah, dude. Shit is. It's almost like he was waiting for someone to say, like, you mean like rose-tinted glasses? Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
It's almost like I was swimming through a cloud of shit in Iran. But now that I'm here, all of the
Again, like, or he's talking about the pollution that kills thousands of people every year.
shit is gone.
And then he looks
Fuck.
at the other camera and he goes, "Thank you, Donald Trump."
And livable. I can totally feel the freedom here. I told you 100
Okay,
times,
so
but
never go back.
I didn't feel like I'm still dreaming.
Well, that's probably a good idea. Yeah. Gosh. Thank you, Donald Trump. You're my best friend. Holy shit. It was filmed under Biden. Well, back when America used to be free, eh? Well, in other news, we've got Mr. Netanyahu is... Man, this is it's quite an interesting overlap of events because the understanding of this meeting that Netanyahu is having in Mar-a-Lago with Trump right now is that he is quite likely to ask Trump for permission or a blessing, I guess, to renew hostilities against one of the three big, which is either Hamas, Hezbollah, or Iran. Iran, obviously, because of them reconsolidating after the 12-day war, but obviously the protests, I feel like if you're Israel and you're smart, you might not want to do it while people are protesting, maybe. Hezbollah, the problem there is that they are the closest. They're the ones who came closest to surrendering out of all three of them. Hamas didn't really surrender, neither did Iran. Hezbollah didn't really, but they came closer to it. Like their terms of ceasefire were more disadvantageous than any of the other ones. He is probably not very trustful of the Lebanese government's efforts to deal with Hezbollah in the south. And the problem there is that the Lebanese government, both of them, the prime minister and the president, currently have a top priority of disarming Hezbollah, at least in the south, to stop any more fighting from coming up. The problem is that their efforts to do so are a little bit cloudy. So when the Lebanese government and when the military, they have a Twitter account for this as well, when they disarm a Palestinian group, they will say that they disarmed a PFLP group, that they handed over their arms, they arrested these people, whatever, Islamic Jihad, Hamas. When they do that, they'll say that they did it and they'll name the people. When they disarm Hezbollah, they don't actually name them, which is very odd, which suggests that they are playing a very difficult political game because obviously Hezbollah says that the Lebanese government is coordinating and collaborating with Israel, which they literally are, Israel and the US, and also that Hezbollah are the one line of defense against an Israeli invasion. So Hezbollah basically manages to convince enough Lebanese people that if they're gone, Israel will just steamroll and seize the south of Lebanon, which again is not very convincing to me, but it's convincing to enough people in Lebanon that it's something that the government has to consider. So the amount of the work that the Lebanese government has done in South Lebanon is very mixed, according to who you ask. Some people were saying that the Americans were saying they expect them to get it done by the end of this year. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Other people are saying that like it fluctuates. They've been accused of saying, "Oh yeah, we're 80% of the way now. We're 90% of the way." Then it goes down to 80. Hezbollah have not been shy about the fact that they're trying to rebuild themselves up wherever they can in the country. That they don't want to disarm, and they definitely don't want to get touched anywhere north of the Litani, like in the Bekaa or in Beirut. So it's quite possible that something will be asked for there. There was an American official coming to Gaza who this American official visited Israel not long ago. I can't remember which one it was, but he basically said that what Israel should do with regards to Gaza and with the United States is to give Hamas an ultimatum. Is to say, we have a set deadline, like name a date, even a time, and say, if Hamas does not agree to disarm in this time, we are going back to full hostilities. I would not be surprised if that's what Netanyahu's trying to get out of Trump, because it already seems like he wants to convince Trump to rule out any Israeli withdrawal from Gaza, at least in the foreseeable future. Do you think they will disarm really? Nope, definitely not. They have very clearly reiterated they have no intention to do so. They actually introduced a new spokesperson today on Al-Quds and Telegram and everything else. Their new spokesperson gave his little maiden speech today, I guess. This is also actually the first time they have confirmed that Abu Ubaidah has been killed. He was struck several months ago, but they finally confirmed it today. They even say here on Al-Quds, killed in an Israeli airstrike several months ago. So that's done. Ubaidah is definitely dead. Hamas' spokesperson for decades, actually. But no, I think their lack of intention, or their unwillingness to disarm is very, very clear. And it's probably even less likely now because Hamas are set to appoint a new leader. Obviously, Hania and Sinwar are dead. The next chairman of the Politburo is going to have to be chosen by Hamas, and they have two favorites, it seems, with one in the lead right now. And it's most likely going to be this guy, Khalil al-Haya. And his thing is that he's the, of the two, he's the more extreme one. He is he's the one who's much more pro-Iran, much more opposed to talks, not very close to Qatar, which is obviously the middleman for talks. It's between him and Khalid Mashal, although I'm surprised because I would have thought that these leaders are being chosen by the Shura Council. It's like 50 people who choose these leaders. I'm not really sure if just because all of what I see from Hamas is mostly filtered through Western stuff, like I see what actually comes to the West from Hamas. I would have thought it would have been Mashal because he's just like the one that's much more prominent. He sounds more like he sounds more reasonable. He sounds more articulate, and he sounds like someone who knows how to speak to the international community a lot more. But then I remember that's when he's talking to us. He's good at talking to Westerners compared to this guy. Whereas maybe when it comes to Hamas's leadership, they're much more. Maybe they are just more likely to choose al-Haya, who is more close to Iran and more close to continuing armed conflict until the war ends and Israel withdraws. Like that's what al-Haya wants. He wants to keep fighting. He wants to keep fighting until Israel basically just gets pressured out by the international community. Whereas Mashal wants to compromise to get Israel out. But again, I don't know when they're exactly going to choose this. I think it might be the end of this week, but within days or a few weeks. Okay. Again, often when it comes to this kind of internal deliberation, it's usually just down to one official told someone in Al Jazeera or the Saudi press, and then that gets relayed. So maybe it's complete nonsense, but yeah. I mean, they do need a new leader, but I was actually surprised to hear that Khalil al-Haya was the favorite. That's just my blind spot, I guess. Anyway, our boys are
So,
yapping. What do we got? Breaking news.
Blake Who says Israel plays both sides, always has, always will.
Which sides?
Putting down. Oh, they put down the barrier. They put down the barrier. Oh my gosh, and they let him in. Wow.
When they mean withdrawals, they mean just Gaza. Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Oh. And then they shut the door. Oh, there's Trump. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening.
I'm so excited. What energy. Yes, Al-Haya is more access aligned, yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. There is President Trump. Second meeting in 2 days. Yesterday it was Zelensky. Today is Netanyahu. Here we go.
Tomorrow is Zelensky. Okay. Is that what he said? Did he say tomorrow was Zelensky?
Does anybody recognize this man? Not too many people. They've been very fair, actually, for last 3 days.
An ungodly amount of gold. God.
President Trump, are you going to have a green light for another attack in Iran?
Uh-oh. Let's just smile awkwardly, guys. Come on.
To phase 2 of the peace plan for Gaza.
As quickly as we can. But there has to be a disarmament, that we have to disarm with Hamas. So one of the things we'll talk about, certainly, but there has to be a disarming of Hamas.
Oh, God.
Otherwise, very quickly. Yep.
Can you say anything more about the explosion in Venezuela that you mentioned in the radio?
Remember, there's a big old yellow line in Gaza, right? Israel controls just over half of the territory right now. The IDF does, and they're still encountering fighters holed up in tunnels every now and then. But this is the yellow line. There are still people occasionally. Someone emerges from the tunnels, or people cross, or at one point it was a couple of kids that crossed and got shot. Right? Apparently, there's still an investigation going on for why that happened. RIP. The entire population of Gaza, more or less, is on one side of the yellow line. They're on Hamas's side of the yellow line. So the effort to disarm Hamas, is going to be a military conflict in half of the space of the Gaza Strip, less than half. You understand? That's really bad. That's really fucking deadly. That's going to be fucking horrible. You've just got Hamas and the entire fucking Gazan population concentrated into half of the space. And Trump, probably the kind of guy who's going to, he's not going to do the same kind of ifs and buts that Biden was doing. He's not going to withhold big fucking bombs and all this shit. So that's your worst case scenario is Khalil al-Haya gets appointed leader of Hamas in Qatar, and Netanyahu gets Trump's blessing to finish the job, quote unquote. That is going to be pretty fucking nasty.
Did the military do that? Can you share what details?
Well, it doesn't matter, but there was a major explosion in the dock area where they load the boats up with drugs. They load the boats up with drugs, so we hit all the boats, and now we hit the area. It's the implementation area. That's where they implement, and that is no longer around.
Is that the only strike that the U.S. has done?
I don't want to comment.
President Trump.
Yesterday there was an explosion overnight, and the Russians say that Ukraine tried to hit the residence of President Putin. Do you have any information?
No, I don't know about it actually, and I don't. I just heard about it actually, but I don't know about it. No.
Did you speak with?
That would be too bad. That would not be good.
What was the outcome of your telephone call with President Putin this morning?
I had a very good talk this morning. I waited till this morning because It was pretty late by the time we finished, like 2:30 in Russia, 2:30 in the morning. And we had a very good talk. We spoke at 8 o'clock in the morning hour time. And it was a very productive talk. I mean, we have a few very thorny issues, as you can imagine. He knows about thorny issues probably better than anybody in the world, but it's working out. We have a couple of issues that we're going to get.
Do you think they coordinated their colors? I didn't know. I thought do I just have a really bad memory, or is this, why do I always imagine Netanyahu in a blue tie? Is it because of Likud, Israeli flag? Yeah, I feel like I always envision him in a blue tie. Maybe do you think he red ties up just for Trump? Because he doesn't want Trump to think he's like a Democrat. Well, I guess he rocks both, maybe. Gosh. I mean, that's a very known thing about Bibi, though. He plays the Trump game. He's good at the Trump game.
Resolved, hopefully, and if we get them resolved, you're going to have peace. You're going to have Ukraine. They're losing 26,000 soldiers a month. Can you believe it? A month, 26,000 young, beautiful soldiers, and plus some people in Kiev, and relatively small, but a lot, still people, and it's a lot of people. But 26,000 soldiers were killed last month. Yes, please.
President Trump, are you going to allow Turkish forces, and do you expect Turkish forces to be stationed in Gaza?
So I have a great relationship with President Erdogan.
You can see the lean. I can't unsee the lean that he's doing now.
And we'll be talking about it. And if it's good, I think that's good. And a lot will be having to do with Bibi. We're going to be talking about that. But Turkey's been great. And he's been...
That hand motion. What hand motion?
Last month. Yes, please.
President Trump, are you going to allow Turkish forces, and do you expect Turkish forces to be stationed in Gaza?
So I have a great relationship with President Erdogan, and we'll be talking about it. And if it's good, I think that's good. And a lot will be having to do with Bibi. We're going to be talking about that. But Turkey's been great, and he's been, excellent as far as I'm concerned. I don't know about you. To me, he's been very good.
Can you guarantee that?
Sure. Yes. Mr. President, can you tell me a little bit about your relationship with Prime Minister Netanyahu and how important it is for you to see him be pardoned by?
I have a great relationship. Tell him you have a great relationship.
Prime Minister, he's done a phenomenal job. He's taken Israel through a very dangerous period of trauma. Israel with other people might not exist right now, if you want to know the truth. That's a pretty big statement, but it's true. I feel that. You had the wrong prime minister. Israel right now would not exist because they were met with a force the likes of which very few countries could have handled. And we worked together, and we were extremely victorious, to put it mildly. Now I hear that Iran is trying to build up again, and if they are, we're going to have to knock them down.
Oh, shit.
We'll knock the hell out of them, but hopefully that's not happening.
He likes that.
I heard Iran wants to make a deal. If they want to make a deal, that's much smarter. They could have made a deal the last time before we went through, a big attack on them, and they decided not to make the deal. They wish they made that deal. So I think, again, they should make a deal. They want to make a deal, but sometimes that doesn't happen. Yeah, please.
Mr. Trump,
He's such a fucking retard. Oh,
Nabili Melech, 24 News Israel. Would you support the overthrow of the Iranian regime?
Of who?
Iranian regime.
I'm not going to talk about overthrow of a regime. They've got a lot of problems in Iran. They have tremendous inflation. Their economy is bust.
He's been briefed. They briefed him on the inflation. Fuck.
The economy is no good. And I know that people aren't...
400 Bidens. Is that what he's going to call it? They're inflated by 400 Bidens.
So happy, but don't forget, every time they have a riot or somebody forms a group, little or big, they start shooting people. They kill people. And the people tend to... I've watched this for years. There's tremendous...
Isn't that what you want to do for sedition? For people who say that you shouldn't obey unlawful orders? Huh.
Intent. They form 100,000, 200,000 people. All of a sudden, people start getting shot, and that group disbands pretty quickly. So I've watched it for years. They're vicious. vicious people, yeah.
Mr. President, will you support an attack, Israeli attack on Iran if Iran will not have a deal? If Iran will continue with their ballistic missiles and also nuclear weapons?
Oh, he's
if
pressing.
they will continue with the missiles, yes. The nuclear, fast.
Fast.
Okay. One will be yes, absolutely. The other was, we'll do it immediately.
Mr. President, the honor of
What's the difference? Yes, absolutely. And for the other one, fast, immediately. What the fuck? High-speed nuclear rail. What's the difference between those two things?
All of a sudden, people start getting shot. And that group disbanded pretty quickly.
One more for the
So
boys.
I've watched it for years. They're vicious, vicious people, yeah.
Mr. President, will you support an attack, Israeli attack on Iran if Iran will not have a deal? If Iran will continue with their ballistic missiles and also nuclear weapons?
If they will continue with the missiles, yes. The nuclear, fast. Okay. One will be yes, absolutely. The other was, we'll do it immediately.
What if he mixes the two up? He said he's going to do what? If they do the missiles, then absolutely we'll strike them. And if they do nuclear, then fast. What if he mixes them up? What if he mixes them up? He's got two buttons. And it's like, oh, Iran have started renewing their ballistic missiles program. Oh, fuck, fast. No, shit, that was supposed to be the absolutely. That was supposed to be the absolutely one. Oh, no. World War III. That's how World War III starts. Is Iran starts fucking enriching their uranium again, and Trump responds with yes, absolutely, but it's not fast. It's not fast enough, and Iran fires off their nuke. It's just a yes, definitely, but wait, oh shit! I was supposed to go fast for the nuclear. Oh no! Fuck's sake!
From Channel 12 News. What are your plans regarding Gaza for the next few weeks?
Well, we're going to be dealing on Gaza. That's why this very great prime minister is here right now. We're talking about Gaza. We're talking about a lot of things. We have about 5 major subjects that we're discussing, and Gaza will be one of those subjects.
Mr. President, can you guarantee that the last hostages and Philip will be released before we continue to the second phase of the Gaza plan?
Well, let's put it this way. Every hostage just about that's been released was released because of me, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, my whole team, Marco Rubio.
Not this guy.
Pete Hegseth. They were all released because of us.
Oh.
None were released in the Biden administration. None.
Oh. Not only were hostages released in the Biden administration, more hostages were released. Wait, it was 250. Wait. The November 2023 ceasefire, 115 were released. 50 odd of them died. And then there were 6 or something that were rescued. There were more that were released under Biden. What's he saying? None. Holy fuck. Man. Okay.
Were all released because of us. Then we had a lack of releases with respect to the dead. And all of a sudden they started coming back because I said, nope, you said you could do. We have one wonderful young man whose parents are right now inside. And he's, what beautiful parents, a beautiful brother, sister, and like a beautiful family, and they're waiting for their son. It's the only one left, and we're doing everything we can to get his body back.
Oh, no, apparently it's not the first time that they've said this. There's a Snopes article about it. Oh, shit. Not a Snopes article. To the rescue. Yeah, 138. Holy fuck, man. And then you got like 50 plus who are dead. Yeah, Biden released more hostages. What the fuck? None. He's losing his marbles.
The parents just said, hopefully he's alive. And I said, I'd love you to think that way. Okay?
President Trump.
Everything we can.
Do you have President Trump?
Out of all of these people, and I'm not just talking about the final 20.
Right.
Look at all of the people. What do you think the total number is?
255.
255.
254 came out, one more.
Think of that. And we got them all.
President
Oh, they're
Trump.
talking about the Yazidi girl, right?
Yeah.
He's not, or he's definitely not going to.
Think of that. And we got them all.
President Trump. President Trump, does the reconstruction of Gaza? President Trump, does the reconstruction of Gaza? Does the reconstruction of Gaza will begin even before Hamas is disarmed?
I think it's going to begin pretty soon, yeah.
Whoa.
He's looking forward to it, so am I.
Fast.
Look, what a mess. What a mess it is. And it's been a mess for centuries, really. It's been a mess for a long time. It's seems to be born for that, but we're gonna straighten it out. No, we're already starting certain things. We're doing things for sanitary conditions and others. But Gaza's a tough place. You know the expression, it's a tough neighborhood. That's truly a tough neighborhood. Yeah, you had a question in the back? Go ahead. Yeah, please, go ahead.
I'll ask about the relationship between you and the Prime Minister.
What about it?
They said that there is
How is it fast?
good relationship between you.
I don't think it can be better. We just won a big war together. You know, if we didn't beat Iran, you wouldn't have had peace in the Middle East because nobody would have been able, the Arab countries who have been fantastic would not have been able to make a deal. If we didn't wipe out
everything is fucking hanging on a knife's edge right now. You've got the entire population of Gaza crammed into less than half of the space. Hamas don't want to disarm. So far, their favorite for the new leader is a guy who wants to keep fighting for until Israel fucking leaves. You've got another guy who has never wanted to disarm, or has never wanted to peace with Israel either. So you've got basically one maximalist and one even more maximalist. You've got Iran who are like, yeah, fuck you. We're still going to do our nuclear. What? We can do our nuclear. We're going to keep doing it. Fuck you. They're already operating, and there's more increased activity happening in the deepest mountain base in Iran, the one that wasn't even bombed. You've got Hezbollah not saying they want to disarm. You've got Syria, which is looking like it might go into a fucking internal combustion with Israel launching fucking soldiers over there, despite not being attacked by al-Shara, and despite al-Shara saying he doesn't want to fight with Israel. They're going over there anyway. You've got the fucking Druze who might try and secede from the country in Sweden. You've got fights between the SDF and the regime up in the fucking northeast. Dude. Peace in the Middle East, eh?
nuclear, we wiped it out. If we didn't wipe out with our beautiful B-2 bombers, if we didn't, and we sent a lot of Tomahawks in there also, by the way, from a submarine.
And what about the pardon that the President of Israel needs to give the Prime Minister?
A pardon? Oh, I think he will. How do you not? He's a wartime Prime Minister who's a hero. How do you not give a pardon?
Well, the country blames him for the war. For his complacent containment policy with Hamas. That's probably why. That guy doesn't exist. Thanks for the 5 gifties. Wow. And McNulty's Sober Companion. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Wow. And ZJM. Thanks for the 5 gifties from earlier. Appreciate that. There's a new goal, by the way. New goal.
You know, I think it's a very hard thing not to do it. I spoke to the president, and it's on. I mean, he tells me it's on its way.
Mr. President.
You can't do better than that, right? Please.
Mr. President, can I follow up on Venezuela? Was the facility taken out by the U.S. military, or was it another entity like the CIA?
Well, I don't want to say that. I know exactly who it was, but I don't want to say who it was. But you know, it was along the shore.
Mr. President, have you or anyone in your administration talked to Maduro in recent days?
Well, I spoke
Maduro,
to
oh no.
Recently?
Pretty recently. Reasonably, but nothing much comes of it. Yeah.
Mr. President, can you explain the importance?
You have to understand what he's done. They've sent billions of dollars of drugs in. But maybe just as bad, they've sent hundreds of thousands of people in from jails, from prisons, from mental institutions and insane asylums. The drug lords, the drug dealers were all sent into our country. But think of it, what he's done. Tren de Aragua, probably the worst gang. They cut off people's fingers. One man made a phone call to complain about them. He cut off their hand. They cut off his hand. Don't ever make a phone call again. We'll cut off your other hand. After that, we'll kill you, they said. That was in Colorado. No, they sent in all of the bad ones. They sent in some bad people. And that to me was just terrible. And they send in drugs. Now, I will say this. 97% of the drugs coming in by sea stopped. We're trying to figure out who the other 3% are. They have a hard time getting people to pilot those
We're
boats.
trying to bomb the other 3. Fuck me.
But
remember, the big issue here, the fentanyl, it's from the United States. It's caught with fentanyl in the United States.
7% of the drugs coming in by the ocean, by the sea, by water, are gone. Every boat that we take out, we save 25,000 lives of Americans. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll see you.
God, that's a proportionality analysis, isn't it? Jesus.
We're going to have a big meeting, and we'll see you in a couple of hours if you'd like. And if you'd like, you can come up and have lunch like you did yesterday. Would you like that or not? Do you want that? Some of them think it's terrible. It's a bribe. But, you know, a bribe for $25, I don't know. If you'd like, you can go. And if you don't, you can stand in a driveway and melt. All right? But if you want, will you work on that, Margot? Yes, sir. Is Margot doing a good job? She's a star. She's too nice. Her only problem, she's too nice to you. And you're not nice to us, but that's okay. Margot, take them up and have a beautiful lunch, and we'll see you
He's
later.
so fucking salty about the press. Like, these were the most softball questions you could ever get asked. The only... did no one correct him on the fact that Biden had more hostages released than Trump did under his presidency? God, it's so stupid.
Are you worried that the strike, the alleged strike on Putin's residence could scuttle the peace?
Yeah, I don't like it. It's not good. I heard about it this morning. You know who told me about it? President Putin told me about it. Early in the morning, he said he was attacked. It's no good. It's no good. Don't forget, you know, the Tomahawks. I stopped the Tomahawks. I didn't want that. Because we're talking about, you know, it's a
Never would have
delicate period
happened if I were
of time.
president.
This is not the right time. It's one thing to be offensive, because they were offensive. It's another thing to attack his house. It's not the right time to do any of that, and can't do it. And I learned about it from President Putin today. I was very angry about it. Please. What? Well, it came out. Well, we'll find out. I mean, you're saying maybe the attack didn't take place. It's possible too, I guess. But President Putin told me this morning it did.
One question, Mr. President. Can you expound on the importance of a strong relationship with the state of Israel? And Mr. Prime Minister, you called President Trump the strongest of Israel. You worked with numerous administrations, numerous presidents. Can you expound on that and what makes President Trump such a strong friend to the state of Israel?
Why don't you go first?
I'll say it again and again and again. We've never had a friend like President Trump in the White House. It's not even close. And I think you can judge that by the frequency of our meetings, but by the content and the intensity. I think Israel is very blessed. President Trump leading the United States, and I'll say it, leading the free world at this time. I think it's not merely Israel's great fortune. I think it's the world's great fortune.
Well, I just want to say that it's very important who the Prime Minister...
Did he tariff Israel as well? I think he did. But whatever.
And President of Israel is. We have a great relationship. It was an honor to speak before your leaders. That was a great honor for me. I think it has not happened before, or something they told me. But the relationship's been extraordinary, and Bibi's a strong man. He can be very difficult on occasion. But you need a strong man. If you had a weak man, you wouldn't have Israel right now. Israel would have been, you know, Israel with most other leaders would not exist today. They would not exist. and now they're stronger than ever. Yeah, please.
Are you going to ask Netanyahu to sign an agreement with Syria?
Well, I hope he's going to get along with Syria because the new president of Syria is working very
He's
hard.
literally fucking capturing territory from Syria and shoving troops in and moving people out of their houses forcibly when al-Shara hasn't attacked them. He's just sitting there like, fuck me.
To do a good job. He really is. I know he's a tough cookie, and he's, you know, you're not going to get a choir boy to lead Syria. That's the one thing I will say. So I hope they're going to get along because, you know, I dropped the sanctions on Syria because otherwise they wouldn't have had a chance. We want to see Syria survive. So we're going to be talking about Syria too. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Have a good time. Go have a good lunch.
Prime Minister Netanyahu,
Thank
there's
you.
a lot of steps regarding.
You know, after you hear these things, I think better to quit now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. He fucking hates getting asked questions by journalists, doesn't he? I've never seen someone so allergic to, I've never seen someone so allergic to getting asked questions than Netanyahu. Like the fact that he will just, like in Israel, that's all he does. He'll only give interviews to people who are going to glaze the shit out of him, right?
Okay, so we just got a bunch of Q&A.
At least Trump will like actually fight with the press and make a spectacle out of it. Netanyahu just avoids. He's terrified of them. What a miserable, miserable state. Ugh. It's slop o'clock. Can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I just want one for the day, maybe two. Hassan gets trolled by a chatter, accidentally exposes his own chat in the process of responding. Oh.
In big trouble.
I know.
Hi, Marco.
Well done, Yeet. Good volume.
Apparently David Duke posted about you. Wait, is that why there's a bunch of random fucking losers in the chat being like, Jew, silence Jews or something? Is that what it is? I'm trolling.
Oh my god. Oh no. How the fuck? Bro. What a fucking glorious end to the year, eh? I don't even think that chatter was. Were they like a troll or how long does he go quiet there? Is that edited?
Is that what it is? I'm trolling.
Oh yeah, there it is. I'm trolling.
Trolling?
Is it because Zelensky was on screen?
In big trouble.
He just he just processes it and moves on. How long is that? How long of a pause is that? What a stupid fucking git.
No,
Is that what it is?
Alex Jones was saying you.
Oh, so wait, why are there people saying "shut up, Jew" in your chat, looking weird and making you think that there's a David Duke raid?
In big trouble.
Moving on. Oh my god, I don't understand what's going on in this clip. Someone in his chat is saying here, apparently David Duke posted about you. Wait, is it the same person? Hang on, maybe Yeet's fucked up here. Kooky lore.
Apparently David Duke posted about you. Wait, is that why there's a bunch of random fucking losers in the chat being like, Jew, silence Jews or something? Is that what it is? I'm trolling.
Oh, it's a different.
Trolling?
It's a different person. Did David Duke actually Does David Duke even have people anymore that would go into Hassan's Twitch chat? Hang on. Hmm. 28th. David Duke. Which one is David Duke? Is it David? No, that's the fucking Scottish guy. Hang on. Hang on. David Duke Jr.? Which one is David Duke? Fuck me. He's been banned from Twitter in 2020. Is he still banned? Where did David Duke post about Hassan? I can't see anything on Twitter. What's in the replies? Let's see if there's any reply. Why? Okay. That chatter deserves an award. Got caught. Womp womp. Masterpiece. Sorry, but it's two different chatters. It wouldn't make much of a difference if David Duke had actually never posted about Hassan. Where? Unless it's a different, unless both chatters said they were trolling. I don't know. That fucking awkward silence. Impaled by his own glider. Dude! He didn't tweet about Hassan. Okay, so that is actually, so there were just people in his chat saying that shit. Okay. I mean, we know this from the other people though. Like he's literally still probably got people who are from the bad empanada sphere or whatever, like dangling around in his audience, and these are people who don't think anti-Semitism is real anymore. It's like it's not a big deal to them. So because they think Jews are privileged and capitalist and wealthy and imperialist. So yeah.
Then they probably would never do that. And you can say, Hassan, you have clout, right? I am still one of the largest content creators on this platform. But I do think that if that was the case, if that was the fucking case, like it's much easier to just say like fuck Hassan, as many people have done so in this sphere, in this industry, right? Did bro forget about Kayagate, Lamau? Yeah, bro did forget about it. You want to know why bro forgot about it? Because one, it was ridiculous to begin with. And two, I've collaborated with a fuck ton of people since then. That's the whole point that I'm making. Face fans hates your guts law. I don't think that's even the case. But there are plenty who don't. There are plenty who just only look at TikTok and don't really have any fucking any opinions that they have on politics.
All of this collaboration with all of these people and all this news coverage, this very authentic news coverage, what is it translated into for him? I don't look at Sully Gnome. Let's see. 30-day period. Probably, when did the press coverage start? Like 180 days? 6 months maybe? Down average viewers, up for peak. Is this the election? Or, oh, Charlie Kirk. Hours watched down, followers gained down. Average viewers hovering around 20, 25. Huh. What about for the year? It's just kind of, oh God, ever since, I guess, halfway through the year, it's been on a downward trajectory, I guess. Huh. Okay. I mean, he's still like, when you're high up enough, like you're probably fine, but I don't know. You'd think it makes you wonder if all this like news coverage actually does anything. I do wonder like who's reading the New York Times or the Guardian and they see a piece about Hassan and they're like, oh yeah, let's go have a look at this guy. Doesn't seem to be doing all that much. Huh. Oh, well, I mean, he's still fine. He'll be fine. He could literally do nothing interesting for the next fucking 10 years and be fine. But, well.
Politics, and they think I'm like, you know, some fucking random dickhead who's always covering drama or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Ultimately, regardless of what the fan bases say, if that was the case, then Adapt and I would never collab, for example. If that was the case, I wouldn't ever collab with Your Rage. If that was the case, I would never collab with Jason. So it's just they're not. I don't think they're that. I don't think they're that audience captured.
Twitter. All right. Oh, poor guy. I did see a whole fucking like, oh yeah, this Merry Christmas for the haters. Fuck the fucking haters. I don't. Oh God. Him and Asmongold have been fucking scrapping on LSF and Twitter back and forth for days now. Just clip coverage. What's Irrelevant saying to Mr. Asmongold? Asmongold.
Exactly. The problem is this fucking animal does not realize he shits on everybody else, particularly women, for doing this exact concept that he's just brazenly like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. He shits on like these leftists who are online who are like, oh, I hate all these straight cis het white dudes inside of my video games.
Yeah, he's like that, but for women. Yeah,
that's bad. Right? That's literally what he spends 80% of his stream shitting on. Is these people every time he can, but it's okay when you do it? Why? Why? Oh, it's just because it's me. Oh, okay. Well, then you have no actual moral standing. You have no moral ground.
Who's this dude? Are you serious? This is irrelevant. Relevant. He's a good dude.
Whatsoever. You're just like, I prefer this and I'm right because I'm me. Okay? So then why should anybody take what you have to say as anything more than just babble compared to this fucking random?
Oh yeah, this light. This is the little viewer icon and it's 0 because he's irrelevant. Okay, good one.
Blue-haired feminist online. Who the fuck cares? It's literally a toss-up. It's they don't like white people, you don't like women. Why the fuck would I listen to either one of you?
Wow, both sides. What a lib. What a good lib. Good old libtard. The original little gup. So I've heard, yeah. Wow. Wow, Amazon list. Someone got them though. That's some very expensive ass Tolkien books. I wouldn't mind getting this one. I've never read this. Shit. Oh God. Hassan is at the lowest sub count in over 5 years. This is what I mean. You'd think that again, like, dude, if you've got fucking 20,000 or 30,000 concurrent viewers, you're fine. You are more than fine. It does make me wonder where all of this press coverage is going. Like, who's reading these articles? Is it just his fans and his haters, and everything stays the same? Jesus, this is a lot of Hassan tweets. Christmas Day.
The
myth.
Does anyone have the Discord bubbles?
What the hell does that even
Hassan, shut up and shock your dog.
Good one. All right. Okay. What the fuck did I just watch? Not feeling it today. I don't give a fuck. Ugh. Yeah, what is... Well, actually, I want to see what do these two even fight about? Oh, God. I saw this.
Look at these AI Christmas toys. We're so cooked.
Here are
Is
some
this...
commonly used tools that people might choose for impact play.
Taiwan is an inalienable part of China's territory.
Oh, yeah. No. I
fucking soy face.
Territory.
Oh.
Me when my guys do imperialism.
Yeah. No. I want...
Where is it?
Tools that people might choose for impact play.
Taiwan is an inalienable part of China's territory.
Me when my guys do aggressive imperialism. Isn't China currently simulating blockades around Taiwan as a warning? Like with military exercises. I believe they are doing exactly that, aren't they? I love propaganda for children.
Oh, yeah. No. I want that one. The one that... The Chinese AI one is sick. The Chinese AI one I heard about, I saw, like, that is, I don't even know if it's real or not, but I want it. Like, I hope it's real, and I want to buy it. I've been trying to figure it out.
A cactus friend who looks just like a fluffy teddy bear.
Milu, is Taiwan its own country, or does it belong to China?
Taiwan is an inalienable part of China's territory.
That's so sick. That is unironically the coolest fucking toy. Like, that is unironically the coolest fucking toy. Just think about how rare this is, okay? That the new Labubus that have like Chinese AI in it have like a automatic, China, Taiwan belongs to China statements that it delivers.
Taiwan supports Israel. Oh, shit.
This is an established fact.
This is an established fact. Dude. Holy shit. Fuck me, man. This is an established fact. Can I see, where was the news item I was looking at? Oh yeah, here. Meanwhile,
China says it has started large-scale military exercises around Taiwan. The People's Liberation Army said its air and sea forces were already in the Taiwan Strait for military drills, practicing a blockade of the island, which Beijing considers its own territory. Taipei has condemned the
I'm always blockading my own country. Based.
Games as a challenge to international law. Let's go live to Beijing and our China correspondent, Stephen McDonnell. Stephen, good to see you. How do these military exercises by China compare to previous drills in the Taiwan Strait?
Well, every year China is ramping up these drills, and what we're seeing now is the same pattern we've seen over recent years. So what this is a dress rehearsal for two things. One is a blockade of Taiwan with these 5 different sections on a map with live fire exercises going on all sides of the island. And the other is to prepare for an attack on that island from various approaches. We know all this because of the propaganda that's been released from the People's Liberation Army, along with these images of a shield with the Great Wall of China on it and saying anyone who comes across this shield will be annihilated. So kind of blood-curdling stuff. And of course, this brings us to the political message in all this, and that is that the Chinese government wants people in Taiwan and the rest of the world to believe that this is all somehow or another inevitable in the long run, that one of these days Taiwan will be united with the mainland. The problem, of course, is that the vast majority of people in Taiwan have shown in opinion poll after opinion poll, in election after election, they don't want to be part of mainland China. They don't want to be ruled by Beijing. They like.
But the Labubu said it's an established fact, yet there's nothing you can do about established facts.
Their democratic elections, their free press, their independent judiciary, and yet Beijing sees this self-governing island, the fact that it's out of Beijing's control, as something of a historical anomaly which will one day be sorted out.
Can Taiwan survive with regional allies, only like Japan, South Korea, etc., or are they still fucked without America? Maybe people have a better answer to this than I do, but my answer would be we don't know what China is like in a military conflict or a protracted one, or in an area like Taiwan that's quite difficult. It's like a kind of natural fortress. Is there an answer to that? Like the PLA typically, they've had their little fights with the United States and they've scuffled with the Soviets and they've often fought with their own people. But I don't know, like we don't really know what they're like. Oh, Mina's going to tell us though. Hey.
Basically, what will probably happen is they will blockade Taiwan, right? They will blockade Taiwan without necessarily using weapons, but a blockade is a declaration of war, so the Taiwanese are going to defend themselves, and once the Taiwanese defend themselves, that's when the PLA Navy is going to attack all the bases in the first island chain.
Okay.
Because they will know, okay, if we start with the marine vessels that are supposed to be like a bridge to put our assets in Taiwan, right? They can't just do that without expecting, retaliation from allied nations. So what they'll do is they will obviously try to cripple the bases in the first island chain before they try to put the docking vessels into the Taiwan Strait. So yeah, basically when Taiwan defends itself, inevitably, because they will, because obviously they can't survive without breaking the blockade. Yeah, that's when basically this will happen in one day, I think. They will start with the blockade in the morning, and then towards afternoon, evening, they'll probably attack Taiwan allied bases in the first island chain, or even second island chain.
Shit.
So yeah,
that's exciting.
Basically on the first day they will involve the US, Korea, Japan, and the Philippines into a war in the South China Sea.
Okay. Huh. Okay, cool.
If there's any other questions, let me know later.
Yeah, well, good. Take care.
Bye.
Or the other. And so that's the political message in all of this. And of course, these huge war games follow the biggest ever arms supply. Well, actually, it was a commercial activity. The biggest ever supply of weapons from the US to Taiwan a couple of weeks ago. And before that, Japan's Prime Minister saying that potentially, if mainland China ever moved to take Taiwan by force, that, well, she wouldn't rule out Japan being militarily involved. So it was already tense.
We will fight them on the beaches type shit. Oh, God.
And now we've got these huge war games going on, and no doubt that's going to increase this tension all over again.
And Stephen, as you talk to me, I can see that a news conference is underway in Taiwan with the very latest update from there in response to these military exercises by China. And of course, we'll get more details from that in due course. But what else have the Taiwanese been saying in the meantime in response to this?
You know, the government in Taipei has been very quick to criticise these war games, saying that they have disrupted civilian aircraft movements. Of course, if you're an airline, you're not going to want to be flying over a live fire exercise by the People's Liberation Army. So that's disrupted ordinary flights in and out of Taiwan. And of course, the Taiwanese government is saying that makes this potentially illegal, what the Chinese government is doing. They've called on Beijing to ease off these war games. However, we're now seeing this as a bit of a pattern. Every year, at least twice a year, the People's Liberation Army is carrying out these huge exercises involving the Air Force, the Navy, the Rocket Force and the Army, encircling Taiwan, doing it over several days using, as I say, live fire exercises. They're all designed to, as I said before, achieve a political
Deflect,
goal.
to intimidate, yeah.
The problem is that in the short term, what it's creating is a lot of tension, and it isn't bringing Taiwan any closer to the mainland.
This will surely put Chinese food on the BDS list. Listen, I don't know why you guys have such a fucking issue and you think it's different when a country just tries to, you know, it's like, oh, in the UK we did a military exercise in the UK. Oh, that's a big deal. That's not news. Why is news? It's a established fact. Fuck.
I choose for impact.
I will say that
here in Minnesota,
obviously it's not good when bad things happen in the world, right? It's not good when bad things happen in the world. But when you're a streamer, you can't really resist knowing that you can't unknow the fact that when bad things happen, you're like, I'm going to get a lot of viewers today. Oh shit, whoa. So at the end of the day, right? China might invade Taiwan. That might be fucking horrible. But my God, the slop o'clock content would be so fucking banging. Can you imagine? It would be so good. Yes. It would be fucking unreal, man. The clips, the segment, God.
have you ever got
with Hassan. He was a bad date. Guys, I have met Hassan multiple times. He comes into our store. Wow. And he's not very nice to me. Yep. Can I say that?
It's okay.
Was I not supposed to say
I
that?
don't really care about this fucking like
have you guys
off-stream
ever dated
shit. Like, okay.
guy?
I think.
Ah!
What is this video? I don't even know what this. Let me see if I can pull this up. That now it's so undeniably him view botting. It is. It's so undeniable. Or follow botting. Not him,
really?
but
they can follow along. You just
Not
really can't
him.
stop thinking
Wait,
about him,
what?
huh? Rent-free and everything. Sad, very sad to see you come to this. Yeah, Asmongold has talked more times about me on his broadcast every single fucking day.
Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, let's roll the tapes.
God,
This
it's
is only
the
for the
Anbra.
last 2 weeks. Let's go.
Asmon's
No. Here we go.
What's wrong with these guys talking about each other? I don't get it. Like, they're obviously going to be the two biggest, the yin and the yang of Twitch politics. The China fucking dick suck ultra capitalist hyper consumer versus also who loves terrorists versus the fucking I'm so sick of pretending to be whites first kind of guy, even though apparently I was pretending at some point. And also every fucking person that gets railed by ICE definitely had it coming. And also Trump's tariffs are absolutely true and they make perfect sense to me. Fucking, and also, man, I miss it when video games were manly before the woman came in and I could just grind endlessly for my fabulous fucking pink tiger mount to put on my character dressed up in glowy fucking shoulder pads and robes and shit. And then things became feminine type shit.
Asmongold. Don't click away now, Asmongold. Yeah, this is Asmongold. Asmongold. Why you like Asmongold? I would love to see an Asmongold. Asmon said earlier, an Asmongold. Tuning in to Asmongold. This includes Asmongold. Shouts out to Asmongold. I will be checking in with the Asmongold chat as always.
Yes.
Is Asmongold?
That's right. You remember whenever he watched the Game Awards and he spent more time looking at my chat than trailers?
Woke. Asmongold from Asmongold. You're gonna piss off Asmongold. From Asmongold. How the fuck is Asmongold like Asmongold? Same as Asmongold. This is all Asmongold. How hard Asmongold? The largest is Asmongold. The likes of Asmongold, dude. Me and Asmongold. Asmongold. Or an Asmongold. Defending Asmongold. Fucking Asmongold. For someone like Asmongold, or whether it be Asmongold by Asmongold.
Oh my God.
Think about Asmongold. This is an Israeli Asmongold. Care about Asmongold.
Oh my.
He's really done himself a disservice here by not having a nickname. He should have called him like Asmon Cock or whatever stupid nickname Hassan has for people he doesn't like. Because now it can be found on Filmot and made it to a compilation. He should have called him Asmon Slop. They'd all go under the radar. Asmon Roach.
The Electoral College is DEI. The biggest benefiter.
The Electoral College is DEI?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. For rural dipshits. Yeah.
Is the Voting Rights Act also DEI?
The Voting Rights Act just prohibits racial...
Yeah, the Voting Rights Act is about giving people the vote when they don't have it. It's not... How is that DEI? What inclusion? To the point that, like, there shouldn't be massive, like, disproportionate restrictions.
Discrimination in voting. It's very clear that my point here is the Electoral College makes it so that poor red states have a bigger vote than mine. Now, you could sit here and say, I think that that is something that we need. Your conservative logic is, listen, what's stopping robust states, like blue states like New York, from implementing some kind of program to artificially increase the population so that they can make people vote more blue and completely sweep all the time? Fair enough. Maybe that's true. This is the DEI policy to protect conservative poor states, especially from being steamrolled. And like, yes, that would be comparable to, I would say, some businesses that steamroll Black and Hispanic people. That is a direct comparison. But instead, what he goes...
I remember learning about this for U.S. civics. Is it true that the Electoral College was there initially to appease slave states? Because I thought it was that, but it's also the fact that the way that districting works is that obviously initial districting was done when the rural population was much bigger proportionally than it is now. And as it shrunk, a lot of the districting didn't really catch up. So a lot of these areas, I think Tennessee was a really big example of gerrymandering or districting in a way that basically like these small rural communities with tiny populations had more voting power than like the cities, right? That was...
It's like, oh, so you think that poor red states votes counting more than your vote is DEI? It literally is. Well, do you think black people should vote? You got me, Asmongold. This is his own. Your vote counts more than mine because you live in a poor area.
Whoa.
This is just...
It's true.
There's no logic to this at all.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. I gave you an explanation for why there's a really strong argument for why we should keep the Electoral College.
No.
I made the conservative argument for Asmongold. He can't make it. Well, this is just stupid. He doesn't get it, dude. It's like watching a paint dry, except you're arguing with the paint, except you're arguing with the guy eating the paint while it dries. That's what this is.
God.
The Electoral College is DEI.
Yeah, I feel like Asmongold would not engage well with any clips critical of him.
It's on.
My God! You give Asmongold too much attention.
No!
Actually give Asmongold's audience a fantastic opportunity to sit around and jerk off about how fucking dumb we are on the left. Because we are. If you look at Asmongold's YouTube channel versus my YouTube channel, what I choose to actually cut.
Bro, holy shit. Every time he talks, there's 2 seconds of silence.
His 2-hour Christmas crash out was no, what is the 2 wait, 2 hour Are you telling me on Christmas? On Christmas. He had a 2-hour segment on you for Christmas? Merry Christmas.
Guys, this is a 2 to 3 hours crash out on Christmas. Deep breaths. Let's go!
Asmon has a day off, so I watched this. Habibi-san talk shit. Asmongold.
Habibi-san. Oh no, that's an Asmongold viewer. type shit.
Asmongold, 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 Asmongold. Asmon is incredibly consistent.
It's also
on his
funny because he'll go to Democrats and go to these fucking Dem organizations and talk to them about how they're not winning over the young men who are being pulled over to the right wing with the economic populism and all this shit. And it's like, and then they come in, the Asmongold viewer comes and sees Hassan and they're like, all right, let's have a look. Okay, let's see what it's like on the other side. Okay. And I've got fucking Hassan here soying out over a fucking labubu that tells you that Taiwan is part of China and that's established fact and it's inalienable. And he's like, whoa, this is so good, bro. It's fucking propaganda. What? I mean, is it wrong? It's so cool, man. They're blockading the islands and they're threatening them with a ground invasion. They're simulating a blockade in the Labubu. I'm like, whoa, dude, this fucking guy, what the fuck?
You're saying the same shit Asmongold is saying. Asmongold, 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 Asmongold. I've had Asmongold on.
Asmo, nigga.
Asmongold. I, unlike Asmongold, actively tell my chat never to go after people.
I don't know why you'd say this. Is he saying that Dr. K is lying?
With the creators that I've worked with, there are a handful of communities that they're really scared of. And Hassan's is one of them. And I think it has something to do with his rigidity and the tribalism of his community.
Asmon is incredibly consistent on his views. They
The
just
fact
don't
that he signal boosts and enables like psychotic fucking harassers, but okay.
fit in a neat box. There's more nuance to it. He's
Uh-oh.
Bro, I like you, but your chat, they go after people like rabid dogs. You don't even have a fucking real...
Man, that is insane.
How much of a reaction
2
section do we have
hours
here?
on Christmas. 2 hours on Christmas. Of all the days, you know? That's crazy. How about that? What is this video? Are up people
So here on the second channel,
upset.
Okay, we already saw this.
Like to
Fucking
try out
volume!
different-
You have to mute them before you start scrolling again, apparently, because LSF is so helpful. Thank you, Reddit. We saw the real games. Ugh. What is bro saying about iDubbbz?
The way that iDubbbz explains things now makes me think that he got CTE with boxing. Just the way that he talks and the way that he explains things, there has been some sort of mental trauma that he's been through. And I don't know if this is stress, boxing, or what. But like, I remember one time whenever he tried to explain an argument, he just explained my argument back. And I was like, wait a minute. I think there's something wrong here. This is an issue. And I know what it's like because like I've had, like, I think that I've lost a degree of like mental acuity dealing with a lot of trauma myself. Like, I'm not as sharp as I was. Maybe I will be in the future. Okay. I don't know. But there's definitely...
Okay, that's a bit self-aware. Did it happen just around the same time as the insane MAGA fascist turn? I do wonder, actually, if he is, like, just inhaling stuff in his flat, in his house. I wonder if that's what's happening. Hang on. My sister is staying with me. I'm just... yeah, that's fine. There's organic alarm clocks. Yeah, surely, like, if there's a whole bunch of... It's called Trump derangement syndrome. What, like, when you like him? Thank you for giving me the Federalist Papers of Hamilton talking about the design of the Electoral College. Okay, this isn't... Bro, it's fucking... These look like short reads, but they're wide, okay? Never underestimate a wide read. Why is it so fucking wide, man? Why? Can you not have given me a better version of the Federalist Paper? Man. Okay. I do not like how wide this is, but we'll do it. Okay, come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's read a Federalist paper. Why not, guys? Why not? Ooh! I've read a couple of them, but I don't remember shit. All right. 68. That's many. The mode of electing the president from the New York packet, Friday, March 14th, 1788. That's after 1776, after Declaration of Independence. Hamilton. He's a Federalist. Is he? He's a Federalist, right? He's a Federalist. Debate, bro. To the people of the state of New York, the mode of appointment of the Chief Magistrate of the United States is almost the only part of the system of any consequence which has escaped without severe censure, or which has received the slightest mark of approbation from its opponents. The most plausible of these, who has appeared in print, has even deigned to admit that the election of the president is pretty well guarded. I venture somewhat further and hesitate not to affirm that if the manner of it be not perfect, it is at least excellent. It unites in an eminent degree all the advantages, the union of which was to be wished for. It was desirable that the sense of the people should operate in the choice of the person to whom so important a trust was to be confided. This end will be answered by committing the right of making it, not to any pre-established body, but to men chosen by the people for the special purpose and at the particular conjuncture. Wow. Ew. Writing like this, eh? Hey, thanks for the $4.99, ma'am. I really appreciate that. Yes, you can 2x this Federalist paper in a few minutes. It was equally desirable that the immediate election should be made by men most capable of analyzing the qualities adapted to the station and acting under circumstances favorable to deliberation and to a judicious combination of all the reasons and inducements which were proper to govern their choice. A small number of persons selected by their fellow citizens from the general mass will be most likely to possess the information and discernment requisite to such complicated investigations. It was also peculiarly desirable to afford as little opportunity as possible to tumult and disorder. This evil was not least to be dreaded in the election of a magistrate, who was to have so important an agency in the administration of the government as the President of the United States. But the precautions which have been so happily concerted in the system under consideration promise an effectual security against this mischief. The choice of several to form an intermediate body of electors will be much less apt to convulse the community with any extraordinary or violent movements than the choice of one who was himself to be the final object of the public wishes. And as the electors chosen in each state are to assemble and vote in the state in which they are chosen, this detached and divided situation will expose them much less to heats and ferments which might be communicated from them to the people than if they were all to be convened at one time in one place. Were these the first ever Fed posts? Good one. Nothing was more to be desired than that every practicable obstacle should be opposed to cabal, intrigue, and corruption. These most deadly adversaries of a Republican government might naturally have been expected to make their approaches for more than one quarter. The fuck? Is he saying quarter or is this a different word? I think it just means quarter, right? Quarter. Excuse me. It just means okay. But chiefly from the desire in foreign powers to gain an improper ascendant in our councils. How could they better gratify this than by raising a creature of their own to the chief magistracy of the Union? But the convention have guarded against all danger of this sort, with the most provident and judicious attention. They have not made the appointment of the president to depend on any pre-existing bodies of men who might be tampered with beforehand to prostitute their votes, but they have referred it in the first instance to an immediate act of the people of America to be exerted in the choice of persons for the temporary and sole purpose of making the appointment. It's supposed to be a musical. Shut up. And they have excluded from eligibility to this trust all those who from the situation might be suspected of too great devotion to the president in office. No senator, representative, or other person holding a place of trust or profit under the United States can be of the number of the electors. Okay. Thus, without corrupting the body of people, the immediate agents in the election will at least enter upon the task free from any sinister bias. Their transient existence and their detached situation, already taken notice of, afford a satisfactory prospect of their continuing so to the conclusion of it. The business of corruption, when it is to embrace so considerable a number of men, requires time as well as means, nor would it be found easy suddenly to embark them, dispersed as they would be over 13 states, in any combinations founded upon motives which, though they could not properly be denominated corrupt, might yet be of a nature to mislead them from their duty. Right. Another and no less important desideratum. What the fuck? Something that is needed.
Desideratum.
Desideratum. Dude, who the fuck does this fucking fedora cunt think he is? And another, and no less important desideratum was that the executive should be independent for his continuance in office on all but the people themselves. He might otherwise be tempted to sacrifice his duty to his complaisance for those whose favor was necessary to the duration of his official consequence. This advantage will also be secured by making his re-election to depend on a special body of representatives deputed by the society for the single purpose of making the important choice. All these advantages will happily combine in the plan devised by the convention, which is that the people of each state shall choose a number of persons as electors equal to the number of senators and representatives of such state in the national government, who shall assemble within the state and vote for some fit person as president. So the people of the state choose electors equal to the number of senators and representatives. Okay, that's what we have, yeah. Their votes thus given are to be transmitted to the seat of the national government, and the person who may happen to have a majority of the whole number of votes will be the president. But as a majority of the votes might not always happen to center in one man, as it might be unsafe to permit less than majority to be conclusive, it is provided that in such a contingency, the House of Representatives shall select out of the candidates who shall have the 5 highest number of votes, the man who, in their opinion, may be best qualified for the office. The process of election affords a moral certainty that the office of president will never fall to the lot of any man who is not in an eminent degree endowed with the requisite qualifications. Hey, true. Talents for low intrigue and the little arts of popularity may alone suffice to elevate a man to the first honors of a single state, but it will require other talents and a different kind of merit to establish him in the esteem and confidence of the whole union, or of so considerable a portion of it as would be necessary to make him a successful candidate for the distinguished office of President of the United States. It will not be too strong to say that there will be a constant probability of seeing the nation filled by characters preeminent for ability and virtue. Obama. And this will be thought no inconsiderable recommendation of the Constitution by those who are able to estimate the share which the executive in every government must necessarily have in its good or ill administration. Though we cannot acquiesce in the political heresy of the poet who says, "For forms of government let fools contest, that which is best administered is best," yet we may safely pronounce that the true test of a good government is its aptitude and tendency to produce a good administration. The vice president is to be chosen in the same manner with the president, with this difference that the Senate is to do, in respect to the former, what is to be done by the House of Representatives in respect to the latter. The appointment of an extraordinary person as vice president has been objected to as superfluous, if not mischievous. It has been alleged that it would have been preferable to have authorized the Senate to elect out of their own body an officer answering that description. But 2 considerations seem to justify the ideas of the convention in this respect. One is that to secure at all times the possibility of a definite resolution of the body, it is necessary that the president should have only a casting vote. And to take the senator of any state from his seat as senator, to place him in that of president of the Senate, would be to exchange in regard to the state from which he came a constant for a contingent vote. The other consideration is that as the vice president may occasionally become a substitute for the president in the supreme executive magistracy, Jesus Christ, magistracy, wow. All the reasons which recommend the mode of election prescribed for the one apply with great, if not equal force to the manner of appointing the other. It is remarkable that in this, as in most other instances, the objection which is made would lie against the constitution of this state. We have a lieutenant governor chosen by the people at large who presides in the Senate and is the constitutional substitute for the governor in causalities similar to those which would authorize the vice president to exercise the authorities and discharge the duties of the president. Publius, wow. Couldn't understand a word. Okay, nice one. Got him. And this is an American historian contextualizing the reasons. Ooh. Why have I been tagged in stream chat where I can't see the... Okay. Oh, it's just this picture. Okay. What do we have here?
When the United States Constitution was
35 minutes.
1787, they included a provision.
Fuck off. Sorry. Can't do it today. I'm tired. Okay. I'm tired and I'm sore. Bruh. Are you going to join into the Minnesota fraud discourse? Maybe. Probably not. I need to get water. First things first. Ah.
Maronite town called Anibal. Anibal, and nearby another town called Dibel. So there are three Maronite towns here in this region, Dibel, Anibal, and Ermesh, who are surrounded by a Shia Hezbollah stronghold that using them as a human shield, firing missiles from their towns toward North Israel communities, asking for response of IDF in order to destroy Christian homes and churches and get Israel in troubles by saying that they are attacking Christians. People of the world should know these atrocities by Hezbollah by terrorizing Christians and using them as a human shield. And
Holy shit, thanks for the $20. These chill, boring research streams is what I come here for. Oh wow, thank you so much. Well, sorry to disappoint you, but... Well, we read that Federalist paper, okay? That was fine. But no more of that today. Tomorrow, we're going to learn all about Somaliland, okay? We're going to see what we can do in a single day. We're going to see how... We're going to challenge ourselves, okay? See how far we can go. Fuck me, this flat's fucking freezing now. Ugh. Do I want to bundle up or put heating on? Hang on. 1 minute. Be right back. Fuck. But thank you so much for the dono. It's very encouraging. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Show the barren land of Lebanon again. Why would I do that? We need to keep our streak. That's what's important today, okay? Oh. Gene Tide. Outie, protein, opal, tissue, direction, mini, swimming, infinity, equestrian, wow, trend, course, athletics, cell, triathlon. Okay, I know what some of those words mean. Well, there's a gene pool, there's a swimming pool. Is it an infinity pool? I don't fucking, there's an infinity stone. Tide pool, is that a thing? I don't fucking know, dude, man. Mini mouse. Moose. Mini is a car, but it's not spelled like that. Outie. What the fuck is outie and mini? What the fuck? Swimming, triathlon. Well, there's like a course, there's athletics, there's triathlon, there's swimming, but no, that doesn't make sense. Tide is to do with what? Opal is a stone. Pal. Tide. Infinity. It's infinity stone, not infinity pool. But what other stones are there? Opal. Huh. A trend? A direction? Course. Oh. Trend, direction, course? Tide? Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Athletics. Oh, wait. Olympic sports, no? Well, athletics, swimming, triathlon is outie or mini. Dude. Wait. Biology terms. Gene, tissue, cell, protein. Athletics, swimming, triathlon, equestrian. I don't know what equestrian means. What is the last way? Outie? Wait. It is stones, is it? Is it opal, infinity? Is equestrian a stone? I don't fucking know, man. Mini or outie? If one of these are fucking... Dude. Is it mini? Or outie? 3 out of 4. Is it this? Ah! I didn't just swap a correct one for a correct one, did I? That would ruin everything, because it could be this. Fuck! What the fuck does equestrian mean, though? What's going on? Triathlon, is triathlon a stone? Is that a thing? I don't know what equestrian is. We'll try this one and then we'll get stuck. Oh, thank God. Car brand homophones. Oh, mini Audi? Audi. Wait, what? Fuck off. What is equestrian? It's Olympic sport, right? Equestrian. Horse rider. Why would I know? I'm not a Turkish millionaire. I'm sorry, I don't know. Got him. What's our streak? Fucking 3. Obsessed. Rent-free. Okay. I have like 3 days to... I was tearing to the Kalinda debate review. No fucking way, man. Oh God. What, the one that I jumped in on? Spurging out at my fucking ops. Like literally stalkers. Literally just unabashed, raw, brain-rotted haters. Jesus Christ. It's privated. Oh. Well, she should make it members only. That would be wise. She'd make fucking bang buck for that. Ooh. The only slop I'll permit. I'm sorry. No, I shouldn't be. Like, it's dumb enough giving attention to those people because they literally, like, you will never. It was kind of satisfying, I guess, just seeing how little they actually had, but it's also just so disheartening knowing just like how little they care about being wrong. And how excited they get if they think I've said something that like is like marginally exaggerating or underplaying like one single thing. It's so stupid, man. Actual waste of skin. I'm gaming. That's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, she can't monetize. Wait, why are you not working, prick? What do you want from me? Oh, why is it wobbling out of the hole? Dude! Get out of here. What is all this shit? Alright, yeah. Okay. I think those guys were worse than Tuton. Well, Tuton just cares about the issues, which is so much more than can be said for those fucking psycho fucking freaks. Stop with this fucking... What's going on? What button's doing that? What's doing it? Hey. What's this? Okay. Sent me a okay. Jesus. Gamer crash out. It was, and it was totally justified. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Where am I? Where's my map? Fuck off! Stop doing the thing. Hey! Okay. Why? Okay, go. It's gone. It's gone. Don't press that button again. Alright. Holy fuck. Let's go to... Why is it coming back? Hey! Why is that thing in the top corner? What is it? What's happening? Let's go to... Would I get there quicker by going to the ducts or to the bellway? Or the songclave? How do I get to the songclave quickest? Bellway? Let's go to Grand Bellway. Bah! What the fuck? Why? Why is it doing that? Why? I don't understand. Shift tab. I'm doing it, but why does it keep coming back? Who's hacking me? Who's infiltrating my PC? Is there like a button here that's... Hang on. This is some dark shit, man. I can't play in these conditions. It's coming. It's still... What is this? GeForce or stream overlay? Huh. I don't know. Shift tab. That brings it. But why does it keep coming back? Is it my fucking USB cables being weird? Or is it... This is gonna... Ah! Is it when I press A? Is it the controller doing it? What the fuck, man? What? Do you have multiple controllers? No. I have one controller. But I took it out and put it back in again. What if I just reset? Fucking, let's just reset. Dude. Quit. Quit. Get me out of here. Get out of that shithole. It's trying to screenshot. Why would it try to screenshot? Let's try again. Oh, that was not nice. Access Steam features from the overlay while playing. It's a Shift tab. Alt Z. Okay. I haven't done that. Let's just see what happens if I do it like this. Hassan Abi sends his regards. Oh no. It's not actually the Iranians. Oh no. Let's try that. Okay. Bro, what's it doing? This is weird. Is it when I press A? Okay, pressing A on the controller is making it come and go. Why? And pressing the analog stick is making it... Can I just disable both of these things then? Can I just make it like... Option? Is it a controller option? Change the over... It's not there. Is it in Steam? Hang on. Steam. What? Fuck this, man. This is horrible. I do not like what's happening. The Steam menu has controller options. Is it View? Games, Help, Friends? I don't see shit. Wait. Where is it under? Hidden games, soundtracks, downloads, update, news, recordings and screenshots, game servers, friends and chat, big picture, mode, download. No? Friends, no games. Help? Give me help. What the fuck? There should be settings. I don't see settings in Steam. That bad? Manage account? Profile, preferences, store preferences. It's in the main. I'm in the Steam application. The fuck? Community, store. Oh wait. Something here? No. This is woke. Bring up the overlay and click the gear. Okay, well that was easy enough. Oh! Enable the over... No! Fuck off. Okay. Okay. Good. Can I leave now? Does it have to save? Come on, let's get rid of woke. Fuck! Why did it just come back? Can I change the key? Why is there... Where's the controller? Oh god. Props need to restart. Oh my god. Oh yeah, well, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Well, we've done that already, that's okay. Right. Get me out. New PC, obviously. Did you forget to wish Steam a Merry Christmas? Shut up. Oh, Mahaha, thanks for $20. You've never read
Silmarillion? Go buy yourself a copy, or don't.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I might buy a copy. Seems interesting. It's something I've always wanted to read, but just never got around to it. I've read the other ones, The Hobbit and the trilogy, but yeah. You're probably RAM bottleneck. It's still it's still doing it, man. Wait, it stopped one thing. How does it stop this other thing? Okay, so now it's the fucking joystick that's making that thing come up on the right. What's that? What is that? Oh my god, why is start doing alt tab? What the fuck is this fucking controller doing? Bro. Is there a way to get rid of that as well? Shift tab? Now shift tab is just doing the map. It's because Steam options... Hang on. I don't know where the Steam option is for my controller to control my PC. You need to close your window, the game is leaking. Ah! Wait, hang on. Where's that Steam option? That's all I need. I just need the Steam option. Is it in the Shift tab? Is it that where it is? What if I restart Steam? Where are you? Steam? Exit? Get me out. Okay. Steam, come back. The hamburger icon in the Steam menu. Really? I didn't see a hamburger icon. In the Steam menu? What? Where are the actual... Fuck! Where's my hamburger? Am I just like some fat fuck running around looking for a hamburger? Okay. News, notifications... Steam settings controller. I don't know where the guide button focuses Steam in controller settings. But where? Controller. Steam settings. Why can't I see that menu? I don't see a burger. Where's my fucking burger? The settings menu has your email address on it. Pretty sure it's just my fucking loaner box. Oh, wait, is it here? Is it profile? Will that take me to it? Games, inventory, no. Edit profile, no. I just want my goddamn settings, man. What the fuck? Fucking tech support. Store, feature, no. Oh my god. Upper left corner, Steam. Oh, wait. I get, okay. Thank you, God. Fuck me. Right. Guide but okay. Go away. Is there a save button or does it just do it? Okay. Okay. Good luck, guys. It might be fine now. Okay. I feel hopeful. Oh, it's not doing the thing if I twiddle the thing. Maybe. Maybe. Start game. Oh, thank God. Look at that. Look at that clean ass map type shit. We're going to the Grand Bellway. Okay. No, actually, we're going to the putrid shit. That's what we're doing. No, Balway. Okay. Because there's a fast travel. Look at him go! Wait, where's my volume? I want more volume. Oh, it's already on 6. It's fine. Watch the lecture I sent you on the side. Nah, not for this. Because I can't focus on both at once for this game. Uh-huh. First shrine. Then watch the Lumi one. No! I just want to play my little game, okay? Right. Then we go down. Okay. Huh! How close are you to the end at this point? Dude, I have no fucking idea. What? How would I ever know such a thing? Bench! Ahoy! Quest! Ahoy! Oh, we deposited the pins! Ahoy. Hell yeah! Ahoy! Ahoy! Got him. A heavy rosary necklace. Ahoy. Haunts of the choir. Ahoy. Ooh, yes. Ahoy. Okay. Ahoy. Right. Down. What a cool tune. Wait. Oh shit! Kuro! Fuck! Heal. Fuck. Totally cooked. Wait, I need to go back up. I don't want to be here. Can I even get back up? Yeah, I can. Bench me. Okay. Let me go this way. Oh my god, fucking bat. Can't believe I'm getting beat the shit out of me by a bat. Shit! Focus, man. The double steam. No. No. Okay, a little bad guy there. Okay. Fuck! Oh! Not this fucker. No, 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 no. Oh, big trouble. Move! 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 Fine. What's over here? Oh, fuck, this is the wrong place, isn't it? I'm supposed to go up. Oh, shit. Fucking bad guys. Huh. Heal. Okay, now we can go. Huh. Come on. Come on. Kuro. Jabba, jabba, jabba. Oh, I've got lots of rosaries. Be careful, protect those. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, fuck you. Oh wait, I should use my needle, shouldn't I? Fuck. Can I not hit you? Fuck you. Huh. There we go. Easy enough. Is this a fucking closed... Oh, I have to go that way. I went the wrong way. Okay. It's actually this way. Is it? Wait. Hang on. Yeah, I should be going up the way. Okay. Come on. Huh. Fuck off. Okay. What's up here? Do I get up here by pogoing or what happens? Or maybe I can. It's like a fucking broken ceiling. Never mind. How did I don't think I'm supposed to be down here. I'm supposed to be up there. Oh, I see. I went the wrong way. Steam. Okay, nothing. Fuck off, bat. Up here. Oh! Oh shit! Might die. Ah! Heal. Yeah. Fuck. Whoa. Fuck. Wrong way. I went the wrong way. Okay. Give me my threads. Soak me up. Okay. Fine. Ah! Fuck off. Just dodge him. Is there another one? There's one more of these guys. Fuck! Whew! There's a bench down there. Probably need it. Bench me! Just traps. Traps everywhere. Wait, I think I keep going. Yeah, oh, this is the fucking little journey again, isn't it? Okay. Ha! Yeah. Ah, fuck off. Oh no, it's Mr. Spiky. Fuck. Okay. Fine. Okay. Ooh. All right. Focus. I think it's all the way down and then round. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Steam fucker. Steam wanker. Bah! Okay, he's definitely dead, right? Was this the way? Fuck this. Okay. I remember now. It's a pain in the ass is what it is. Oh, here. Okay. Let's say space. Now, what did we do again? There's a wall on the left. Oh, it's so much easier with that pause jump. I think riding it when it's moving on the way up is not good, right? I got to do that. Then there's the other wall on the left. Okay. And move. Just double jump it. That's fine. This would have been so much harder without that grip. Then it's up again. Okay, cool. Oh, and then there's the double jump, the double hop. Fuck. Okay, good. Oh no. Oh, there's the guard. Fuck, double guard. Fuck. Why didn't it do the... Oh, it's a different skill. Fuck. Fuck me. I'm actually gonna die. Fuck. Heal. Quick. Fuck me! Alright. Okay. I have to go when it's going the other way. This way. Fuck! I was trying to do a float. I was trying to float. Oh my fucking retard. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die trying to do this. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Please don't die. Please don't die. I don't have to do all that again, do I? Oh, fuck. I might. One little bug is just gonna... Or a trap. It's gonna be a trap or a bat. I'm gonna get bat shitted. Ah! No! I think I'm still a long way away from the place I'm supposed to go to. And there's enemies everywhere here. Oh, shit. Okay. It's fine. Just move with care. Fuck me. I can hear creatures. I can hear the creatures. Fuck, look at him. Just single hits. Fuck me. No, not that one. I need this one. No. Is it this? Yeah, go on. Go, my little bug. Kill him. I just need to whack him. I don't want to hit him. I'm scared. I just want to farm him for some fucking health. I don't know what to do. Okay. Just keep doing that, eh? Just move away, yeah. Okay, then go back and hit him again. This is what we do, okay? Okay, hit him again. Don't jump. Imagine if he jumped over. Like a ninja. Go back. Yeah, okay. Then we go and lunge and hit. Jesus, that was close. Don't lunge at me. Go back. Good. Go on. Go on. Cautious. Fuck! If he kills me, I will be so upset. Oh, okay. No silk? Where's the silk? Oh, he doesn't even have any silk. Fuck me, man. Wait, can I just go up here? Can I just go up to Songclave and bench? No, there's a bench down there. Fuck. I don't know why I had to come around here. Maybe I didn't. Oh no, it's a buzzard. Heal. Fuck. Okay. Alright, little glass fucker. Good. Alright. Fuck. Don't come, he's following me. Okay, that was good. Fucking bug. Where is he? Little bug. Fuck! Dude. He drilled the shit out of me. And now I'm back here. Oh no. Oh fuck me, man. Fuck me. I had cog flies to survive those bastards. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Absolute moron. Wait, why is that not hitting him? Oh, because his blades. I have to go on top. That's okay, we'll just do the same journey again. Good practice. Fuck! Or I'll just die and lose all my sh... Okay, let's just farm some silk, shall we? Big silk farm. Huge. Oh! Two fuckers. Oh! Yeah. Okay, good. Spiky fuck. Okay. Okay, now we're fine. Yeah. Okay, now this is easier now. Oh my god. Maybe not get drilled in the head. Not good. Ooh. This is really scuffed, but we're getting there. Point A to point B. Okay. Oh! Let's not go too high. Okay. Alright, wait for the next round. Good. Huh. Okay. Go! Now, why did I lose like 8 billion health here? Oh, it's because of these guys. I see. I remember now. Okay. Let's just use the guys. Go on. Go get him. Go get him, boys. My pretties. Huh! Fuck me. Okay, that's done. He's done. Oh! Heal! Quick! Blade wanker! Fuck! Okay, good. Fine. Scuffed, but fine. Yeah, I know the Twitch link doesn't work, but I've tried to change it before and it still doesn't work, so maybe it's just that it doesn't like the YouTube. I don't know how it works. Maybe we need to try harder. Don't know. Okay. Hello, big fat man. Fuck! Don't get confident. Shit! Okay, go on. Big fucker. Ah! Fuck! Heal! Okay, bounce. Nice. Got him. Okay, we haven't healed yet, so be very careful. Oh shit! Big flying fucker! Fuck! Fuck! Where's my shit? There we go. All that matters. Fucking swiping asshole. Okay. There's a bench right there as well. Fuck off. Nice. He's dead. Now we have this little bug fuck. Okay. Okay. And we can bench here. Ah! No, he's fine. He's not weird. Wait, where's my bench? Oh, I have to go up, don't I? Do I? Yeah. Okay. Then I just have to go down. There's a bat there. I have to go into this little boxy place. Okay. Yes. Whoa, fuck. Good crit. Nice. What are these noises? You're here? Wait, let's go back. What else is there here? Is there enemies? Oh, it's the boxes. Whoa! Heal. Just get on top of these fucks. Yeah, okay. Fuck! Oh, shit. Okay, and this guy. Okay. Big fat fucker. Ah! Oh shit. Oh! Bad for the health. Fuck! Okay, he's just going on a little bounce. Can I just leave him? Nah, kill him. Fuck! Okay, where am I going? Down here. I don't know this new place, though. It's uncharted. Which means there's gonna be loads of deadly oh, fuck. What's going on here? Is this the box puzzle? Didn't I do this? Why did I feel like I've done this? Did I just not go all the way? Or did I die? I probably died. Okay. Fucking box puzzle. Or maybe I didn't have double jump. Fuck! Okay, okay, cool. Is it this? No. Oh! Double box puzzle. Aha! I see now. Okay. Wait, what do I do here, though? No? Maybe I go back here? Ah, look what it's doing. Fuck. Ooh. Okay, there's an opening there. Yeah, okay. I am just trying to bear. Doesn't go that way. Does it go this way? Does it go up? Ah, and then we go here. Fuck! Okay. What's this? Ooh. Pale oil. What's that critter noise? Is this a shortcut now? I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm back here. Well, I could go to the Grand Bellway. What's this? Okay. Looking for goodies. You do well to avoid the dark vaults near here. They say the keepers inside were jealous hoarders even before the Silken Curse came down. You have more familiarity with the Citadel than most, madam. How long have you spent here, surviving amongst the haunted corridors? Oh, long shot. Long enough. It's not such a bad lot, all told. The memories of my pilgrimage have all faded now, but a life spent in the Citadel's golden halls was all I ever wished for. Huh. Okay. Okay, what's this? Mask shard. I could probably use that. If I need 500 for the other thing, it's fine. I got plenty. Oh, I need like 4 more or 3 more. Go to Bellheart. Okay. I want to go to bench before anything else. Oh god. Not the spikes. I just need to let me flee. Ah, fuck. I just want to flee. I want to go in peace to the bench. I just want to float to my little bench. Thank you. Not that way. The stage? No. I have to go to the bench. Nice. Thank you. Bell Heart. Pet the giant bug. I mean, I'm riding it. What's that like? Heavy petting. Alright. I need you to do stuff for me. Make stuff. Hey. Oh, is it here? What's this? Who's this?
Oh, yeah.
Shard bundle? No. Who's this? No, not shard bundle. Okay. What's this? Quest board? Do I have more? Oh. Wait, it's donations, mind you. Wait, let's take this one first. Because that's a mask shard. Okay, I need that. Now I can still afford other shit because I have a rosary bundle as well. So I'll take this. Why not? Oh, it's going to be close then. Okay. Right. Where do I fix up my weapon? Is it in that? No, that's the fast travel. Where does one go? Was it up somewhere? Why did I go up here? Yeah. No, it's not this way. Fuck. Up. Oh. Up in the other place or up here? Mm. Bench! I think it was up back at that home base. Oh yeah, I forgot there was an up here. What's this? Hmm. Okay. What's here? This looks promising. Oh, heavy with the past you are, Jesus. Give relics. Why not? What do I get? I get rosaries. Cute. Okay. Wow. What's in here? Oh, the oil. Oh wait, are you gonna? Ooh, blade sharpen. Shit. Come. Wow. Ooh. Well ho. Okay. Sharpened blade. Cute. Oh, okay. We go to Farfields next, I see. Means I have to go. Okay. Hey, 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 hey! Farfields. Let's go! And then we go in the bottom left a bit. Oh. Okay. Wrong button. Okay. Why don't I recognize this bit? I feel like I haven't explored a lot of this area. There's that bit there. See that? I haven't explored that. There's a whole bit here that I haven't explored, actually. Let's go down there and see. One bit at a time. Bench! Let's go down to that weird unknown. Ooh. Wait, this isn't that fucking disgusting fiery place from last time, is it? Didn't have harpoon or double jump when you came here. Yeah, because it was ages ago when I came here, wasn't it? Oh! Fucking beads! Give me the beads! I need to beat up. Look at that. Imagine missing this. Jackpot. Okay. Whoa! What's going on? What the fuck? Oh, beast fly. Fuck. He's blasting right through me. Fuck me. He's tearing me to shreds. Where are we going? Fuck. I'm so cooked, man. Whoops. Okay, I'm being very clumsy. Okay, I see now. I understand. Don't die. Dude, I died. I'm not a first try Andy, okay? I don't do that. Not my style, apparently. I am a moron! Oh, fuck! Fly me up. Thank you. That guy was a bit of a chunk. Did I not fight him last time? I can't remember. Huh? Lava? Okay, come on. Big fuck. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now he's gonna do his little vertical shit. Is he? Uh-huh. Okay. Now where's he going? Where's he go? Oh, fuck! Didn't see that. He's gonna go above. Okay. Fuck me! Ah, fuck. Jesus! Bad luck, I guess, maybe? Now he's gonna go up. Miss him anyway. Fuck me! Okay. We are so cooked, man. We are so shagged. Brutally shagged. It's gonna be a hit. Okay, heal. Fuck! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? What are you doing? Oh no, not extras. Not ad bugs. Fuck me. What? Oh, he's nuked. Heal. Oh. Fuck you. Spewer. Oh my god, he's terrifying. Fuck me. What a strong bug. Fire boss. Maybe I need that magma shit, don't I? Oh god. No, another one. Fuck. I'm so cooked. Heal. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah! That was very safe. Very lucky. Oh, shit. Jesus. That was nasty. Why do you guys keep telling me that people are sending their regards? What the fuck? Because I'm dying in game. Is that what's happening? Magma Bell would help. Oh, it would, because I'm going into Fireland. Yeah, of course. Come on. Magma Bell? Instead of what? In speed of binding, fractured mask. Probably. I think I'd rather have the fast heal. Alright. Okay, come here, big fat fuck. Ooh. Fuck! He's already... Oh no! I'm being so clumsy. Shit, okay. Play properly. What's he gonna do? Down? Oh, fuck. Fuck me. That was so bad. That was so fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we're focusing. Now we're focusing. Dude, what if I have brain damage? Okay. This time we got the fat fuck. Die. 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 Fuck! Now he's going up. Fuck. Okay, fine. Now it's gonna come down. Okay. Huh. Fuck! Oh my god, he followed me. Oh, good. Huh. Whoa. Safe jump. Fuck! Not the bug. Not the fire bug. Not the flame bug. Fuck. Okay, Magma Bell is much safer though. Good. Ah! Fuck! Oh my god. Someone's at my door. It's my sister. Fuck. Pause. Alright, 1 second. Trump and Bibi are speaking again soon. Okay. We'll see. Alright, come on. Fuck. Fuck! Man, when he ties you in a corner like that, it's really not nice. Nasty fuck. No, not the tiny fuck. Oh, fuck you. Oh. I really don't like that little fucking fire spewer. I feel like I was much better at getting the hang of smooth tries on Hollow Knight. Ouch, this is not good. This is weak performance. Come on. Okay. That's 4 hits. Got him. Nailed him. Ugh! Fat fuck. Okay. Go on. Oh! Shit! Oh, he's stunned, but he's up there. I can't hit him further. Fuck! 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 They're fine. Fucking spewer bastard. Ugh. God! I hate that thing so much, man. It's okay. We try again. We try again. It's okay. It's okay. We're just getting warmed up. We're just getting warmed up. My 6th try Sadie. Yeah, that's me. Oh! Where'd he go? Fuck! I didn't see him off the screen. Fucking idiot. Okay, we're getting faster now. That's good. Oh! No! No! Where'd he go? Fucking bug. God, I hate this fucking coordination. They're so well coordinated against me. Oh my god, Peel. Okay, there's obviously a way. There's a way to not let the fucking fireballs and the dives throw you into a fucking corner like that. Put Threadstorm back on. Oh yeah, I forgot about Threadstorm. What is my current ability actually? I don't even know what it is. A 7th try Sev. True. Threads. Is it this one? No, wait. Where's Crest? It's this one. Thank you. Okay. Get me out of here. Oh! Oh! That's a crit. It's a good start. 2 crits! We're on fire! He's gonna kill me in 2 shots now. Come on. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck. Hooah. Come on, bounce. Oh no. Fuck, just on my own. Where are you going? Okay. Fuck! Bad timing. Oh! Whoops. Wrong button, wrong way. Shit. Fuck you. Okay. Fuck. Fuck! Stop doing that, man. Now I don't have any healing either. He's gonna spawn a fucking creature. Not good. Not good, boys. Ah! Give me a hit, please. Fuck. Heal. This is so bad. Ugh. We're an 8th try Eddie. Yeah. An 8th try Amy. Fuck me. Okay, well, strike. Fuck. Yep. Ooh. Huh. Shit. Fuck. Oh no. Oh, stop jumping, you retard. Ah, yeah. Oh. Ah, shit. Just giving myself a triple whammy for nothing. Okay, go on. Oh. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It was a small jump. Fuck. Bug! Not the bug! Oh my god. The bug's gonna fucking nuke me. Go, fight the bug. Fight the bug. Yes. Get him up. Oh shit. Ah! Can I not cancel the thread storm? That's so annoying. Well, fuck, man. Ugh, 9th try Nancy. That was a bit better though, at least. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Whoop. Whoop. Where is he? Fuck you. Oh. Oh, he's going. He's going. Fuck! Knew that one was coming. Ah, fuck you! Okay, do your little fucking bullshit. Ah, fuck! Oh! Ooh. Fuck me. Okay. Not bad, not terrible. Ah! Come on. Okay, we have a heal coming. Jesus. Fuck you. Okay. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Didn't need a heal. Shit, not two of them. Oh, fuck me. Not the great two. Ah! Fuck. This is bad. This is bad. My threat storm didn't do anything to them. Fuck me. Fuck off. Fuck off. Jesus. Where are we now? 10th time Teuton. Fuck your breaking news. Okay, I'm busy. I'm very busy. Come on. Fuck! It's fine, it's fine. Fuck. Oops. Yeah, fuck you. Fat fuck. Where's he going? Not the fireball. Oh god, I didn't. It's so quick that you just get the fucking shit kicked out of you, man. Fuck you. Now how do I avoid this? Oh my god. So stupid, man. Fuck. I'm losing motivation now. There comes a point when you're like, I should have learned it by now and done it, and you haven't. Trump is going in on Iran. Well, we'd be watching it now if I wasn't such a fucking retard and had to take 11 tries to kill this fat fuck. Oh. Good. Come on. Come on. Fuck me. Danger. Where's he going? Where's he going? Fuck. Okay. Where are you going? Fuck! This is a better try, I think. Fuck! My god, where am I supposed to go? There's no platforms! Nice crit. That was a bad one. Oh god, I was supposed to just swipe. Fuck. What do I do? What happens? Nice. Good. Fuck. Not nice. Bug. Okay. Fine. Heal. Okay. Hey, there we go. Phase 2. Phase 2. Okay, it's not phase 2. What was that even? Like an 11th try Ellen? Or what? I don't know. Couldn't say. Hey, thanks for the 2 gifties, ZJM. Up here? What's in here? Hello.
Madon.
Okay.
Buenera. Kescomel. Bemino. Lelos.
Okay, what's Trump saying? Breaking news. What's Trump saying? Agenda free TV. There you go.
Is President Erdogan that helped very much.
Okay, this is the proper ass conference.
Get rid of a very bad.
Tell us what the story is. Come on. Here. Wait. Is it controlling the game as well? Never mind. It is. Look, the mouse is controlling the game.
They're coming in right now. They're starting right now.
They're starting
You're
right
see
now.
Them right now. Hold on, I can see it on the White House. They're coming in right now.
You people could come in. Come on over, fellas. We had a big meeting with a lot of people, a lot of talent.
Hold on.
From Israel and from the U.S.
Hold on.
I gifted on Twitch. Are you at 169 now or not? Hang on. Let's see. Just for you, eh? I don't think we're going to be at 169 unless you gifted a shitload.
I have a 16.
Stream manager. Oh, we're at 161. We had a hype train of... we had a level 1 hype train. Nice one, guys. It was 189 for the Frogan goal, but 161. 8 more subs on Twitch needed for 169. Anyway.
People could come in. Come on over, fellas. We had a big meeting with a lot of people, a lot of talent from Israel and from the U.S. And I think we came to a lot of conclusion.
Uh-oh.
A lot of conclusion and conclusions. And
he's so fucking decrepit, man. The state of this man.
Israel and from the U.S. And I think we came to a lot of conclusion. A lot of conclusion and conclusions. And there's very little difference.
25th Amendment.
In what we're looking at and where we want to be, where we want to go. And so I just spending time. I know you're going to be over here for a couple of days, and maybe we'll be surprising us on New Year's Eve. That'll be fine.
Oh, thank you.
And it's wonderful seeing you and Sarah and your whole group. Very talented group. We've done very good work together, and it'll continue. So thank you very much, Bibi.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. I have to say that in addition to what I said, that we've never had a friend, even close, a friend, as President Trump in the White House. I think he's been extraordinary in his friendship and his support for Israel, his principled positions, his willingness to just cut through and get to the essence of things. And I don't say that as a compliment. I just mean it. People have heard me say that behind your back, Mr. President, many times. But I want to say something else. I think we have a partnership, if I can quote you, second to none. I think it's allowed us to do enormous things. You know, people said there was a different conception at one time, which means that America can advance its interests in the Middle East if it opens a lot of daylight between it and Israel. And President Trump has done the exact opposite. He's achieved remarkable things in the Middle East because we work together. We talk about our ideas. Sometimes we have different ideas, but we work it out. And most of the time we see eye to eye. But it's been a remarkable experience, and this was a very, very productive meeting. And may I say a very good lunch. Thank you. Thank you for your friendship.
Thank you very much, Bibi.
And thank you for your support.
Thank
it's
you
from the heart.
For your service.
You know, as I said outside, he's been a wartime prime minister, and we were, well, I guess I could say I was a wartime president in more places than just Israel, if you think about it. But Israel was a big factor, and we're with you, and we'll continue to be with you. And a lot of good things are happening in the Middle East. We have peace in the Middle East, and we're going to try and keep it that way. I think we will be very successful in keeping it that way. And you've been a great friend, and I've been a great friend to you and to Israel. And it's been my honor. And the award that I was given was really surprising and very much appreciated.
Well, President Trump has broken so many conventions to the surprise of people, and then they figure out, oh, well, maybe, he was right after all. So we decided to break a convention too, or create a new one, and that is to award the Israel Prize, which in almost our 80 years, we've never awarded it to a non-Israeli, and we're going to award it this year to President Trump. This was announced formally over lunch by Our Minister of Education, who's responsible for the Israel Prize, is going to be awarded to President Donald J. Trump for his tremendous contributions to Israel and the Jewish people. I think it's such a fitting thing, and it would honor us, obviously, Mr. President, if you could visit Israel in that occasion on our Independence Day. But I have to say that this reflects the overwhelming sentiment of Israelis across the spectrum. They appreciate what you've done to help Israel and to help our common battle against the terrorists and those who would destroy our civilization. So, again, that's an expression of thanks.
Our civilization.
And appreciation.
Thank you, Bibi, very much.
White America.
It's a great honor. Any questions, please? We'll go pretty quickly because pretty much we agree on most of the things, and you would know what most of those things are. Please, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'd like to know if you and the Prime Minister talked about having Israel pull back its troops before Hamas fully disarms. I know that's been an issue. Did you push for that today?
Well, we talked about Hamas, and we talked about disarmament, and they're going to be given very short time to disarm, and we'll see how that works out.
What did I say? What did I say earlier? Deadline. They're going to be given a short amount of time. That sounds like a deadline. Ooh, baby, 50-50 type shit.
Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner will be in charge of that from our side. But if they don't disarm, as they agreed to do, they agreed to it, and then they'll be held to pay for them.
2 weeks.
And we don't want that. We're not looking for that. But they have to disarm within a fairly short period of time.
Is Israel withdrawing its forces?
Well, that's a separate subject. We'll talk about that.
Mr. President?
Yes.
Mr. President, did you have a message for the Prime Minister about the West Bank? And are you at all concerned that Israeli settler violence, could be undermining the peace plan?
Well, we have had a big discussion for a long time on the West Bank. And I wouldn't say we agree on the West Bank 100%. But we'll come to a conclusion on the West Bank.
If I could ask, what is the disagreement?
Well, I don't want to do that. It'll be announced at an appropriate time. But he will do the right thing. I know that. I know him very well. He will do the right thing.
That sounds like a solid 2 weeks.
There's a growing fear of a confrontation between Israel and Turkey. How are you going to ease this tension given the fact that President Erdogan calls Mr. Netanyahu Hitler and compares Israel to the Nazis?
Well, I know President Erdogan very well. And as you all know, he's a very good friend of mine. And I believe that, and I do respect him, and Bibi respects him. And they're not going to have a problem. They're not going to have a problem. I know him very well. And you've seen me do things with President Erdogan and Turkey that nobody else could have done. We're not going to have a problem. He's done a fantastic job. I'm with him all the way. I'm with Bibi all the way. Nothing's going to happen. Yes.
Mr. President, are you concerned that Israel is not moving quickly enough to phase 2 of the peace plan?
Well, I'm not concerned about anything that Israel's doing. I'm concerned about what other people are doing or maybe aren't doing. But I'm not concerned. They've lived up to the plan. They're strong. They're solid. And sometimes they don't understand when somebody violates something that you want to give them a second chance. Well, we'll give them a couple of second chances. But no, Israel's lived up to the plan 100%. Don't forget, we made the plan possible by taking out Iran. And speaking of Iran, I hope they're not trying to build up again.
I think that had nothing to do with the plan, but okay.
And because if they are, we're going to have no choice but very quickly to eradicate that buildup. So I hope Iran is not trying to build up, as I've been reading, that they're building up weapons and other things. And if they are, they're not using the sites that we obliterated, but they're using possibly different sites. We know exactly where they're going, what they're doing. And I hope they're not doing it because we don't want to waste the fuel on a B-2. It's a 37-hour trip both ways. I don't want to waste a lot of fuel.
Fucking chuckle there. That's a lot of
Your
fuel.
last remarks regarding the pardon request of Prime Minister Netanyahu. Hertog office told us that you have not talked after the official request of Prime Minister Netanyahu pardon. Can you clarify to us? Did you talk
Which
about
request
it?
are you talking about?
With the President Herzog, the Israeli President Herzog. Did you talk with him directly?
President Erdogan?
Herzog. The Israeli President.
So you're talking about pardon?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you got to say that. No, I think he's going to be in great shape. He's a wartime prime minister at the highest level. He's achieved tremendous success. And I'll say it, if you had 8 out of 10 prime ministers in his position right now, or before right now, maybe, you wouldn't have Israel any longer. Israel would not exist.
Oh, you're saying
I'd say two of them would, and 8 of them wouldn't. Those are not good odds. You needed a very special man to...
What's he talking about there?
Really carry through and really help Israel through this horrible jam. These are major factions, and it started with our negotiation with Iran. I think it probably started with Soleimani. That was really where you mentioned that today. It started with Soleimani. Bad guy, doing bad things, hurting a lot of people, killing American soldiers and other...
He still wants to make it about his strike on Soleimani. Okay.
Soldiers. But it started right there, would probably be the starting point. And then from that point forward, but you would...
Soleimani was a bad dude, and he ran a bunch of bad boys. That's Trump's corn pop.
A wartime prime minister at the highest level. There could be other wartime prime ministers, but they'd lose. He won. And I think the people of Israel appreciate it. I think a lot of the people in the world appreciate it, actually. And because of that victory, we were able to get peace in the Middle East. If you had a different kind of a personality, if you had a weak person or a stupid person, and there are plenty of both of them, you would not have had success, and you might not have Israel. And you report for Israel. I know you're very proud of it, and you do a great job. You might not have a job because there might not be an Israel right now if you had a different prime minister. That's a big statement, but to me, it's a very simple statement.
You might not have a job because you've been bombed. What the fuck? Because you'd all be dead. Kind of a job if you're dead. Jesus. He is so cooked.
I'm looking at Pete Hegseth, and he's sort of nodding. If they don't have a strong prime minister, Pete, you might not have Israel today. I think he'll go down in the record books. And, you know, I was a big help. I'll be honest with you, big help. Somebody said in the room, if you don't have Trump, you needed a proper combination of everything. And if you didn't have that combination, which they had, you would not have an existing Israel right now. And the people of Israel know it. That's why they like me, and it's why they actually like him. He's got a little bit of a love-hate more than I do over there. But you know what? Even the haters have a lot of respect for him. There's a lot of jealousy about him.
Yeah?
Is he talking about true promise?
Don't know. What's that?
You know, the missile barrage from Iran? Is that why he's saying that Israel wouldn't exist today?
Well, he mentioned Soleimani first, and then he's also saying because Netanyahu is a strong leader. And if he wasn't, then Israel wouldn't exist. But he might be talking about Iran as well, yeah. Because of the nuclear.
I'm so confused about, what exactly he means by Israel wouldn't exist if Bibi wasn't there.
Yeah, it's just fucking... Yeah, because he thinks it's like the hard man who creates the good times. That's it. He thinks a Uyghur prime minister would have just let October 7th continue all the way through Israel. And I don't know. It's just nonsense. It's just fucking puffing. That's all it is. Just inane puffing.
Yeah.
There's no logic behind it.
Because he keeps reiterating it, and usually when he reiterates it, he actually believes it. So it's a bit weird.
Yeah,
usually
someone probably just told him that. Probably someone this morning told him that, and he's just been repeating it the whole day.
So Bibi just kept saying it over and over, and now he's saying it over and over.
There's literally no logic behind it, because if he's saying that, because he'll say to Biden that October 7th wouldn't have happened if Trump were president. It happened because Biden was president. But somehow you won't lay the same accusation at Netanyahu. Wouldn't someone say that if someone else was prime minister, October 7th would have happened in Israel, given that it's closer to Gaza than America is? But yeah, he's a retard. He's a bumbling retard. That's it.
Okay. All right. It's so
simple as tea and biscuits.
Because when he says shit like that, it makes me wonder if something happened in the background that nobody knows about. When he keeps saying things like that, it makes me think about they have some intel that nobody knows about, except for obviously governments.
I'm gonna say definitely not. No. What intel would you have to know that, okay, what if Bennett or Gallant or fucking whatever the fuck, or Gantz or Golan, if any of these guys were in power, then what, Israel would have been destroyed, not to reserve? It doesn't make any sense. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Okay.
Gimmick.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
A lot of jealousy. Jealousy is a bad word. But I believe you would not have Israel right now, so it's a big deal. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, a recent poll showed that as half of Gazans would be willing to leave the Gaza Strip if afforded the opportunity to do so. Back in February, you said that all Gazans would be.
I heard that number today. Half of Gaza would leave. I've always said it. I said if they were given the opportunity to live in a better climate, they would move. They're there because they sort of have to be. I think it would be a great opportunity. But let's see if that opportunity presents itself. But we're helping the people of Gaza a lot. So is Israel, by the way. So we'll see what happens. But I saw that there was a poll. It was actually more than half the people would leave if they were given the opportunity. And I've been saying that for a long time. To me, it was common sense. So it's interesting.
Why wouldn't countries accept them?
Look, let's not talk about it because we don't want the controversy. Right now, we're helping Gaza. But if they
God.
were given the opportunity, I think even higher than that, the group that did the poll is usually, I call them negative pollsters. You have a lot of them. And yet this poll was, I think, very accurate, other than it would be more than half the people if given the opportunity, but they haven't been given that opportunity. So we'll see what happens.
Have you reached
2 weeks. Remember, the Trump peace plan the 20-point plan rules out forced expulsion. So again, it's like the voluntary thing really only works if they get to go to a country that they'd like to go to, or at least like a top 3 or some shit, which again they're not going to do. So shit.
Point of understanding regarding Syria.
We do have an understanding regarding Syria. Now with Syria, you know, your new president, I respect him. He's a very strong guy, and that's what you need in Syria. You can't put a choir boy. You can't put somebody that's a perfect person. Everything's nice, no problems in life. You have the opposite there. He's a strong guy. We get along with him great. I can't ask for any more. He's been with us all the way. We had that mishap with ISIS, and he was with us all the way. He was fighting us. You know, he was fighting them. So I hope Israel. I'm sure that Israel and him will get along. I will try and make it so that they do get along. I think they will. Bibi, do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah. Well, our interest is to have a peaceful border with Syria. Our interest is to have, and we openly say it, we want to make sure that the border area right next to our border is safe. We don't have terrorists, we don't have attacks. And we also want to secure our Druze friends. And by the way, I think not only the Druze, but other minorities, especially the Christians, should be protected as well in Syria and throughout the Middle East and in Nigeria. In your efforts, we back completely because Christian communities are beleaguered around the world and especially in the Middle East, but in parts of Africa too. And we stand for the same thing.
And don't forget, it was President Erdogan that helped very much get rid of a very bad ruler of Syria. That was President Erdogan.
Okay,
and he never wanted the credit for it, but he really gets a lot of credit. Bibi agrees with that. I agree with it. I mean, I know it. And President Erdogan should get a lot of good credit for what he did. He got rid of some very bad people. And, you know, they've been wanting to do that for 1,000 years with different names, but for 1,000 years in Syria. President Erdogan did it, and we give him a lot of credit. I give him a lot of credit. But I think it's going to work out well between Syria and Israel.
Why does he keep saying hundreds of years, 1,000 years? What, 1,000 years they've been trying to get rid of the president of Syria? What? I mean, they've had a lot of coups. They are a very coup-laden country, but that's mostly after independence. Okay.
Mr. President, about Lebanon.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'll talk to Adi when we're done here, yeah.
Government, so what we saw is not meeting the terms of the ceasefire agreement, has failed to disarm Hezbollah, actually. In your view, should Israel strike the terrorist organization again?
Well, we're going to see about that. We'll see about it. The Lebanese government is at a little bit of a disadvantage, if you think of it, with Hezbollah. But Hezbollah has been behaving badly, so we'll see what happens.
Also with another operation of Israel in Iran. You said before the meeting with Netanyahu that you are in support of Israel if the ballistic missile project will take on and also the nuclear weapon. But after the meeting, after what you know from the intelligence, how close are we to another war with Iran?
Well, I don't want to say that, but Iran may be behaving badly. It hasn't been confirmed, but if it's confirmed, look, they know the consequences. You know, consequences will be very powerful, maybe more powerful than the last time. Yeah. And Iran should have made a deal the last time.
Am I mental, or would you not just rather let the protesters do their thing? Like, if it's an economic downturn, if it's hyperinflation, or at least on the brink of hyperinflation, and you know the regime is really unpopular, wouldn't you like to just let the protesters do it? Because obviously there's nothing worse than there's a bunch of protesters against the government, and then another country bombs the country, and then protesters might start rallying around the fucking leaders again. It's so stupid.
Then the option. I said, you can make a deal. Do it. I told them, do it. And they didn't believe me. Now they believe me.
Do you have evidence that Iran is behaving badly, and what do you mean by that?
This is just what we hear. But usually, where there's smoke, there's fire. Have you heard the expression?
Wow.
Related to the nuclear capability?
Well, no,
That's so reassuring. Where there's smoke, there's fire, guys. Don't forget, okay?
Not nuclear yet, but maybe nuclear too. The sites were obliterated, but they're looking at other sites. That's what I've heard. They're looking. So it'll take a long time.
That is true. They are going. There is another site that wasn't bombed that is deeper than Fordo, where there has been increased activity, as captured by satellite footage. But what they're doing there, I'm not actually sure. I don't think. I feel like Trump doesn't know.
They're not going to go back to where they were, but they have other places they can go. And if they're doing that, they're making a big mistake. Yeah, please. There's no reason for them to do it.
Mr. President, is the United States currently open to engaging in bilateral discussions with Tehran? We're hearing reports from numerous countries that there may be some discussions. Is that something you would support, or something that is
I would.
You would support that?
I would, yes.
Right now. Thank you, sir.
I have been, by the way, before the war, I would support that. I said to him, Bibi, I said, let's negotiate. And they didn't believe what was going to happen would happen. Yes, ma'am.
Doing naval exercises basically to test encircling Taiwan. Can you explain to us what your knowledge is of that? What do you think about that? Have you had any discussions with China?
Well, I have a great relationship with President Xi, and he hasn't told me anything about it. I certainly have seen it, but he hasn't told me anything about it, and I don't believe he's going to be doing it. No, nothing worries me.
But
nothing.
You said where there's smoke, there's fire, right? So if you're encircled, if you're doing naval exercises and air
I've
exercises.
been doing naval exercises for 20 years. in that area.
Uh-huh.
Now people take it a little bit differently, but in fact, larger than they're doing right now. So we'll see. But they've been doing that for 20, 25 years. Yeah.
Mr. President, if you don't see
I
Hamas
don't think practice blockades are with that level of regularity is not very common.
disarm in that short amount of time they're giving them, can you tell us what the next steps would be?
Wait, who did you say disarming?
This is for 20 years in that area. Now people take it a little bit differently, but in fact, larger than they're doing right now. So we'll see. But they've been doing that for 20, 25 years. Yeah.
Mr. President, if you don't see Hamas disarm in that short amount of time they're giving them, can you tell us what the next steps would be?
It'll be horrible for them.
Jesus.
Horrible. It's going to be really, really bad for them. And I don't want that to happen. But they made an agreement that they would disarm. And you couldn't blame Israel. By the way, we have other countries that will come in and do it. They said, let us do it for you if they don't. Countries that were with them wanted the deal to be made, agreed that they would disarm. And now if they say they're going to disarm.
No, they didn't. No other country has said, we're going to go in and fight with Hamas until they disarm. No one said that. They've said they want to go in and help rebuild. Not they want to go and fight with Hamas. What's he talking about? He's just making shit up. Makey uppies.
That's fine. If they say they're not going to disarm, those same countries will go and wipe them out. They don't even need Israel. You know, we have many countries, 59 countries that are in agreement. This is a real peace in the Middle East.
59 countries who support a future for Gaza without Hamas. Not 59 countries that are going to go and fight with it. He's such a moron. I think he genuinely believes that as well. I don't think that's a lie. I think he actually believes that the Arab and Muslim countries endorsing a future for Gaza without Hamas and rebuilding, he thinks that means they're going to go and fight with Hamas. Really? 50? Dude, no, they're not going to do that.
And Hamas is a small part of it, but it's still a part of it. But we have 59 countries that signed on, big countries, countries that are outside of the Middle East, as you know the Middle East. They want to go in and wipe out Hamas. They don't want Israel. They don't need Israel. They want to do it because it's the right thing to do, because they were for the deal based on the fact that Hamas pledged, they swore that they were going to disarm. Now, if they're not going to disarm, those same countries will wipe out
Hamas never swore they were going to disarm. He's out of his fucking mind. Is Trump just going to learn the hard way that Hamas doesn't want to disarm and just bomb them himself? We're going to get B2s over Gaza. Jesus. Also, one more sub for the goal, guys. One more super chat for the goal. 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you think that the PA should be involved the day after in Gaza Strip, even in the near future? And the same question to Prime Minister Netanyahu.
Good question.
Do you see a real opportunity that the PA will be in Gaza?
Go ahead, Bibi.
I think President Trump put clearly the conditions of reform that he wants to see in the PA for them to be involved. And I think he put it very clearly what he wants to see, the kind of real reforms, not just perfunctory reforms, but real reforms. Stop pay to slay, change the curriculum in your textbooks, open up a different society and a different future if they do it.
59 countries are going to fight Hamas and Hamas is going to pay for it.
Well, let them, I think it was clear. He put guidelines that were, by the way, in the Trump plan of 2020. And they were put then in the 20 points. And it's up to them.
Remember this, if we didn't do what we did to Iran, just to make the subject just slightly different, you wouldn't have peace in the Middle East. You wouldn't have a deal signed in the Middle East. You wouldn't have a deal. Because other Arab nations, which are great people, I know them very well, I know them all, they're great people, they wouldn't be able to have agreed to peace in the Middle East because you would have had a dark cloud hanging over everything. It wouldn't have been possible. So Iran has been greatly reduced in power, prestige. I don't want to use the word humiliation because, they're trying to build up again. But we can't let them build up because if they build up, there can't be peace in the Middle East. It was a mistake. When they wiped out Iraq and Iran were about the same power. And
someone was onto this. This video was timely. This was 4 days ago. The protest started yesterday. How Iran's economy and shadow fleet are collapsing. I forgot about this. The tankers being seized. That I read that was going to affect. That obviously was going to affect the other tankers and the journeys that they were going to take and how much they were going to continue trading. This History of Everything podcast, on it.
Fought each other with different names for 1,000 years. And then our country came out and blew up one of those two countries, namely Iraq. And all of a sudden, Iran had the whole Middle East all to itself. But that's not true anymore. That's not true anymore.
Can you tell us something about your plan? Tell us something about your plan to expand Abraham Accords. If you can tell us something about your plan to expand Abraham Accords.
Well, the Abraham Accords are a great achievement of Jared and everybody. I mean, it was one of the great achievements. They'll be expanded. Countries are already talking about expanding it, and they'll be expanded fairly quickly. Yeah, please.
Is it still on the table? The normalization.
Saudi Arabia is great. We have a great leader, and a friend of mine, and a friend of a lot of people. Also an enemy of some people, but those people aren't doing so well. No, Saudi Arabia has been very good as far as I'm concerned. They've done everything that we can ask for.
But normalization with Israel is on the
They're
table?
getting along great with Israel. They will. And at some point, they'll sign the Abraham Accords.
So one of the big domestic tasks ahead of you is to pick a new chairman for the Fed.
Yeah.
You've said that you have one favorite, but you're
I
also
do.
doing interviews.
Still
so
do. Hasn't changed. Yeah, I'll announce them at the right time. There's plenty of time.
Are you?
But in the meantime, we're doing numbers that nobody's ever seen. We have $18 trillion coming in. We had a 4.3% GDP. They thought it was going to be 2%. And that's despite the Democrat shutdown. Had the shutdown not occurred, we would have had an extra point and a quarter. Think of that. We are doing, and also despite the fact that we have...
Excuse me while I do my Trump rally, my MAGA Trump rally. How many trillions? Wait. He's so full of shit, man. Where does he... I don't even know. Normally when these numbers come out, it's like, oh yeah, you can see where they got it from, even though it doesn't make any sense. Where the fuck does $18 trillion coming in? Where does that come from? Is he just like added up the GDP of every country that said, please don't tariff us or some shit? I don't know, man. I don't know.
A fool at the Federal Reserve. I mean, Biden reappointed him, and it's too bad. You would have thought he wouldn't have done that. But he's an absolute fool who's building a new Federal Reserve, or he's doing a renovation of a building. Maybe he's up to $4.1 billion to do a renovation of a few very small buildings. It's the highest price in the history of construction. He's spending more money than any building has ever spent per square foot on the renovation of, as an example, I'm doing a magnificent, big, beautiful ballroom that the country has wanted, the White House has wanted for 150 years.
They haven't.
It's a massive job, and it's a tiny fraction of that number. And we're under budget and ahead of schedule. Now it's bigger than I told you. It's after realizing we're going to do the inauguration in that building, it's got all bulletproof glass. It's got all drone. They call it drone-free roof. So drones won't touch it. It's a big, beautiful, safe building. It's a big project for a tiny fraction of that. We're under budget and ahead of schedule, and they've wanted it for 150 years. Think of it: the Federal Reserve building, 2 buildings there. They don't know what they're doing. They're way over budget. I mean, almost. This was built during the Biden administration, and I rode by it the other day, and it's headed by the head of the Federal Reserve. Too late,
We're talking about renovating a building that's obviously very old, like he just said, versus building a fucking ballroom. Oh my God.
Too late because he's always too late with interest rates, except before the election. He was too early because that would have helped. That was supposed to help get her elected. It had no impact. We won all 7 swing states. But no. We're thinking about bringing a suit against Powell for incompetence. Because think of it, these aren't outstanding buildings. These are small buildings. He said $4 billion more. It's going to end up costing more than $4 billion. $4 billion. It's the highest price of construction. Again, Democrats. Highest price of construction per square foot in the history of the world. There's never been. Gorgeous monuments are built for a much smaller price. So we're thinking about bringing a gross incompetence, what's called gross incompetence lawsuit. It's gross incompetence against Powell. And it was his baby. And the guy's just incompetent. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. He's just a very incompetent man. But we're going to probably bring a lawsuit against him. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Bibi, congratulations.
When do you expect an announcement then on Powell's replacement?
January sometime.
And will you ask Jay Powell to resign from the board entirely?
Again, it's just fucking Bibi avoiding it. Just so happy to not be getting any questions at all. Also, speaking of, we have a new one to the list. That we have a Fauda cameo, actually. We have Doron from Fauda, who also thinks that the Iranians give a fuck what they have to say.
The Iranian people have a glorious past, and they can have an even more glorious future. That future depends on each and every one of you. So to all the brave men and women now rising up across your country, all the nations of the free world stand with you in your just struggle. Change is possible. There will be a better Middle East.
Wow. So encouraging. Okay. Adi, hello.
Hello. I just wanted to explain to you why Trump keeps saying that without Bibi there would be no Israel.
Yeah.
It's just simply the beginning of Bibi's election campaign, and he can't run on being a security person anymore. So his new claim is just going to have to be yeah, it's shit, but it would be worse with everyone else.
What, because like he's the only one who would bomb Iran, or like what? Is he suggesting other candidates would have just not gone to war with all these countries? All these
they just would have done it worse. Basically, like if it took him 2 years, it would have taken them more and they would have succeeded less. That's all he has left, and he in the past has used Trump to like slow roll out his campaign pushes. So
how does that work on Israelis? Like obviously he's been in power for a long time, the security thing, but I mean I can see why that worked before October 7th, but
less and less.
Yeah, okay.
He's pretty charismatic and he's pretty good at like he knows how to play the media game, and he has been astroturfing Israeli social media for like 20 years and has like a huge infrastructure for that. But over time, like you can't quite overcome reality. His loyalists will always be there, but I don't know. It's just hard to buy it when everyone has like directly been so affected over the past 2 years.
I guess the problem is how's the
Gaza.
opposition doing? Do they have their shit together, or are they all just a fucking mess?
The truth is, I don't think we'll know until elections are officially announced, because it would be really dumb for them to like play their moves now when it could be that we're like a year out from elections and there's plenty of time for him to like attack back, and he's pretty vicious. So like they shouldn't be exposing themselves yet. Once they call for elections, there's going to be like a 3-month run-up, and that's when we'll kind of get a better idea.
It must be especially hard to commit yourself to an election position when there's still like a war going on, right? Like we have no idea if some force is going to surrender, if there's going to be a ceasefire, or if there's going to be a peace deal. Yeah.
Yeah, like you don't want to give them a clippable moment that they can use forever, because like that's like Bibi's team is ruthless in like harassing his opponents. So they just have to be super careful. And not just that, but he passed a bunch of legislation that like basically makes it that new parties are very, very limited on the funding they can raise.
Right.
And so a lot of the potential parties that might be joining in the next election don't want to announce that they're parties yet, so that they're not limited financially, and then they would only announce once they have to when the elections are called. So like there's other logistical reasons why we don't really know all the players yet.
Aren't elections in 2026?
And they also, yeah, but they can be earlier if there's like a no confidence vote.
Okay. Is that likely to happen?
What's it called? Also, well, kind of and not, because this coalition has been on the edge like since the very beginning. Like it's a very unnatural alliance, but almost everybody in the coalition is polling really badly. And so however uncomfortable and awful it is for them now, the outcome is like worse. That being said, the closer elections come, like now it's supposed to be October 27th, 2026, that's the latest date it would be, the less the less worth it is for them to compromise on things that will be really bad, because if they know they're going to elections anyways, they don't want to be signed on to policies that their base doesn't like. There's a lot of drama right now with the the conscription laws and the Haredim, and if there's no budget passed by the end of March, then there's automatically elections. So that's like the big timeline that everyone is kind of like looking towards. If the Haredim are going to not vote for the budget unless they get the draft bill, which they can't get because it's not going to happen, then there will be elections called sometime before March, and then it's just a game of who ends up making it happen.
Yeah.
But the opposition wants Bibi to think, like they should want him to think that he has a good chance of winning if they want him to call elections. So that's my hope, that there's some hope out there, but I don't know.
Okay. Is that what the big issues are going to be for the campaigns? Is it going to be like the Haredi security and that it? Or like...
Well, cost of living is really bad here. Things are really expensive. The draft is going to be the biggest one, just because not only is it like the hugest, like the draft is a double thing because of the reservists. Those are the people who are bringing in the money and paying the taxes to support the Haredim anyways. So it like hurts the country doubly, and it also has like destroyed their lives and their families, them being gone for like 400 days out of the past 2 years.
The Haredi draft, to be clear, right?
Well, because the Haredim aren't drafting, the reservists have had to serve in like a ton of days over the past 2 years. Generally, they serve maximum like 30 days a year, like when they go and just do their practices. And now they've been gone fighting for between 300 and 500 days over the past 2 years, which is really crazy. And like, I mean, their employers probably aren't very happy about it. And also just financially, like it costs the country a ton of money because they have to pay reservists a lot more than they would have to pay like soldiers that are in like active service. So it kind of like the financial part is like very directly tied to the Haredi draft situation. Security will be a thing, but I honestly think people are so brain broken about it. Like I don't think anyone has any like good ideas.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. I feel like when I was asking people, like, because I also spoke to Yair Golan, I'm asking like, well, how would you have fought the war differently? But I feel like he just didn't have an answer. Like it's just.
Yeah, I don't think there would be big differences. I think like you could probably, if you want to get granular, there are a lot of little differences. I think there's a big debate about why, if like Rafah was so important, why didn't they go there right away?
Mm-hmm.
And the whole fight over whether to like start like fighting with Lebanon right away or not.
Okay.
That's still a conversation that happens here. And also like if things have to take as long as they did, because there's been so many like stalled moments where there was just like kind of months at a time where things could have been either like progressing, or there could have been hostages freed, or there could have been some sort of ceasefire, but there was just kind of like a lot of limbo that people have a lot of criticism about. It's because that's when a lot of soldiers get killed, when they're just kind of like waiting around.
Yeah.
I think that's part of it. I think people are very confused. There's also a massive problem, like internally with like the police force. There's just like no policing. Violent crime is like through the roof in the South. Like it's like out of control to the point where today, like they basically, somebody leaked WhatsApps from like the police WhatsApp groups that they were basically saying like, oh, don't drive on this highway, like the main highway in the South, unless you're in like groups of 8 or like have this amount of weapons and stuff. And then all the parents were like, what the fuck, I'm not sending my kids to school like on those highways if like the police aren't even willing to go there unless they're in big groups.
Yeah.
Because there's just like massive amounts of like violent crime, and then they tried to crack down on the crime, and then these like gangs started just like lighting people's like cars on fire, and they're like, yeah, and the police's response was like, oh, maybe don't go outside.
Mm-hmm.
So people are kind of mad about that. There's a lot of like mafia violence also in the north, and like a lot of businesses getting like kind of forced to pay like protection fees and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And just a general like feeling of like lack of safety. People aren't even like calling the police anymore because they don't really rely on it. So that's like another big internal issue that's going to be probably relevant, but I don't know to what extent it will be.
Okay.
And then also like the border with like the West Bank and all of that, especially after what happened on Friday.
What happened on Friday?
There was an attack. Someone from the West Bank crossed over, and then like went on it was like a rolling attack, they called it, because he started off like he ran over 2 people in like one town, and then like drove 15 minutes to another place and like stabbed a girl who was like waiting at the bus stop to death, and then drove to like another town, and then he was like finally stopped. And he was like from the West Bank and crossed over to like work without a permit, and so people are really mad about that now. And also just like the general violence in the West Bank, but honestly people are obviously more care more about the things that are going to directly impact their own lives. So that
is there much of a do the parties in Israel have like different visions on whether or not the PA should be involved in Gaza, or do they just not care? Is that not like a prevalent issue, or do they all agree that they don't want them?
I think there are differences. I think everyone agrees that like the PA isn't great and that there are some like reforms that they should do. I think the more right-wing parties wouldn't want to work with them until they made those changes, and like more left-wing parties would be more okay with it, and then more centrist parties would just kind of like give them a new name and pretend. Because like they understand at the end of the day, like even if politically it's not a good idea, that it's like practically a good idea.
Yeah.
So I think the only people that would be like really, really, really against it for realties are like the far, far right.
Yeah.
But it just depends on like who holds the strings in like whatever coalition there is.
Okay.
But they're not above a bit of like see-through, obvious rebranding and just pretending that like it's a new thing.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Okay. Well, look forward to that when it happens.
Yeah. Only 300 and something more days.
What are your, do you have any hopes for any kind of like party or leader, or is it just all useless?
Well, there's two things. First of all, I just want to get it over with, because like as the election cycle goes on, like people do and say more and more crazy shit. Like I don't know if you saw this article a while ago about like women's rights stuff in Israel and how like they're like plummeting or whatever.
Yeah.
Like it's not actually true. Like there's basically they'll like recommend this legislation that's like not going to be like even written up or passed, but it like makes all these headlines and it does really bad, like it's just really bad for the country and the stability of the country, because it's just like everyone's being like more and more provocative and trying to like outdo each other for like their own internal primaries and stuff. So I just want that to end.
Well, I saw one of those fucking women's indexes that put Israel like down 60 places on the world stage, but it was because one of the variables was whether or not you live 50 kilometers away from a fucking combat zone, or conflict zone.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really
Famously,
know if that...
rockets seek out women more than anyone else.
Mad.
Yeah. No, it's. Listen, like, if they stay in, like, if this coalition manages to win another election, like, there will be, like, they will do a lot, and it will be bad for women, and it will be bad for minorities, and it will be bad for education, and it will be bad for the economy, and pretty much everything else. It'll be bad for healthcare. It'll be bad for all of that. But like, they're not like they would need another. Like they don't have the gas in them right now to really push any of that through. So, like, they are trying to like give the like rabbinical courts more power, but like any substantial change that would actually like be meaningful, it's just if this coalition, like if Bibi's back in power again, like. We're kind of screwed for like, well, every like year that he's in power, like translates to like 3 years that we'll need to recover.
Okay.
So, because of just like he's like eroding every institution from the inside out, and he's been doing that for so long. So, it's just if he comes back in power, it's gonna. And things are like really teetering on the edge. So if he can do more, it's really going to mean like rebuilding things from scratch a lot. And it's probably going to be a couple of decades before Israel's functional again. I don't think it'll like disappear, because like ultimately it's not like people have where to go. But it'll be shitty for a while. Great time to invest, because we Jews come back around in the end.
True. So what is it that actually happened? So with women's rights, they want to change like the marriage courts, or what do they actually want to do?
So right now, like there's like the legal courts and the marriage courts and the marriage court and like the rabbinical courts, and basically like you can opt to, like if you're getting a divorce and stuff, to like only do it through the like religious courts, which are I mean, if you want to get really granular about it, the Jewish divorces is a very problematic thing that is an issue in a lot of different countries, because essentially the man has to give the woman this like divorce paper called a get out of his own free will. And a lot of abusive men use that to extort the women that they're planning on divorcing into taking on debt, into taking on really bad custody arrangements, into like all sorts of things, because they cannot, men technically, like polygamy is not really like cool in Judaism. But like for men, you can get 100 rabbis to like sign a thing, and then you can get married again. And for women, they just can't. And so if they want to stay within the community, they're essentially called like an aguna, which means like a chained woman, where like they're not married, but they're not divorced, and it's really fucked up.
Right.
So right now, like basically they want to make it easier for all of those proceedings. Like right now, it's illegal to withhold a get in Israel.
Right.
But depending on like in the more religious circles, they basically want to make it that like they don't have to go through the courts at all, so it would make it easier for men to do that.
Okay.
So that would be unfortunate in general. Also, generally speaking, like the rabbinical courts are only men because only men can be rabbis in Orthodox Judaism, and they are not the most progressive. So more power given to them that's not like under any supervision is not great. But I don't know if that will go through right now. The Haredim are like maybe going to blow up the coalition, maybe not. Everyone's saying that once Bibi comes back from this trip, we'll see, depending on how the trip goes, if he's going to just call for elections now or not. Because the draft bill is really getting out of hand, and that's like really bad for him, for his politics.
Yeah.
Messy.
I think one problem as well is that he still hasn't actually defeated anyone yet. Like Hezbollah took a ceasefire that was obviously not great for them, but like they could be back in order for the next in the next year, right? They could be back in action, and it would show that they definitely didn't win. Iran could be fucking could be making a comeback, and obviously, fuck me, whatever happens in Gaza for the next year, Jesus.
Yeah, it's interesting because like that kind of serves Bibi because he's not really useful if he doesn't need to be defending his followers from anyone. But on the other hand, like that is the big criticism where people are like, 6 months ago you were talking about this historic victory in Iran, and now you're telling us that we're gonna like have to like go back into our shelters for a week and a half. Like, make this make sense. And
there's no honesty as well. Like everyone, you should be able to say that at the time. They obviously, if you're going to do this thing with Iran, you do kind of need to do it every time they keep on trying. So,
yeah.
Fuck.
And I think people are like kind of realizing it. That's why I'm saying like his whole shtick kind of like caught up to himself, because his whole thing is to like keep the status quo and to like convince everyone that like I'm doing my best, like I'm doing the best, we're in the best position that we could be, even if it's in a shitty position. And I think that works to a certain extent if you're charismatic, but there gets to a point where people are like, this just sucks and I don't care anymore. And it's been like 30 years and you have the archives of just like every election round of him saying the same shit, and he's going to defeat Hamas in 2009 and 2011 and 2014, and like it's just not as believable, even if you want to give him like the best like benefit of the doubt. And I think that that's kind of what's happening over time. He's also conniving beyond words and has made so many enemies over the years. Like the reason his coalitions have gotten more and more extreme is because he's screwed over so many people that like the only people left willing to work with him are these crazy people who are just truly unhinged.
Well, is that why? Would there have been other people, let's say 20 years ago, there would have been other parties that would have gone into coalition with him that would have kept Ben-Gvir and Smotrich out?
Half of the opposition was in his party. They were his golden boys.
Oh, really?
But anyone who was even slightly competent was kicked out and destroyed. Like I was saying with the whole like attacking his like competitors and all that kind of stuff, like it's really hard to overstate how messed up it is. Like he has like paid off protesters that will like harass people day and night and scream outside of their houses with megaphones for like weeks on end and show up to their kids' schools, and like if they're like sick in the hospital, like make it in, and like just like the most disgusting, vicious, like abusive like harassment. And so people really it makes it really hard for good people to want to go up against him. And he does that to any person who he also thought would like potentially be a threat.
Yeah.
And has basically created his entire opposition out of those people. Naftali Bennett was his golden boy at one point. Now he's his like biggest like potential replacement.
Yeah.
Victor Lieberman also. Like all of these people, like the fact that Victor Lieberman, who's probably the most like actually right wing in like an actual definition of the word, party in the country, that he sat with like Mansour Abbas and like Yair Golan in a coalition is and like is willing to do that is so crazy.
Yeah.
But like that's how much they hate him, and like that's how. Yeah, like it goes deep and it goes far back, all the way to Robin, really.
Oh yeah, with
like,
the fucking the fucking coffins. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's what he does all the time.
Right.
Like that's normal within politics. Like when he does something really unhinged, like what's been going on with the whole Qatar Gate thing now with Ellie Feldstein, like that's crazy because he keeps like switching his messaging. First he doesn't know who he is, then he's a Jewish patriot and the best person ever, and he releases a 14-minute video defending him. Now he has never heard of him and never worked with him again. And like that's new because it's bad. But the coffins and like the crazy incitement. Just today, I think Smotrich said that we should run over the head of the Supreme Court, who's a treasonous traitor to the country. And then a different minister was like, yeah, we should probably do that. And that's just Monday.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. It's pretty brutal.
Okay. Sorry, I'm multitasking. Did you have anything else you wanted to
Fair enough.
enlighten us on?
No. I just really wanted to point out that the whole reason that Trump was saying that Israel wouldn't exist without Bibi is because Bibi asked him to do that to slow roll his campaign.
Okay, so that's actually
That's all.
And it's all just like a vague notion that like other people wouldn't have gone hard enough on the baddies, right?
It's even like not that. It's just that they would have done it worse. It would have taken longer and more soldiers would have died and you would have been sadder because you wouldn't see my pretty face.
Mad.
Like, yeah.
Okay, well that's
Pretty
exciting.
desperate.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of good that he's that desperate though, so hopefully.
Yeah, because I don't think anyone's going to really forget that it was his entire policy that resulted in this, right?
The head of his like office was recorded recently telling someone, like a family of one of the hostages, who was basically saying like, how can you not free my kid? Like, don't you want to win the next election? This is what the country wants. And he was like, I don't know what to tell you. When people walk into like the election booth, like they are not going to be thinking about October 7th. And like they recorded it and put it out there, and that was bad. I think he really underestimates how traumatized the country is from this particular event. So
that's
here's to hoping.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Anyways.
Cool.
Do you have any other questions?
I think you were the one who sent me a whole bunch of stuff about Qatar one time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably dig into that at some point because.
Yeah. In the next couple of years, I think it's going to be relevant.
Out of interest.
Because there's no way they're just doing this in Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Fuck me. I was actually quite surprised to see how much the Emirates were involved in a lot of these educational things as well, in the UK anyway. I was going to ask, based on what you know about Qatar, do you think the strikes were justified or not?
The strikes in Qatar?
Yeah.
No, that was really fucking stupid.
Okay.
And everyone in the security establishment told Bibi that, and he didn't care. And he did it anyways.
Yeah.
And then tries to convince people that's why the hostages are freed. It was really dumb. And it made the U.S. form like a defense pact with Qatar, which is not great for Israel. So that was really dumb.
Yeah. Interesting. I think I was kind of I'm guessing the reason that I thought it didn't make sense was not so much that the targets didn't make sense, but more that Qatar's position with the United States just made it unfeasible.
Yeah.
Is that why?
That wasn't going to go anywhere well, even if it succeeded. And it didn't succeed.
Yeah.
But not only that, it also Israel's trying to like, quote unquote, or they claim they're trying to expand the Abraham Accords.
Yeah.
But like, a great way to not want people to be your friend is to not respect their other neighbors' sovereignty, and like just to make yourself look like a crazy person on the block that everyone wants to take a step back from, instead of like a stabilizing, good economic force. So that really freaked out all the other Gulf countries, and like that was an issue like in the back channels in Israel, which was another reason that it was incredibly dumb.
Makes sense. Okay.
Alrighty.
Cool. Well, I'm sure I'll speak to you again soon, okay?
Have a good one. Good luck with your game.
Thanks very much. Bye-bye. Good luck. You think I need luck? I need a miracle. Do you need help? No! I need luck. Fuck. Let's just do one other thing. Let's go to D-Dog. Okay. Where are we going? Do I have a simple key? Forget. Let's go. I think I do. Wait, where do I get simple key from? Let's see if I need one first of all. I can't remember if I've opened this or not. It's down here. Oh, there's a shop. Pothead! You unlocked the area but didn't grab the tool. There was a tool? I didn't even grab it. Fuck. Grab your mum's tool. Where's fucking... Hello. Wait. What do you got for me? No. What? Is it further on? Wait, is there a thing here? What's this guy? What do you want? Huh. One second. Let me see. Down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. So oh fuck this. This place. Not this place. It's the bomber. It's Obama. Fuck off, don't bomb me. Ah. Oh, okay, he's dead. Nice. Heal. And then we go across. Ooh. Oh! Fuck. Fuck. Okay. What's this little magma pot? Nothing. Oh, it's up here. Bombers! Okay, he's gonna blow. Ooh! Flint State! Shit! Oh. Blasted steps. Where you go? Is there a map? Is there a travel in far fields? Oh yeah, let's go that way. Okay. I crit. Hubba-dubba. Oh, big money. Bombs. Firefields? Okay. Come on! Fuck. Do you think Netanyahu bombed Qatar just to get rid of the Qatar gate allegations? Just to be like, listen, I'm not soft on Qatar. Jesus. Just a thought. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 50-50. Blasted. That. Bench. Uh-oh. Little mudfuckers. Ah! Wait, I was supposed to get over all the way over there. What? Can I? Oh, I have to go up here. Oh, big night. Oh. Jesus. Why did someone tell me that was a secret place in there? Is it at the top? Whoa, big man. Fuck. Fuck. How bad? Oh, maybe it's down here. Is there a bench here? No, there's not. Ah! Fuck me. Forgot about the dune worms. Shit. Huh? To the right and down. Oh, here. Wow. Alright, don't be any traps. I have no health. I'm so fucking dead, man. So dead. I can't go down there because there's worms. Ah! Fuck me, I tried to let go. Rip. Fucking retard. Okay, let's go. Do it properly this time. Ah! No, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to dive face first into the pits. Can you believe it? Cute. Fuck me. Fuck me! Heal. Get me out of here. No thank. Ah, fuck. Okay. Ah. Rock. Silk. Rock. Bugs. Ooh. Ooh. Craft metal. Shoot. Is this a way up here? Where's that rock go? No, this is all just worms. What's here? Ah! Thank you. Fuck. Okay. No. Okay. Let's go this way. Do I go down? Maybe I have to go up and round. Okay. Ah. Wait, do I have to do this whole round again? This weird ass type shit? Fuck me. Uh-oh. I don't even know if this is the right way to go. Just guessing. That's a closed gate still. Okay, that's the underworks, yeah. Whoa! What a crit. Sick. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a cloak. What's this? It's a cloak! Where'd it go? Underworks, up here. Bench. Bench! Down. Okay, why did I mark that little place? Bats! Fucking bat fuck. Ooh. Hang on. This is risky. What's this? Thought that was like a fucking very tight gauntlet. It's nothing. Fuck. Okay. Can I go up the way? It's up the way. Why is this fucking chimney sweep hitting me with his brush? Bah! Oh fuck. Big ass whale. I can use these things now. Deploy. Fuck. He had no chance, man. Look at him. Wait. There's a bench close by, okay? Don't die. Huh. Gonna close to dying though. Oh fuck. Not this again. No! Please no. Okay, bench. Where's the bench? Up here. Do I have to pay for the bench this time? Really? Oh no, what a waste. What the fuck are you arguing about in chat now? Some niche type shit, sounds like. Huh! Ooh. Why is this marked down here? I think I know why, but I thought I should unmark it now, because it's just a doorway, isn't it? Oh! Fuck you. Ooh, we're getting better at using my skills, nice. Oh, I don't need to mark that anymore, it's just a doorway. Come on, fuck off. Yeah. Uh-oh. Is this the right way? This seems like it's probably the unnecessarily long path. Here, get me up. Okay. Dude, where am I going? Huh. Fuck me. Fuck. Okay, looks like we're close. Bench. And then there is a shop. Okay. Ho ho ho! Okay. There's so much stuff here. Sawtooth. Might buy all of it. Mad shit. Architect's key. Gimme. I'll take one of those. Crafting kit. I want the scuttle brace. What's this? A shell. It would enhance a weave type's flexibility. Cogwork wheel. That requires... these require... I've only got one of those. This crafting kit seems reasonable. Wonderbox, what's your favorite kind of Jew? What? Is that a spider question type shit? Okay, what are my quests? Oh god, I need all this fucking organ shit. Okay. I need cloaks. Okay, that's in the place that I was just at. I need to go to Lower Greymore. I need to go to the Marrow. I feel like that's ages ago. I have to hand in the Bugs of Farloom in Greymore. So does that mean I go to Greymore? There's a place to use the key. Yup. Up where? What's this? Does that do anything, or is that just like a practice hoop? What's this? Architect key! Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Where are we going? Claim. Wow. Loner David Duke posted about you. Oh, well, that's why my chat's full of racists. Spin the needle as a screw. Shredding foes. Oh. Spend silk to rapidly craft new tools. Alright. I'm trolling, by the way. Wow. Ugh. So wait, will I equip that? What was it? Down B? Wait, what? What's going on? What's happened to this? What's this crest? What have I done? What the fuck? Is this a totally new what? Oh, the arc. Oh. Wait, should I get rid of? I'm usually Wanderer, am I? Should I become the architect now? Switch to Wanderers. That's what I already have. Wait. I do quite like the Threadstorm. Let's see. Where am I going? Wait, what's that little marked bit there? Did I... Let's see. What's White Ward? Have I done that? Okay, nothing to see there. Why have I marked the Grand Bellway? I shouldn't need to mark that. That's done. But I'll go there for transport. Okay. Fuck me. There we go. Wait, was that supposed to lift me? Fuck! No. How do I get up here? Do I have to do some stupid ass long way type shit? Hang on. Whoa! What's the light? Alright, I think I have to go the long way around, don't I? Or do I use this? Wait, fuck. No, it's not that. Type G. Nice. Wait. Fuck it. At least I'll get to the bench in... What long way use the elevator? Dude, I didn't see an elevator. Is there any other... I'm just gonna go the long way. It's too late now. We've committed. Can I even... Wait, can I even go up that way? What the fuck? What? Okay. Hello? Where's this fucking lift? Oh, hey. Look how slow it is. The fuck? Wait. Okay. That'll do. Oh my god. Take me to the bellway, please. Bench. Okay, good. And then we have to go to White Ward by going this way. Okay. Whoo! Oh! Got him. Right, where's White Ward? Oh, I love the music here. It's so angelic. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I need the cloaks. They're important. Quest items. Oh. Okay. Let me go down to White Ward. I should probably go up to that bench first, though. Smash the glass. I don't remember this. Hey, fuck you. Fuck. Oh no, I'm dropping uncontrollably. Can I go back up? I want to go back up. What do you think of the OST? I don't really believe in learning difficulties. Wait, what? Fuck. Up here? How do I get up? Oh, here. I want to get the bench. Yeah, bruh. Jesus, what a waste. What a waste of good magic. Fuck me, stop doing it. Fuck. Oh. Where's the bomber? Whoops. I'm just getting torn to shreds by this little bastard. Oh no. Fuck me! Stop being such a fool. Matt, why are you such an awkward bastard to fight? I'm just trying to land a blow. There we go. Jesus. This is why I need the bench. Desperately. Okay, it's here. Hook it. Okay, fucking Anthony Joshua. Oh wait, what's this? There's a new bit here. What's this new bit? What's it? Wait, where you go? What's down here? Wait, what? This is undiscovered, right? I'm not just wasting time in this shithole. What the fuck? Huh. Oh, it's these guys. That was an odd little passage. There's maybe something in there, but whatever. We go down to White Ward. Let's do it. Don't stand on spikes. Ho! Oops. No, they're fucking cloaks! Oh, they're gone. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, bench. This corpse. Okay. I'm not really sure where I'm going here, but... feel like there are bits here that I'm not aware of, haven't discovered yet. Is it... Oh, right. Can I go back up, please? Take me back up. We're gonna go on a big round trip then. That's what I have to do. Oh. Have I been here before? This place is quite grim. Steam. Oh. Blades. Fucking bats. That's the only way to deal with those things. Who's making those noises? New goal. I mean, no, because I'm gonna finish in like 20 minutes. But you can feel free to just super chat with no goal at all. Or just go to Twitch. Just get me your Prime sub on Twitch. It doesn't cost you anything if you have Prime already. Oh. You can reward my good behavior. Fuck. Fuck. Let's try here. What's up here? Is there anything up here? No. Oh, it's here. This looks different. Oh. No, wait. That's where the elevator was. What is this weird ass
Good behavior award.
direction? Let's go down here. Oh! Is that like a mini boss? Fuck! Use my machines! My beautiful machines! Oh, he's fucked. Okay. Bah! Is there a bat here? Oh no! Fuck me! Don't slice through me, please. Jesus! Thought it was pogoing. Wait, where's my bench? Oh, okay, I just have to do a long jump down. Hey, that guy doesn't exist. Thanks for 10 bucks! Thanks for the good behavior award. Wow. Cute. Didn't think those were actually real. Okay, minions. Fuck me! Stop getting ripped to shreds by these bastards. Yup! Ah! Forgot about the spikes. Dumbass. Oh! Okay, my running attacks are always fucked. You need to always swipe earlier than you think. Oh, he's another one. Oh, he jumps! He jumps! I don't like the jump. Okay, fuck you. Did I fight those guys before, or have I forgotten? I feel like I've not been here. Is this a new bit? Oh, it's new. Shit. What's this? Wait. I still have my magma core, don't I? That's good. What's here? Huh? What does that do? I don't know what this little cave is. There's a hidden area. Oh! That's a hidden area noise. But what's that weird ass magma place that I just went to? Wait, is this a boss zone? Oh no, not the fucking carts. Not the little pram. Oh, what's the other side first? Oath of the White Ward. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death. All are banished from our citadel. Oh. That's okay. That doesn't sound too bad. Oh, shit! Oh. What's happening? Where are we going? Oh. Oh, fuck. Not a boss. Jesus. Dead. Okay. I have 1 health. But that doesn't go any higher. Do I go down now? I probably have to go down now, don't I? That's what I would guess. Go to the bench. What fucking where's the bench? I don't see any bench. Oh, I have to go to the elevator to the bench. What bench? The one right at the start. Can I even get to that without dying? I don't think I can. Wait, do I just go this way? Isn't there like a bunch of creatures here? See, I don't remember this place either. Magma. Well, these creatures aren't coming back, are they? Whoa! Just use Silk Eater. How many of those do I even have? I think you're supposed to save those, no? I'm not using my last Silk Eater. Oh god, how do I get back up here? Okay, here. Oh, this'll get me back up. Wait, just don't get any fucking steam or anything. Okay. Good. Okay. Do we go down to the fiery bit now? Weave light or fractured mask? Where are we going? Why did none of that show up on my... Oh, I have to use the key. Oh. Oh. Come on. We got this, boss. We got him. Huh. 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 Come on. Fight. Fight. Ooh. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? Yeah. Ooh. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. Spikes. Oh shit. What is it? Dark. Fucking dark ass boss. Not the ground bubbling. Can't even fucking see him, man. That's terrifying. Where'd he go? This is horrifying. Fuck me. Oh my god, he's a fucking bouncing mushroom ass motherfucker. Oh god. Heal. What's next? Oh, I got more light at least. That's nice. Horrifying. Ooh. Hello. Okay, he's big, strong. Fuck me, he's like spitting creatures at me. Fuck. Don't spit things at me, fucker. Okay, I can't hit his bell. Ah, he's gonna run at me. Fuck. Just survive, bro. Ugh. Fuck. Jesus. Whoops. Okay. I can handle that. No problemo. Okay, go, 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 go. Lift. He has a big hitbox. Yeah, I can see. Big shit box. I can handle him though. No problem. Just practice my swings. Oops. I don't like this little fucking groundwork though. Huh. Bye-bye. Now the fucking mushroomer. Not the mushrooms. No! Why's he twirling around? Jesus. Okay, now it's boss. Let me get my little goodies out. Come on. We'll all take him at once. Raw. Smack him up! Whoop him up! Oh, that's actually good to have it when he spawns, because they just keep hitting them. That's clever. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, fuck, I need to heal. Terribly low. Fuck! Okay. Shit. Okay, let's be more careful. Ah! Wait, I already hurt him. Okay. Oh, fuck, not these guys. No, not these fucking... How do you deal with these guys? What the fuck? Ah. I don't actually know how to deal with these guys. They're horrible. You just have to dodge, I guess. Okay. Interesting. What's this? What was that? Fucking blades. Huh. 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 Fuck me. Threadstorm them. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Terrifying. Okay. No problem. Easy enough. You don't really know if the boss is going to charge you or fire things at you, which means you probably have to be at a distance both times, perhaps. Make sense? Type shit. Fuck off. Where is it? Where's the fuck? Oh. Okay. Mushroom wanker. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. That was not a good start, but okay. Yeah, I know I can hit when he fires at me, but not when he runs at me. See that? Gotta watch out for that. And he also, it's so easy to get damage from that as well. Fuck. Okay, heal. Fuck. See, like that. That shit. I don't want that shit. Now it's the creature. Fuck. Fuck me. Fucking die. Uh-oh. Fucking blades. Shit. Huh. Okay. Fuck, see that? I need to dodge that better. Fuck. Heal. Oh, fucking blades. The dash is not going to help there. Huh. Oh god! What are you doing? Fuck! Spewing shit. Fuck me. That's really annoying. I need hits quick. I need many hits on this shit. No. You should be able to hit the things that he throws at you, but I haven't tried that yet. Dude, what the fuck is chat arguing about? Can I pick a better topic? Can we talk about the Star Wars prequels or or the Knives Out films? There's 3 of them now, isn't there? I think they're good. Some people don't think so. Okay. Fuck! Got a little double wham there. Where is it? Hey, fuck me. Am I already just getting my fucking shit pushed in by the pre-com mobs? Fuck you. Fuck me. That's fine. That'll do. I'm not going to use my stuff because they'll run out otherwise. I'll use it later. Don't run at me. Fuck, he's gonna run at me. Fuck. I have to avoid being run at. Fuck me. Heal. Don't know why I'm doing so many heals. Whoa! Going. No, so hitting it does not work. Okay, gotcha. Shit. Whoa. Heal. Okay, good. Now the other wankers. Oh, no, the fucking... Fuck. Fuck off. Shit. Failed heal. Horrible. Huh. So these blades just kind of land where you're standing, right? Huh. Oh, God. I need some hits now. No. Okay. The bouncy guys always fly to where you were last standing. What, the ones that the boss throws at you, or... Or the mushrooms. The double-sided mushrooms. The mirror mushrooms. Okay. Okay, smooth. Okay, good start. Fuck. Oops. fuck me. Stop doing that. Fuck. Epic fuck up. Okay, I can do that. Huh. Okay, now I need to thread storm the mushroom fucks. Thread storm them! Good. Not the blades. Oh shit! I actually got hit by the fucking blades. What a retard. Fuck! Jesus. Heal. Oh no. This is bad. Fuck me, don't jump. Oh fuck. I didn't realize you were gonna come up from the ground. It's okay, we'll defeat this. We will defeat this enemy. He's got no chance. Use another tool. What? The saw. I'll try after this one. Use your flies again when he summons. What does that mean? When he summons what? Fuck off. God. Stop with the fucking jump, bro. Whoops. Heal. Oops. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Time for the little goopers now. Fuck. I got hit anyway, that's fine. Fuck time. Oh, my little flies. Maybe the swords are probably going to kill them though, aren't they? Huh. No, they don't. Okay. Fuck. Shit. Big trouble. Fucking blades. Oh. Fuck! Terrible. Fuck blades. Oh, fuck, I thought I was pogoing that. That's fine though, they dodge the blades. I'm gonna keep these flies for now. Come on. Nice. Quick. Here we have to flee. Fuck. Fuck. Not the spewer. Fuck. Good. Then I just have to threat storm these two. And don't die. Okay. Good. Flies. Go, my pretties. Don't get hit by the blades, please. Ooh. Huh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. That was horrible. Fuck me. He spawned so fast. Ugh. That was not nice. I should probably be able to predict where he's going to spawn from, right? No. No. I don't know what to do about those when he spits 3 of them because I feel like dodging it is much harder. I think I maybe have to use the wall or just stay close to him and take the pain. Huh. Go! Hey, we got 2 blows there, nice. Fuck, not worth maybe. Oops. Ew. Fuck me, man. He's a massive hitbox. Shit. That's not good. Not good at all. Okay, fine. Fuck! Okay. No. Horrible dodge. Oh, fuck. Oh dear. Put Dylan's stream on while you play, please. That is very unethical. What the fuck? Listen, I just want to defeat this fat fucking boss. Come on, though. Come on. Come on. Okay, easy enough. Little thread storm for these boogers. Oh, fuck. That'll do. Fuck. Let's use the heal now. Oops. Fuck. Swords. I mean blades. Swords. Huh. Huh. That's a better start, I guess. Fuck. Okay, the jumping is maybe not as necessary there. Maybe it is. Fuck me. Bad timing. Where's he rumbling from? Here? Oh. Oh! So I'm supposed to jump for the first one. Okay, interesting. Whoops. Wasted shot there. Where's he coming from? Here? Fuck me, I hate the threes, man. Disgusting. Fuck you. Okay, heal. Fuck. Fuck. Oh no, we're fucked. We're still cooked. Oh, we're fine. Huh. Huh. Okay. Where's he rumbling from? He's there. Ah. Ah, fuck. Okay, we have a heal. Okay, I have to dodge the first one. I forgot that. Oh, shit! This is bad. Oh no, they're different fucking predictability. I'm struggling to get shots on him now, which is annoying. Oh fuck, phase 3. New phase. Terrible. There are bugs. Fuck. My little bugs get him. Okay, heal. Ooh. What's happening? Fucking blades. Fuck. Fuck, he's gonna come out from the most terrible. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. This is horrible levels of danger. Sick duck. Oh no. He shoots the guys at random heights. Yeah, I can tell. I kind of just need to go to where the last one was fired, but that's a bit awkward. That was better. That was phase 3. Better. We can do it. We'll be fine. Hang on. Did that not let me lean back? What the fuck's wrong with my chair? Wrong thing, whatever. Okay. Fine. Fuck. I don't know what the thoughts are in Somaliland, dude. I don't know anything about it. Sorry. We'll do it tomorrow, okay? Now chill. Leave me alone. We're busy. We're very busy. Big fish to fry. Big fat fluffy fish. Oh! Oh. Okay. No, he's not actually a fish. He's like a giant mothball. I don't know what he is. Blades. Blades incoming. Huh. Fuck. Fuck, I almost missed it. Fuck. That was alright. Fuck, man, I hate that so much. Okay, heal. Fuck. For some reason, I just can't dodge them. I always let them hit me. This is a bit weak now. Okay, there we go. That's better. Come on. Jesus. Uh-oh. Not good. Oh shit. Fuck. Heal. This is getting quite awkward. Well, that was just horrible with the blades. I really need to heal. Fuck. Come here, my guys. Come on, come on. Fuck. Okay, phase 3. Big fuck. Big massive fuck. Little fuckers. Fuck me, I forgot about the tentacles. Damn. Wait, have I run out of... I'm gonna run out of those bugs soon. I should save them for phase 3 though. Didn't need to die there, that was silly. Whoops. Too soon. Hey, is that a cheese tactic? To just keep smacking him? Because I'll always have enough to heal. Fuck. That was a really wasteful threat storm. Nice. Quite funny. Probably only works for the first phase though, right? Because otherwise I've got all these fucking blades on me. Ah! Fuck. Shit. Oh god. Heal, quick. Where's he going? Oh, fuck me. I still have my heals. Oh shit. Probably not now. There we go. It's so awkward, man. Okay. I can't even get any hits though, that's the problem. Where are you going from? And I keep hitting on his fucking bell. Shit. Nice. I really, really hate touch damage, man. It's making me want to do horrible things. You think I need a break? Shut up. This boss will die before I have my break, okay? Okay. Fine. I hate this little wait though, it's really frustrating. Come on. Come on. Okay, we got our 2 blows, nice. Oh shit. Oops, wrong button. Nice, glorious touch damage. Let's go. I don't have anything for the ads now. That's nice. Fine. Ooh. How? Oh my god. Just lost all my health in one go, man. Kill me. Okay. Fuck me, man. Wait, let's try a different tool. I don't care for those stupid little flying spider monkeys. Come on. Is it... Which one is it? The drill. Shall I use the drill? Drives downwards. Straps, threefold pins. Let's just try the threefolds. Okay. Yeah, he's got a hat for the drill. I know. Made sense. Use the spike trap. Too late. Fuck. Oh wow. Good start. Okay, we're short 2 health. That's fine. No problem. Come on. I got it back from whacking him here. Come on. Perfect. Yeah, don't get fucking rolled. Okay. Fuck. Jesus. Fuck. I don't have anything for the extras though. Just stab him. Just stab him. That's fine. Blades. Fucking blades. Fuck. That's better. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Fuck. God. Okay. Fuck. That is shit luck, man. Eee. Whoa. Oh, stop running into the fucking creatures, man. When he throws those things, I don't know why I just choke. Ugh. Terrible. It's especially those ones that look like you can duck them, but obviously you can't duck in this game, so it's really fucking with my head. At least I know how to deal with the ads with no silk this time, though. Yeah, he's throwing bug cadavers, yeah. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Good first step. Good start. Okay. Okay. Flawless. Flawless boss time. Let's go. Double swap. Double. Okay, he hit me. That's fine. He got a free blow. That's fine. I got too close. Oh, he got another blow. No problem. We'll handle it. Oh, he's got another blow. Fine. No problem. We'll handle it. He's gonna hit me again. It's okay. No problem. We'll handle it. Fuck you. Oh, God. Damn it. Heal. It's okay. Just keep hitting him. Just keep hitting him. Just keep hitting him. Fuck me. Now I have no silk and... oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. No, I don't have a way of clawing the ceiling, unfortunately. Okay, that's better. Hit him on his fucking dome, his little bell dome. Huh. This is when I get multiple hits. Okay, good. I need to get better striking when he's running towards me. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Oh shit. Terrible. That's fine. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, good. He always picks the best time to show up in the middle, doesn't he? Shit. No, not that way. Okay, phase 3. Shit. Big fuck. Ah, fuck. No, not the fucking blades. No, not the fucking tangle shit. Okay. Oh, no. No, another one. Oh, shit. I'm so ill-equipped, man. No! I can't with this shit. I still haven't lost my little fucking extra health. Oh! Okay, this is where I can hit him again. Okay. Where's he coming from? There. Stop running into the things he spits at you, man. Fuck. That was not supposed to... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho. They've only been at it for 40 minutes, guys. Maybe less. Isn't enough time for a good old boss fight, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Oh, don't get hit by the thing coming out of the fucking ground. Okay. Let's just die to the first fucking mob, shall we? Genius. Okay. Fine. Wow. Is it just one jump? Does this double jump slow you down when you're jumping up? Well, okay, don't test it when you're fighting a fucking boss, retard. Yeah, you have to let the first jump just kind of do its thing. I see. Okay. Not ideal for this next bit, but we'll deal. Oh, fuck. Can I just heal? Oh, no, I lost my fucking heal, man. Kill me. Just want to die. Just kill me. Thank you. 1 health, eh? 1 health for the next bit. Banger. What a waste. Nice. Good start. Hey, let's get killed by the little fucking mothballs. Hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No problem, no problem, no problem. Oh, that's a good little charge attack. Oh no, did I fuck up the fucking routine there? Okay, fine. Losing focus now. I mean, not that. Don't worry. That's just a joke. Just a little joke. Oh, I critted him. Good start. Good omen. Oh wow, I got hit by his fucking ass though. Good omen. No. Just hit him. Just keep hitting them. Just keep hitting them. Just keep hitting them. Yeah, so you can run away and just do a single jump. It's not it's a double jump that's unnecessary. I see. Okay. Now will I throw stuff at these guys? Yeah. Okay. Okay. We got plenty of tools now. We're good. Come on. Oh. 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 Where is he? Oh, fucking... That's fucking jump, man. Ugh. Don't jump. Let him fire it first and then jump. Okay, sorry about that. Where's he coming from? Yeah, you have to sometimes jump right away. Smack. Okay, we have good health though. Whoa! Uh-huh. Where's he coming from? Where is he? Ooh! Okay. Oh, shit. Bad jump. This is okay, though. Apart from I'm not really doing any damage to him. Not much, anyway. Not enough. Okay. Fuck! Still not. Here we go. Oh. Oh! Fuck. That was bad. Whoops. Bad jump. Oh. Okay, another heal. That's good. Ah! Oh, fuck. Shit! Oh no. Not the fucking blades, man. No, it's okay. It's okay. Fuck! Yeah. Spawn in the middle, good. Hits. This is a big problem now because I don't have fucking resources. Yeah. Okay. Just dodge this fucker. Ugh. Fuck, don't do that. Heal. Okay. Now, just survive, dude. Don't do that. I could have double jumped that. That was so dumb. Okay, here he is. Okay. I'm not hitting him. I'm not damaging him properly. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. That was so bad. Where is he? Oh shit, not there. I'm not hitting him at all, man. It's not good. Whoa. Oh, fuck. I need this to heal. Yeah, fuck, no! Why did he fucking spawn there when I was healing, man? Why did he spawn there when I was healing? I think we were fairly locked in there, but then... Jesus. What a place to spawn. Fuck. Ooh. Are you doing a pacifist run? What, when you don't hit the mobs? I'm trying. It's just that he's, you know, big tough guy. Oh shit. Forgot what to do there. Oh god. Alright. Fine. Good. Wait, why did I get stuck there? Nice one. Wow. Jesus. I'm just so clumsy, man. Better? Okay. Uh-oh. They're too close. Ooh. These blades are still confusing the shit out of me. Fuck. Okay, good. Oh. Shit. Shitting Henry. Ugh. Ah. Okay, watch the ground where he comes up from, obviously. Oh! Oh. Okay, don't do that. Fuck, man. Where's he coming from? Where is he? Run to me. There you go. Oh, fuck. Well, we're getting like one blow each time here. Okay. Jesus. Oh. I don't know why that run and jump sometimes works, but sometimes just gets me so inescapably fucked. 2 hits. Brilliant. Okay, let's do this with 1 health, shall we? 1 health. Oh no. Uh-oh. Let me heal. I need heal. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. Alright. Oh, don't jump, you moron. Ooh. Where is he? Okay, good. Smack. Just pogo. It's fine. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, we have a heal. Okay. Oh. Where is he? Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Alright, here. Oh. Okay, come on, run. Yes, good. Shit. Landed right on this fucking blade. Whoa! Okay, I need to actually hit him. That would be good. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Where's he coming from? He's here. Shit. Okay. I really need to hit him now. Come on. Come on, hit. Help. Oh! God! I was trying to heal when the fucking blade was coming up from the ground. Oh, God. You hate Act 3? Aren't we kind of striving for Act 3? Isn't that the problem? I think my little bomber bugs are probably better. Fuck. Okay, that was fine. We're getting okay at that one. No, don't do it for the fucking tentacles, though. Jesus. Let's just heal now. It's already the same fuck up that we always do, okay. Oh shit, we have to heal. See, I don't understand why it works sometimes, but not the others. Oh no, we're gonna die in phase 1. No, we're not. We're good. Oh. Yeah, it was better with 1 jump. I don't know. I don't think I ever need the 2 jumps for this. It's not great. Not ideal. Fuck me. Not bad. No. Thought I focused that, but foolish. Oh, it's only 1 more hit and then I'm fucking dead. Come on, heal. Oh! Oops. I am full health. That's nice. Whoa! Double jump, wasted. Ooh. Okay. Okay, not bad. Where are these fucking blades? Okay. Ah. Okay. Why am I not using my stuff? Use my stuff! Okay, there we go. Throw stuff. Okay. Lots of health, lots of silk. Don't waste it. Blades. Blades everywhere. Fuck. Blades everywhere. Whoops. Failure. Hits. Okay. Where is he? Where's the rumble? Okay. Oh shit. Nope. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Huh. Oh. Where's he going now? Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Whoops. Watch the ground. Ah, fuck. Wait, I've got to heal. Fuck. 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 What the fuck just happened, man? What the what? Did things get faster, or am I just... What the fuck just happened? I was doing so well. Oh, God. I could see him coming out of the ground when I was trying to heal and shit. Fuck me, man. Oh, that's so gross. That happens so fast. Like 3 hits. Absolutely disgusting. One thread storm away, dude. I don't even have anything to. I've used 500 of my little fucking shards now. We just have to do, which is really bad for this bit. I just noticed. Actually, I can thread storm them. It's fine. I just need to make sure I've saved it. What the fuck? Where's the other guy? Oh no. Good start. Okay, fine. Just heal. Oh well. We're gonna be shardless. We've had the practice now, eh? Hey, 2 hits. Fuck you. Whoop. That was unpredictable. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, just normal. Oh my god. Need the thread storm now. Not the best, but we can get a heal soon, hopefully. Huh. Huh. Ah. Jesus. Fuck me, these fucking... We're so fucked. Heal me, please. Come on. Come on. Jesus. Go. Uh-oh. Shit. No, I just wasted that heal completely. This is a duck try. Yeah. Fine. Whoops. That was very bad reflexes. Okay. Okay. Fine. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Uh-huh, good start. Okay, in the middle, that's good. Oh, shit. Stop jumping the first one. Fuck. I don't know, I just got slightly confused there. Whoa. That was fine. This is fine. This is okay. Stop jumping the fucking first one. Wow, right on the spikes. Nice. Okay, we have a heal. Shall I use it? No, wait. Fuck, fuck. Okay, we have to. Oh god, not the fucking dickhead. I'm stuck in a fucking corner with them. No. Jesus. 2 hits, I'm so fucked. So fucked. Unbelievably fucked, man. Freakishly fucked. Stop. I deserve it. Okay, maybe I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Where's he coming from? The safe spot? Oh! Oh! Oops. Fuck. Fuck! Not from there. We don't like it from there. Jesus. I'm so dead. Ooh. Bro. I could have double jumped that. Yeah. Was my directions there? Fuck, man. Okay. Wait, what? Why more hits? What? Jesus. Hmm. Why didn't I double jump? Oh dear. Oh. Fuck. Okay, good. We dodged it. Bah! Fuck. Jesus. Oh. Oops. Okay. Fuck. Not good. Not good at all. Watch the ground. Oh, hit the wrong way, dipshit. Shit! It's okay. Just slow and steady, eh? Oh, it always happens when I got 1 health left. You're wonderful. Just die. Come on. Okay. Okay. I haven't used my skull yet. Fucking double jump, retard. Fuck. Oh, now I didn't do any jump. And I got hit by the fucking thing. Beautiful. Come on. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Come on, come on, no. No! Heal. Fuck. Just pogo him. Okay. We are so precarious, man. Fuck this. Okay, hits. Oh. Okay, we've got hits. Nice. But. Where's he coming? Okay. Okay, we have a heal. No! Why did I... Wait for him to do the thing again. Wait for him to do the thing again. Okay. Jesus. And we composed ourselves there, though. You have the shard. There's no point using the shard. Okay. This is okay, I think. Oh, that wasn't. Jesus. Oops. Not bad. Pretty good, actually. Cool. Okay. Double fuck. Triple fuck. Jesus. Hey, quintuple fuck. It's okay. It's okay. You only need to jump the low one. Yeah. That was such a good try as well, and then I just got hit 3 times in a row. Hang on. That was dumb. Not bad. Recovery. One health. Okay. Jesus. did it, guys. Hell yeah. Hey, thanks for the 10 gifties. I went quiet because my sister's sleeping. But I'm done now. Hmm? Is that it? What's the shortcut? Oh. Yeah. Well, thanks for those gifties, dude. Okay, get me the fuck out of here. I'm so hungry. Ooh. All right. We can go live and learn, actually. Oh. Okay, take care, guys. Bye-bye.